Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yo, what's up, everybody? Oh boy, this week is gonna be hectic. What's going on? Welcome to part 17. We're already into 17 parts of the freaking car. Oh my goodness. What happened to my freaking car? My car is removed to bejesus and back. The whole back is gone. What's going on, dudes? How are you guys doing? This weekend's gonna be crazy because, yeah, you know, you guys remember how that whole like wedding
Discovery,
thing,
go at throttle
like,
up.
yeah, it's coinciding more and more with the Starship date of launch, and this is stressing me the frick out, man. I am stressed to hell. Hey, Zerax, 4 years, 48 months, felt like 5 months. Hey, dude, you feeling better? I hope you're feeling better. I hope my words helped at all. I went back and looked at that VOD and I was like, I'm kind of still a little buzzed, but net 27th. Okay, we might be all right. We might be okay. Maybe. 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 The timing of these launches always causes stress, and it's always when I'm at work. Yep. Hey, Sawyer, what's going on?
Discovery, go
Worst,
at
how
throttle
you
up.
doing? Buzz? Never such a thing. Yeah, doing okay. Thanks for the talk. Xerax, my inbox is open anytime. Shoot me a DM on Discord, dude. I may not be like a shrink or nothing, right? But I'll listen. It's always been a standing rule of mine, and I haven't reiterated that in a little while. If you guys want to ping some random person on the internet their opinion, just as a, you know, extra opinion, I got you. Ask me stuff. I've done a lot of dumb things in life. There's a lot of good lessons to learn. Yeah. Done a lot of stupid things. A lot of things I probably shouldn't done, but hey, whatever. It's fine. You see this crap show. I didn't get to watch any racing this weekend. I watched nothing. And I'm really
Discovery, go at throttle up.
what that was something. But that Friday Night Racing, or is that this dude's just like, okay. Hamilton did good on Sunday. Yeah, despite Midrari's best efforts. Is there ice? It looks like the track was a little wet, dudes. That's why you don't race on slicks on a circle track. That's not advisable. Not a good idea. Jeez. At this point, I don't know what's going on with the launch dates now that the boosters rolled back and more engines have been rolled in and out of the Mega Bay. I think it's just SpaceX improving their best odds. If I had to guess rares, there probably is some additional things they want to button up on the ship, and you have 2 Mega Bays. Might as well bring the booster back and give it the best odds, give this whole thing the best odds of success. If it was me, what I'd be doing is I'd be installing life leaders on Booster 14. Older engines. Older engines that you know work, but they're older engines to get better data on reuse. That's my 2 cents. So here's my 10 cents. My 2 cents is free.
Discovery,
right.
Go at throttle up.
Anyway, Little Crossway, 73-month resub. Sun Temple had a 46. Worst had a 32-monther before that. Sonoda crash in F1 was something, yep. Hi, everyone. My Elon Ma. Especially on an extremely rubbered surface like that. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Brad Marchand is 5-0 versus the Leafs. You know what? You know what's screwed, Lowe's? I'm rooting for the Panthers. I'm rooting for the Panthers. I'm rooting for the Panthers. I hate Toronto. I can't stand them. Is that bad? Like, frick Toronto, frick those guys. I mean, I don't like the Panthers because the past 2 years for the Bruins in the playoffs, but A, Marchand is on that team, and B, I hate Toronto even more. I hate Toronto even more. I can't. Sorry, people from Toronto. My bad. I'm a Bruins fan. I hate the Leafs. That's my thinking as well. I don't mind the delays if it's able to give them better odds of success. Yeah, I'm with you, dude. I'm with you. Hey, ZB Nerd. All right. So, frick the Leafs. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Is there a team you hate more than the Bills? I don't hate the Bills. Okay, I do. I don't like the Bills, but I don't think I hate the Bills as much as they hate themselves. Does that make sense? Blame Canada? No. No. I mean, maybe a little. I want to jog your brain real quick. What do you think will have supersonic jets first? Private planes or commercial? I'm pretty sure private planes will be first. Private planes? Rook has... Jared Isaacman owns a plane that goes faster than the speed of sound. Boy, I love losing Super Bowls. Bills, yep. Eminem reference, and Brad Marchand's a beast. Think he goes back to the Bruins as an unrestricted free agent this summer? Maybe. I mean, he's old, dude. Marchand's my age, man. 36, 37 in hockey is... But then again, Jaromir Jagr and Zdeno Chara played till well into their 40s, so whatever. Brendan Herrera got to fly with Rook. All right. Bro, we're seeing collabs we'd never thought would be possible. Still killing it. I think he has 10 points left in this last series. Yep. Broder, yeah, that's right. Yep.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
At least people have gone to the superpower. Signed, Lolfins fan. Hey Neo, 85 months, dead crew, 56 months. We'll chill and talk here for a second, then we'll work our way out into the shop. That's right, it goes in the hockey net hole. Yep. Brad's got gonna play another 5 years minimum. Absolutely. 500 quality was so dang fun. Penske got hammered with penalties. Nice. Thank you for streaming today. Oh, my pleasure, Rarest. Yeah, we got to make some frame rail ends, guys. We got a metal brake, so we can bend the steel right. I made a test template out of older leftover trunk pan metal. Players can't all be Chris Chelios. That's right. Players can't all be Chris Chelios. That's a good point. I mean, you're not wrong. Make another test piece. I think we'll remeasure and make another bracket, Hellfish. I think that's what we really need to do. I got to make a bracket. We got to make a new bracket for this thing. I did get the pieces in that you guys funded. Thank you so much. I did get the pieces in. We have the bumper plates. We have the bumper brackets. We have the trunk pan extensions. Or the rear cross member extensions. We got a bunch of good parts in, dude. Yeah. We got a bunch of good stuff. Some of this, yeah. Also, I don't know if you guys have ever bought parts from like a certain supplier or something. Like I've been buying my metal parts from AMD because it's the best stuff. Like those are the highest quality stampings. Probably shouldn't be putting that high quality of reproduction stuff inside of a junk crap box 4-door Coronet. But you know, I don't care. Whatever. You guys paid for it. Let's do it. Let's have some fun. Let's make this thing mint, right? AMD make car parts. Auto Metal Direct, not that AMD. I mean, you could ask them if they make car parts. They might get a little confused though. You gonna paint it mint, Tessa? I would like to keep the ratty look, but dude, I do not want to put like, you know, like $2 to $3 grand worth of patch metal in this thing to make this shell good and not paint it. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta paint it, dude. Like, you're gonna put all that work in to make it, to have it look like it belongs in a junkyard on the outside? Hell no. Hell no. No. If this was a rat box car and we just patched the floor with some license plates and some street signs, sure, I'd keep it the way it is. I'd just hit it with a vice grip clear coat and call it a day. But that's not the type of build that I'm doing here. That's not what we're doing here. I mean the color, not quality. Am I going to paint it mint? No. Metallic mint green is, if I'm understanding the reference, metallic mint green's a GM color. No, I'm not doing that. Hey, Gary. Hey, from the Indy 500. Hey, from Indy for 500 week. Oh, awesome, man. The stop sign on the floor would be pretty cool. I have a no use sign. And then I have a thickly settled sign. Flea markets, baby. Love flea markets. The flea market and the dump provide. It was $6. Where are you gonna find $6? Like, dude, we could make the frame rails out of this thing. Street signs are made out of thick boy steel, but I think it's zinc plated, so it'd be good for patching and pop riveting it in, but not good for what we're trying to do. You want a Bucky sign? No. Best part about racing stuff this weekend: SpaceX engineer on vacation getting pole. Yeah, what a stud indeed. Do you plan on reacting to the GTA 6 trailer 2? I loved your reaction to trailer 1. There's a trailer 2 out, Zach? Sure, man. Yeah. When we get the time, sure. My age must be finally catching up to me. It hurts like hell when I sit. Yeah, that happens. Swap meets for... Dude, swap meets are dangerous. Seriously, though, Tessa, like, dude, I have a no-use sign, and the no-use sign's got to be like 1 meter by 1 meter or something. It's huge. No U-turn. I kind of want to keep it and hang it in my office. So when somebody says, hey, EJ, you suck, I just point at the sign and I go, no, you. Like, I kind of want to do that. Where's your SpaceX street sign from Starbase, Texas? I don't think taking that would be a good idea. Single stage acrylic urethane color request. You can now have Speedo Coat custom mix single stage paint. Actually, Geek, what I was thinking about is going to the body shop that did the door on the Fusion, and I'm going to have them paint it. That's going to cost a pretty penny. That's way down the line when everything else is good to go. But, yeah. Yeah, dude. Oh, I thought you wanted to do it. It's up in the air, dude. Guys, this project is basically being funded by you guys. The camera, me knocking over the camera like a ditz, screwed my budget. So this is funded by you guys at this point. How far you want to take this project is entirely up to you guys. I assure you that any contributions, I will put all of that into funding this car. I think you could DIY the paint. If I was going to Hellfish, I would go make a paint booth outside. I would make a paint booth or get an inflatable one and paint in there. But once again, the compressor is my limiting factor right now. I set up to us to funding, not design, Bellum. I know how to paint, Dinkelberg. I know how to paint. I painted the truck bed on the 59. I know how to paint. You guys have seen me paint. Yeah, flea markets in Florida are crazy, Clayton. Yep. I expect you to bring your firstborn home in that car. Complains about lack of crew cab charger shirt. Working on it. I'm working on it. I talked to some funding terminated, back to games. Okay, I'm going to change the subject. I had the 59 out. I was driving it around over the weekend. And I also did so much freaking yard work. I got blisters on my thumbs. I reseeded my entire front lawn because it was dead. Because we live on a busy road and there's all kinds of schmutz that basically killed my grass. I got blisters on me fingers. Dude, that's from raking using a steel rake, raking up all the old crap and reseeding it and fertilizing it. I probably fertilized close to 2,000 by hand because I'm an idiot. And I should just get an attachment for my stupid ride-on mower to till the field. But, yeah, I did it all by hand with a steel rake. You got soft hands? Bro, my hands dude, I used to have super calluses on my hands from working on the loading dock, but yes, you're absolutely right. Gotta build up them calluses again. I have a lot of calluses on this finger, on this hand. Like, if you notice, the blister isn't as big on my left as it is on my right hand, dude. The calluses built up on this are from playing this. Got boy hands. Bro, I'm on a keyboard all day. What do you want? My hands are scarred up to hell for what it's worth. Like that. There's the blister. Look at my pinky knuckle. That's not right. This finger's definitely been broken before. Like, I definitely broke that finger a couple of times. Like, dude, my knuckles are all scarred up. That's just... But, yeah, soft hands now. Are you okay? Yeah. That's not right. Dude, my finger goes like... My pinky finger goes out, and then it goes back in. That's not good. I made the mistake of using the cheapest reseed from HD. After following all directions, I now have more weeds than grass. Like, I have a perpetual callus on this pointer finger. Look at that. That right there. Look at it compared to this one. See? I have a perpetual callus on my left pointer. I have no idea how that happens. It's probably from pushing down on the keyboard or something, but it'll buff out. Yep. Gloves. Yeah, the gloves thing would have been smart. because this is in a really bad spot. Because turns out, like, you know, like if you try to grab a glass, you know, having a blister right there, it's like, yeah. Little known fact, EJ used to be a bare knuckle fighter. No, Murray. I'm not that tough, I'm sorry. These scars on my knuckles are from playing Bloody Knuckles, though. There was a game we played in high school called Bloody Knuckles. And, you don't do this. Don't do this. You put your hands like this down on a table. Right? Here, let me put the pupper cam up. Alright, so you put your hands, one person, you play it in the cafeteria. One person puts their hands down like this. And the other person gets a coin. Let's just pretend this guitar pick is a coin. And you do this. You have your thumb on it and you push it through like that at the other person's knuckles. It's a stupid childhood game. The whole point is to see who can last the longest, because it hurts a lot. This is why women say we're stupid. Yes, that's correct. Yeah, that's what those scars are from. Like, that one. That one is from a freaking Russian kid. There was a Russian exchange student at our school, and he's like, you play Bloody Knuckles. I'm like, I don't... What? It's like, you play Bloody Knuckles. Put hands down on desk. I'm like... He's like, I'm going to shoot quarter at it. See how long you last. And he, like... Guy basically flicked it, and yeah, my knuckle was bleeding for that whole period. That was awful. I was just sitting there like, this is great. Man, I don't like this game. He's like, yes, you're nothing but little sissy girl. And I'm like, how am I supposed to write and take notes now? Man. You're a big dude. I wasn't always fat. Took me a while to fill out. I was lanky when I was younger. I was a lanky guy. Big lanky guy. If he bleeds, he bleeds. Yep. Hey, Flakin. Face the table, please. Yeah, exactly, yeah. It was, это нехорошо. Нет. Oh, we got a message. Might be important. Did you go to public school? Yeah. Yeah, did you just hear the story that I told you? What kind of school do you think I went to? You are fired! Oh, sorry. At least I won lunch. Let's play Bloody Knuckles with Starship Debris. That's not a thing you want to do or should be doing, dudes. That really, really freaking hurts. Geek went to private school and he knew it too. Yeah, Geek would go to private school. Wait, Geek went to private school? Oh, went to private school. Some of us aren't that cool, Geek. Oh, he went to Catholic school. Okay, that's different. That's different. That explains a lot more sense. That makes a lot more sense, Ewok. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Ooh, I got another message. Stop bragging. We get it. You're popular. I was not popular in high school. No. No. I was a quiet kid. Full stop. Yeah, I was a quiet kid. People didn't talk to me because I was that weird quiet kid. Yeah. Oh yeah. Full stop. How does one prepare oats and milk? Milk or oats first? Oats first, then milk. won the annual Gemini contest. Trip to Floss in Paradise for 2. Quiet Kid. Damn, what happened? I realized I for the longest time I couldn't understand why nobody would want to talk or engage in conversation with me. And then I realized that's because I'm weird. Yeah. Yeah, a little bit of self-reflection there. If no one wants to hang out with you, it's probably something you're doing wrong. I realized that like late senior year in high school. This is like 20 years ago, and I was like, yeah. Probably should slow roll the tism a little bit. Probably should slow roll that. I don't have that, but you get what I'm trying to say. Probably should slow roll that. Probably should. And start acting like a normal person, like a normal functioning person. Yeah. That and working retail. You can't be weird when you're trying to sell someone something. Oh, I like trains. Ernock sending me pictures of trains. And then you found Bremo. Yeah. Yeah. So, like, I don't make any distinction. I'm a weird dude. I'm still weird. Oh, still very weird. I'm just very articulate when it comes to explaining my weirdness. That actually, too, that's good. That's fine. Is Roadcraft out today? I believe it's out tomorrow. Who's this Norm Al? Yeah, but keep in mind, guys, this was 2006, so people were not as accepting as they are now about weirdness. Does that make sense? Being a cashier is an underrated social skill builder. I have jocked cash registers, Dan. I've worked in a restaurant. I've waited tables. I've busted tables. I've worked in pretty much almost every single type of position in a restaurant or a pizza place. So like actual restaurants and actual pizza places. Like a takeout thing. I've delivered pizzas. I've been a sous chef. I've worked on a loading dock. I've done complex retail sales. Yeah, I've done a lot of stuff. Did a lot of odd jobs. Yep. I've done landscaping. Worked a landscape crew a summer or two. Worked on a contracting crew for a little while. Done all kinds of stuff before I started streaming. I was a sous chef. I did all the prep work every morning, Nova. That was before I started streaming. All the prep work, cutting all the onions, cutting all the peppers, slicing up all the deli meats on a slicer for the sandwich shop. Yeah, dude. Oh yeah, I've done it all. And if I could do high school over, there's a few people I'd kick square in the nuts.
Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
I spent my entire life savings on pasta. It was worth every penny.
Okay. Busting tables. Peter, that's the guy that picks up. So like if, the waiter waits the table, serves the table, right? And then after the people leave, you come and clean the table and clean up the mess. And then you go and wash dishes. I've done all that. Also, hi, Geeson. Yeah, dude, I've worked every kind of odd job, man. Everything. Yeah, that's doing all these jobs where you have to communicate, retail, working in a kitchen, waiting tables, etc., etc. Yeah, you have to. So A, you lose any social awkwardness because if you don't get paid. You don't get a good tip. So that goes right out the window. And B, yeah, it teaches you to kind of not be weird. So I just hide my weirdness. I slow roll it. But yeah, I was a quiet kid in high school. I just went home and played video games all day. I skipped school to go play video games. I skipped school to go play Counter-Strike. I skipped after school sports. Oh yeah, I did it. Yeah, no, I was a yeah, it's kind of a troublemaker. Sorry, Mom. Magic the Gathering or Warhammer 40K. Now keep in mind, when I was in high school, this was the early 2000s, J-Volt, I played 40K and I made fun of the kids that played Magic because that's what you did. High school is very tribal. I don't know if it's still that way, but it was definitely that way when I was growing up. I'm pretty sure that it's still very tribal because children don't understand social cues very well. Magic the Gathering is way cooler than 40K. Nah, no, it's not. I told you I deal with the goddamn customers so the engineers don't have to. I got rid of my weird by taking up acting. Well, that works too. My friend group in high school was called Master Manipulators. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. It sounds worse than we were in high school. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Rarest. I can totally get it, dude. Can you imagine? Like, okay. When I was growing up, there was no social media, right? Facebook was just a thing, and when I went from high school into college, and you had to have a .edu extension to be on Facebook. It was just for college kids. Like you'd have to, it's just for college kids to connect. That's it. So social media wasn't really a thing. I can only imagine, like, if you're 14, 15 right now, having to deal with that nonsense at school, and then you go home and you're on Facebook because everybody's on Facebook or Twitter or Instagram or whatever, and then having to deal with that crap when you get home. That must suck. Dude, I can empathize. That must suck. It must be really, really tough if you're not, like, totally normal. You know what I mean? Yeah, Fluffy, I know what you mean. Yeah, I can totally get that. Ugh, dude, it would never end. It would never end. That would suck. Yeah, that would really suck. That would just make it not fun. Yeah, Tessa, exactly, I know. Yeah, dude, I've kind of put myself into the mind of like a 17-year-old, like 17-year-old me with social media. That just seems like a bad idea. Dude, you're gonna say stuff on there that could get you expelled. Like, dude, if half the stuff I said in Counter-Strike when I was younger was out in the open, I would have absolutely not have done good. Yeah, yeah. If I'm ever blessed with kids, they're not doing that. You're not doing that. Yeah, that's not happening. All right. Anyway, good conversation. Let's head out to the garage. Yeah, all the new parts are here, and I would like to show them to you. So stand by for lost signal from the office, as expected. Let's get our hands dirty. Also, wedding ring's coming off. We might need to do some welding today. So, wedding ring's coming off, and it's going in the SE to aux box. There we go. SE to aux box. Okay. What kids are putting on social media now will ruin their careers. Yeah, because they don't know any better, dude. It must suck. It must suck. All right. I'm going out to the office. Let's roll. You mean you don't want to weld your ring to the car? Yeah. You know, that would kind of be cool, but Primo might have something to say about that. All right. Going out there. Okay. Hold on, let me, I'm gonna shut this. It's a little bright out. It's washing out the cameras. Then we'll check for delay and then we'll go. Cool. All right, let me pop out the chats. We'll do the clap test in a second. Oh, hey, there's a fan right there. Yeah, it's my biggest fan. All right, while I'm popping out of the YouTube chat, I'll give this a quick restart. I'll be right back.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Okay. Oh, we are way delayed. Hold on. Oh no, it caught up. We're good. It looks caught up on my screen. How is it for you guys? I got to figure out why this is happening. Sync better? It took a second to get going, Tessa, huh? .5 seconds off. All right, we'll give it one more restart. Enjoy the black screen for a second. Much better now. Almost bought it. I got to make sure my YouTube chat is working. Test. Good here? All right, cool. It's that bloody network switch. Oh, it fell. Oh, jeez. It fell. It's not sitting where it should be. It's a gigabit switch. I don't understand. Probably old gigabit switch, but whatever. New pieces on the ground. That's right. Yep. I got a bunch of new parts in to help complete the set. So, here. All right. So, let me switch us up to the other cameras. Let me get everything kind of sketchiated. I got a lot of parts that came in over the weekend. And I would like to show you. I also got a little bit, well, let me show you. I didn't do anything crazy, but here, let's get the Vivitar. Decided to show the UI. But, well, here. I decided to mock up the trunk pan just so I could get an idea of how this all goes back together. The Vivitar. That thing sucks. Like, the UI just keeps coming back. It doesn't save any settings. What the hell am I supposed to do with this? Man, frick this camera. Vivitar. Let's try starting it and turning it off and turning it back on again. You gonna turn back on, or we need that CX405 back? Oh my goodness. All right, we'll use a different camera. All right, we'll use the Sony because it's not terrible. All right, so check this out. I did mock the trunk up. I put the trunk back in, the new trunk pan. It's not burned in or anything. It's just sitting there. And I clamped the trunk extension here. What I was trying to do is figure out how, like, just for sure, figure out where the frame rail lives, where the frame rail ends need to be, how long they need to be, etc., etc. Where the hell did my light go? Of course I didn't plug it back in. What a putz. You know, let me get back to you guys when I don't suck at taking care of my equipment. So I did put the trunk pan in, and I clamped the trunk extension. This is the extension piece right here. And I actually saw, actually saw that it overlaps right there. Here, let me bring the screen out so you guys can see it. So what I'm really finding is that all this stuff overlaps kind of like a puzzle. So from there, you can figure out this other piece that I got in. This is called the rear crossmember extension. That piece, maybe that's not the right one. Hold on. Maybe it is. So this, don't drop it, idiot. No, maybe it's this one. Yep, there we go. This piece fits here like that. It fits up in there, and there's kind of a slot on the trunk extension that fits. And you can see where the old trunk extension was right there. This pretty much locates exactly where the rear cross member needs to go. The rear cross member needs to go right here. Exactly right there. And then the other piece that I got was the bump. Yeah, just drop your new part on the floor. Frick it, why not? The other new part that I got was the bumper bracket. No, this is the right piece right here. The bumper bracket goes right here, right? It goes right there, and then that extension piece, cross member extension, goes, that's right, it goes in the square hole. I need more clamps. I gotta invest in more clamps. This piece goes up in here like this. Ideally like that, and then the bumper bracket sandwiches up against the extension like that, and then it all comes together. See? I mean, like I said, all these pieces have slots in them. All these pieces have the slot, right? So this extension piece fits, it laps up against that, like that, and then the bracket piece sandwiches the extension, like that. It sandwiches it together and holds it tight. See that? So you get one unified flange, like that. And I know what people are saying. Well, what about what goes in this gap? Right there. What goes in this thing? Well, that's where the trunk goes. The trunk flange pops in right there. So, yeah, it all fits together. This all fits together like Legos. Pretty much. It's just Legos where you have to weld it together. I feel like I'm working on one of those giant steel things, you know, like they make bendable steel plates for like R2-D2 and the Millennium Falcon and stuff. Yeah, I feel like I'm working on that. It's just a car instead. But yeah, this piece fits up in there like that, and this piece overlaps, so it helps you find the position of the cross member. And that helps because we don't have any position for the damn cross member because there's no flanges. There's no trunk flange. We're gonna have to remake that. But the first thing I gotta do is actually get this trunk pan and the extension out, because I was doing basically what amounts to a fitment test here. And that isn't the first, and it certainly won't be, it's not gonna be the first, and it's definitely not gonna be, it's the first, but it's definitely not gonna be the last. That's what I'm trying to say. Holy crap, English, man. So, I did get to mess with this just a little bit over the weekend, but I mowed my lawn instead. So, but yeah, that's what it'll look like. And figuring out that all this stuff overlaps together is very, 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 very useful and very important to understand. Really big ant on the floor. Where? I don't see no damn ant. If anything, it's a spider, and I don't kill spiders. Mowed or sowed? Do you really want to know? I tilled and reseeded my entire front lawn. I do not have a small front lawn. It's about 2,000 square feet. Yeah, it's big. I have nutso blisters on my hands because I was raking back and forth and raking back and forth. Was under the car. It definitely looked like a big carpenter ant. Yeah. Oh, this building's made out of metal, so I'm not too worried. That was a joke. Yeah, I don't kill spiders. I want spiders. Spiders eat bugs. So I reseeded my entire front lawn, and then I mowed what was left of the front lawn, and then to clean it up and clean up all the leaves. Yeah, then I raked up all the leaves, and then I reseeded everything. And then I mowed my entire backyard. The backyard's huge. Yeah, big ride-on mower. Yeah, it was a lot. It was a lot. I did a lot of work this weekend. Yeah, I did a lot of shopping. We did grocery shopping. I bought a sweet Husqvarna 122-liter weed whacker because the electric one sucks and it runs out of batteries, and my yard's way too big for an electric weed whacker. So that's good. Okay, let's go. Let's go. We got to take this trunk pan out, and I'm going to make sure that the camera is well and clear of the damn thing when we go to do it. Let me just line up that shot. So what I'm going to do, once we get the trunk pan out, I'm going to remeasure and we're going to make a new template using cardboard aided design, or CAD. We'll make a new template. I'll draft out a new one on the drafting board, which is my welding table with a piece of paper taped to it. We'll draft out a new one, and then hopefully we get to bending it. I'm still up in the air about welding the frame rail ears in or not. I think we could. If we gusset it, it should be pretty sweet. It should be way stronger than the factory stuff if I weld and gusset it. The only reason why is because it'll be easier to make another one with a bracket if we try to do that. I'll get more into that in a second, but yeah, let me do some more physical labor here. Do some more physical labor and get this get the trunk pan out. So I put a piece of cardboard down so we can rest it on here. So because the trunk pan is heavy, and then I have a clamp here that was kind of holding my trunk extension in place. But yeah, all this is designed to fit together and overlap like Legos. So yeah, when we really start getting this all back together, I mean, it's going to be a while before I weld any of the new metal in, just because we're going to be working on fitment and stuff. It has to be right. It can't not be right. Cool. Like, I really, especially since we aren't like 100% sure, we're pretty damn sure that the frame rails are in the right spot, but I want to be like at least 90% sure. We're like maybe 70% sure that the frame rails are in the right spot. So I want to get it to the point where we're good to go. So let's get that camera up close and we'll take more measurements here. I'll bring you guys down. You're coming down here. He's going down there. I wouldn't. All right, so we cleaned up this metal at the end of the end of the stream on, I think, Thursday. And I think it'd be better to take new measurements here and make a new template. My current cardboard template, the first prototype template that we made, it fits okay, but it's not, it does have a lot of space down here. I don't know if you guys can see. Here, let me make it so you can. Look, see my finger. Here, let me fold this side down. Like if we line everything up, I got way too much space under here. See, it's casting a shadow. I don't want this. I want this to saddle this thing, basically. And it's not. We have a lot of space and play down here. See what I mean? See that? That's no good. So we got to remeasure this and we got to make a new bracket. This cardboard piece I can pick up. I don't need that. So our first bracket was okay, but we got to make another one. So that starts with getting more measurements and writing more stuff down. So I'm going to get a scrap piece of paper that I have over here, some leftovers. See if we can find them. Here we go. Yeah, just this rough piece of paper and my pencil. I got my pencil. Give me something to write on, man. And we'll start getting more detailed measurements. I'm going to move you guys down a little bit and then okay, are we lit? Is the shot lit okay? If it looks like the Titanic, salt belt car. I don't know what you want. Yeah, I agree. This car is it needs work, but we'll get it. I'm not worried. All right, so now that I have clean metal here, I'm gonna get the camera in there, show you guys what I'm talking about. See up in there? I went over this with a wire brush and cleaned it out, so we have kind of a better idea of all this. We kind of all agreed that we need about 4 inches of frame rail lopped off before we make absolutely sure that we've gotten a good metal. So we know that the set depth here is about 4 inches. But we got to get, so up here, we have to get our frame rail flanges, then we have to get the lengths, and then we have to get the width. Well, I guess that would be height. And then once again, we have a frame rail. There should have been what's called a frame rail ear here. There should be a flat piece of metal right here where the cross member, this is the bumper bracket, but the cross member would be right here, and it would meet up right there. So let's start. I'm measuring in imperial. Please, I get it. If you want a metric translation, I can do that. But yeah, I'm measuring in imperial because that's the unit of measurement that I'm comfortable with, okay? Spare me, okay? Okay, so this frame rail flange, I'm just drawing up a diagram here. That's still, I'm pretty sure we got that one pretty dang right. It's about 1 inch. Now, the frame rail lengths here is something that I didn't really get right before. It's 4 1/4, and for some reason I labeled it as 4 1/2, but you got to remember, we got to take into account that the bends are here on the metal. The quality of this camera is much better. It almost looks real. Okay. We got to take into account the bends. This is 16 gauge steel, so I'm thinking giving a 1/16 of an inch relief is probably a good idea. So we gotta bend up here, then we got to bend down here, right? So one, you know, that's going to give us 1/8 of an inch tolerance here. So what we really want to do is, if this is coming in from the bottom of the frame rail flange, right, to the bottom of the frame, period, that is coming in pretty much at hold on. 4 5/16, but we got to take 2/16 of an inch or 1/8 of an inch out of it because of the bends, right? So that would be 4 3/16, including the 1/16 of an inch relief for the bends. And the other side is exactly the same because it's square. And then I know that this tab right here, I mean, we could probably do the same here, which means that's 7/8, right, and not a full inch. And then over here, this tab, that one is 7/8. So, you know what, I'll leave the top flanges 1 inch and then 1 7/8. Or just 7/8 of an inch. Now, I know what people are going to say. Oh, all these inches, what the hell is that about, man? Well, first of all, no matter what measuring system I use, I'm kind of boned. I like inches. It's what I'm comfortable with. If you, like I said, if you want metric translations, you can. This car was engineered in imperial, so I'm trying to keep using the same standard that the car was engineered in. Because back converting it is just going to be a pain in the butt when I'm looking at the manual and everything's in 1/16 of an inch. So I'm going to keep going with 1/16 of an inch. Now this bottom piece right here,
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey Gujar, happy Monday. Hope you had a great weekend. I worked all weekend, dude. Careful reminder about the sharp metal. What, this stuff? Yeah, thank you. And Jonathan, I saw you had a resub when I was restarting OBS. I'm okay. I'm doing good, thank you. How are you? That actually reminded me. Okay, so 1, 1 1/4, 1 1/2. Then we got 1/8 of an inch there. So 1/2 plus 1/8. So that's 1 5/8 on the bottom. But we have to take 2/16 out here. So that would just be 1 1/2 across the bottom. Right? Because you're taking away 1/8. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Let me just double check my measurements. Measure twick. Cut once. Yeah, okay, so let's go 1 1/2. Okay, so I got my new measurements. And this is taking into account 16 inches, a 1/16 of an inch for every bend. I'm going to make that note here. Now, I believe our frame rail ears with the old template was right, so we should just be able to reuse that. Let me just get the numbers here. It was 2 3/4, and the left was, I think, just 1 inch. So this is the old template here. Yeah, we can just reuse that. This is exactly how this needs to be. The other thing that we were talking about on Friday, guys, is, you know, maybe we should just plate this. Maybe I should just make the frame rail piece, right? Don't include the ears, because how they made it from the factory, right, was they made the frame rail, and the frame rail had the ears like this initially when it went through the stamper, and then they bent them out like that. Now that's strong, right? But if we just said screw it and we plated this sucker instead, right? We just said screw it and we plated the damn thing. Just put a plate, cap the frame rail, put a plate all the way across. It'll take up the same amount of space, so we won't have to worry about back to front measurement like that. It'll take up the same amount of space, and then all I would need to do is just make 2 frame rail pieces, because we got to do the same thing to the other side. So I'm thinking, yeah, I'm thinking just make the frame rail piece first, right? And then go from there. And then we could plate this. If we plate it, I can get the welder in here, like plate it like that. Obviously have more sheet that goes over here. I can get the welder in here, plate it there. We can zap it there on the back, zap it there on the side. And that'll give us something extremely strong for the cross member to go to. The other thing that we could do is just plate all the way over here. You know, I could just run a piece of plate all the way over to where this flange should be, because there should be an ear piece. There should be a frame rail ear piece right here as well. It should be right there. If we just ran a plate all the way across, that would probably be easier for me to manufacture. That would be easier for me to make. It'd be a little bit more involved with the welder, but I was talking about it with chat, and I think that's what I'm going to do here. As long as we make sure that the back of the plate is located at basically where it is from the factory, right, we should be okay. And of course, my light that I forgot to put on the charger is running out of batteries. Lovely. I got another one. Full set of rear frame rails on eBay are $175. Yeah. Article. Redoing frame rails is a little bit, dude, redoing all that, that's way out of my skill set. I do not have the equipment here to go further than basically where we're at right now. Replacing the frame rails, I'm not doing that. This frame rail is fine. It just needs new flanges. That's it. So that's what I'm doing. I've decided, I had all weekend to think about this. We got our new measurements here. We got our new measurements. And yeah, I think going on the back of this and then plating the hell out of it is, yeah, that's going to be good. And I'll tell you what, guys, people have been asking me, I'm going to undercoat the snot out of this thing. We're going to rust converter, seal the damn thing up, and then undercoat the hell out of it so it never rusts again. Or at the very least, it lasts another 50 years. All right, let's get the drafting table out. Give me one sec. I got to move the cameras and the drafting table. Measure the angle of each side of the rail. Measure the angle. "90 degrees. If it lasts another 50 years, it'll likely end up in an automotive museum. It's 90 degrees, man. Frame rail is true. We know that. so what I'm using for a drafting board here is basically my welding table with some sheet metal placed over the holes. And we're going to sit here using cardboard aided design, and we're going to draft out a new template. I lost signal from the camera. Why did we lose signal from the Sony? Don't do this. Okay, signal's back. All right, there we go. All right, so that was the old sheet that we were using, and I'm pretty sure we do not really have the room to make another one over here. That was a design that I screwed up on. We could erase that, but you know what? I'll just save this piece of poster board for when we need to make smaller brackets. There's the sheet metal that will eventually become part of the car. Eventually. So I'm going to go get a new piece of, we're going to make a new scene in our CAD program here. Gotta get the damn sticker off. There we go. Cool. Now, what I want to do, oh, there's a dead bug on there. Of course there is. What I want to do is make sure we're aligned, so we're going to make basically kind of a little impromptu drafting table here. I got to make sure everything is nice and square on this to make these brackets. Cool. Where is my T? Where's my T-square? There it is. Okay. This is going to be used to get us some straight edges off the edge of the table. And I'm also going to use it to make sure that our paper is square. And when we do, we'll tape it all back together. Or tape it down in place. I don't know if you guys know how to do architectural drafting or just part drafting. I learned how to do this in a drafting class in high school and then learned how to do it in 3D in CAD later. Like actual CAD. Like okay, we're pretty square. Paper doesn't have to be super perfect, but now what I'm going to do is we're going to tape it down to make sure that it doesn't move. This is what you do on a drafting board. You tape the damn thing down. You want to make sure your paper doesn't move around when you're going to try and draft this out. Okay. There we go. Now we know she ain't going to move. Perfect. Looks like I didn't get it perfectly square. Pull it tight. Now, on a real drafting board, you'd have pinholes, like on a binder, pinholes to line up the piece of paper. I don't have that. I could make them, but I'm not screwing up my welding table. And it looks like our welding table isn't exactly level. Or, well, it looks like it may have bent. So here's what we do. we want to shim our table. Our table doesn't have to be perfectly level. I just don't like it weeble wobbling around when I'm going to draw on it. So we got our very fancy shimming piece of shimming equipment here. And now she won't move. Sweet. All right. Let me get my super awesome, very, very useful drafting stool. We have our measurements, right? Let me get my rulers. So I may or may not have done a little bit of work on the shopping front here to get me some better tools for drafting. I got myself a protractor, rulers, right angles, 45s, 60s. I'm just going to need the ruler for now. Okay, so we have to make a bracket that's basically going to look like someone doing the I don't know emote. All right, the bracket basically has to look like that, where my thumb is over here. But we got to figure out if we took that and we folded it out, we unfolded it like origami, what that would look like on a 2D plane, right? So what we're going to do is, first thing we do here is we take all of our measurements, we count for a 1/16 of an inch between each measurement. We count for a 1/16 of an inch between each measurement, and then we got our depth as well. So our depth of how far the frame rail we're going to lop off, we already know, it's 4 inches. So what we do is I draw a line down here. We make a straight line, right? And then we measure, we use our ruler to measure up 4 inches, or about, give or take, about 10 centimeters. Okay, that's the start of our bracket. Now what we do is we go down the list. So we start here at this frame rail, or at the frame rail flange on the left, do the frame rail down, frame rail over, frame rail up, frame rail flange. We just got to keep marking pieces. Allocating about a 1/16 of an inch for the bends. All right. So I made my start marker at a 1/2 inch. I don't really want to do that. So let's start it at 44 and use 44 inches as our datum here. Okay, so we don't need this line. Get rid of this. The reason why is just makes it easier to add if we start on like a full inch marker. All right, so the first thing we got here, right, is we have an inch of frame rail flange. So that means the next bend is going to be right here. The next bend is going to be right there, right? And then we can use down here to account for 1/16 of an inch for the bend. So move the ruler 1/16 of an inch and then make your mark. Cool. Now from here, we need to measure 4 3/16. So I'll take my measuring stick here, flip it over. 4 3/16 to the next bend would be right 4, 1, 2, 3, right there. Okay, so now right there, just double check it on the ruler. Yep. And now we draw another line. Okay. So that's the flange. This is the down plate. And then we got to go across 1.5 inches. So go here.
second. That line isn't right. It's just a little bit off. You have to take your time here. That's so important. Taking your time more with the template now is going to make it easier for when you go to bend it. Because I found from when we made our test template the other day that the closer you can get this, the better. There we go. That's 3/16 on the dot. 4 3/16. Yeah, that line was just a smidge off. It's off by like a millimeter maybe. Okay, excellent. Now we have 1.5 inches going this way. You mark 1.5 inches here, and then you go up 4 inches. Oh, nope, forgot to leave the 1/16 of an inch again. See, that's what I mean about taking your time. So let me measure a 1/16. Or did I leave? I left 1/8 of an inch over there. Huh. Now that I'm thinking about it, 1/8 of an inch might be a good idea. Yeah, you know what? I agree. I think we should give ourselves a little more leeway. I'm going to do 1/8 of an inch for all the bends. I think that's a good idea. If we have to make another prototype, we have to make another prototype. It's not like we're not going to use that metal. All right, so now measure 1.5 inches off of the bend mark right there. Cool. Draw your line. Now leave 1/8 of an inch again for the other bend. Okay. Now we got to measure 4 3/16 again from this line. So 4 3/16 is basically right there. Okay, do it again. Okay, now we leave 1/8 of an inch again. I think I was saying 1/16 of an inch, but I think Pavlovianly, I guess if that's a word, I was thinking 1/8. Because I was looking at the bends on that frame rail. It's definitely, they definitely got some radius to them, dudes. All right, and now we have 7/8 for the last frame rail flange, which is right there. Cool. Okay, so now I go right here, and we got to measure up 4 inches. There. Okay, I only need 1 dot because that's the length of this thing. Or this thing is square, that's what I'm trying to tell you. All right, there we go. Just get rid of the excess right here. We're not going to need that. And once again, this bracket is not including the frame rail ears, which should go up. They should tab up here and up there. Check the square anyway. Everything is square. I know we're squared. We're squared. I had this thing, I was holding this thing in place with my left hand the entire time. These are perfect, but if you want to double check, we can. I have a protractor. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. I'm convinced these are square enough, dude, within the tolerances that we need. If we really wanted to be absolutely 100% positively sure, we could check it, but I think we're good. So this is a flange. This is a that's the frame rail right upright. This is the frame rail bottom. This is the frame rail left upright. And this is the flange. Okay, we got our new bracket, or at least a new design. Now we just gotta put it to practice. We gotta manufacture this thing. We gotta make it. Well, I say manufacture. I mean, that's technically the right thing, but we're not using a machine tool to make it. I'm just gonna use a metal brake. And I'll shade our bended. We'll shade the areas that are for the bends. Probably is easier to see it on camera anyway. Okay, there we go. How's that? Not bad. Now we got to cut it out. How did I do this before? I think I used the knife. I think I'll use the knife, mate. That's a knife. It's not a knife. That's a knife. Am I making a new NCAA bracket? No. Here, hang on. I'm going to turn on the fan. It's getting a little, I can feel the heat, or I can hear the heat beating on the metal roof in a changing shape. It's making ticking noises. Sounds like an exhaust. You know, when you shut off a car, it goes ka-ting, 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 right? You know, it would really help if you had the knife the right way. That's not square. There we go. Trying to get at this tape. So that knife perforates. It really doesn't cut too hard. Even when you make sure you put it the right way and don't put it into your thumb. You know, pushing down on it, it's good. That's good for you. All right, so Let me just make some cuts with the scissors, but we have to be absolutely careful here. These lines have to be straight. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. My cut line wasn't perfectly straight. It was close, but see if we can just, there we go. We perforated the paper. So if we just fold over like this, an X-Acto knife, I have one, dude. I just have no idea where it is, man. I got a razor blade though, I think. Should have one. I have a crappy razor blade that was on a gasket scraper. Yeah. What about you? Nope. I have a utility knife, I think, in here somewhere. I gotta find it. Hold on. That should be here, my box cutter. Of course, it's, you know, nowhere to be seen when I need it. That's my MO. Oh, found a razor blade. Nice. Here we go. Give me one sec. Yeah, it's a little broken, but it's sharp enough. Oh, wah, wah, wah. We might be able to tape it back together. Freaking fail. Where's the tape? I can fix her. I can fix her. There. It's fine. It's fine. We're good. Nothing bad ever happened here. We were all on vacation. Okay. Well, the edges are a little rough, but rough around the edges is fine. Let me just see if I can shore it up with the scissors just a little bit. There. There. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. There's our new bracket. Let's bend these edges, shall we? Okay. That's one. Okay, that's 2. All right, so we got the frame rail flanges. Now I got to flip this damn thing over. Now I got to look upside down. Make sure the mark is square. And then perforate. Okay. Okay, there's our Mark II bracket. Now complete with extra tape gusseting. You know, tape gussets, they make it stronger, butt weld or something. Okay, there we go. Damn, did I frick that up. But it's okay. This is all, it's all good. All right, now let's check this. Let's check for fitment. Yeah. Whoop. Oh, much nicer. No play down the bottom, dudes. Nice and snug. Excellent. Yeah. Despite the rippage, this is a winner. Score. Perfect. Okay. We got a good bracket. It looks like allotting 1/8 of an inch was the right move. Yeah, that was right. Those bends creased just fine. Like, I'm no engineer or mechanic, but that paper bracket won't hold up the rear end. Why not? Is that what Brimo said when she decided to say yes? Sure. Perfect fit despite the rippage. Maybe. No. Yes.
Discovery,
Up.
go at throttle up.
Go at throttle up. Inverter. 89-month resub. Thank you. What gauge will the metal be? 16. It's 16 gauge. The frame rails are 16. Any major structural component in this thing is 16 gauge, and anything that isn't is 24. Like the trunk pan is 24 gauge. The video and mic are a bit out of sync. Okay. Burb.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
I'm back. And ARJ gifted 5 subs while I was, okay. Thanks, man. Techno, what did you say? If you measure from the spacer in between the rail to the end, you'll have a good number where your plate end will be. Yeah, we already did that. 4 inches of depth should be good. But now, Techno, you actually reminded me. Now that we're there, we got to take into account that the ears on the frame rail were bent. They were bent. So where the back edge of the frame rail is, we got to take into account that bend. So we got to take into account 1/8 of an inch, right? Don't forget to visit the PO box. Your package is there. I get emails from the post office when when something's there. So I got an email this morning. ARJ, yeah, we'll see if I get time to get up there. It's a little ways away. I did that on purpose. But yeah, we got to leave a little bit of extra space because if we're going to plate it, right? If we're going to, like, the tabs are bent, right? They're bent around. Let me think. Yeah, we're in a little bit of a pickle. See the ears on the Mark 1? All right, the frame rail ears. The Mark 2, I didn't put the frame rail ears on. But the ears are gonna have to be bent. And if they're bent around, or they were bent around from the factory with just a metal brake, like this, right? What I'm telling you, Techno, you reminded me, if we cut straight 4 inches off the back and we weld this back into place, will it give us the same amount? Especially if we plate it. That's really where we're gonna have to be careful when we go to cut that dang frame rail off. Yeah, when we go to cut it and section it. I'm not gonna do that for a while though. So I think what we should do, this is a good trick. Don't try to get the cut perfect right off the bat. Don't try to do that. So what I'll do, if we're gonna replace 4 inches of frame rail, right? What we'll do is I'll cut back like 3 3/4, and we'll test fit, lop a little bit off, test fit again, lop a little bit off, test fit again until we're square. I know where we're gonna be square because, well, what we can do, there's a couple of things that we can use as a datum here. This edge, namely that edge right there, that is where the rear cross member should be. So we can always measure and use that as our reference point. Because when we lop this off, our reference point here with that tab, with that frame rail ear, is gonna be useless. Or we could just do it the way the factory did it. We already developed a pretty damn good workflow for doing the frame rail ears. We can do the bends on the metal brake, and then I could bend the frame rail ears on the vise. It's not a big deal. Traditional wisdom, measure twice, cut once. Is this not our second bracket? I'm confused. Hello, Bob. Merry Subiversary, 19 already. Thank you for all the streams. My pleasure, man. Make a good reference mark further back on the frame. Yeah. There's holes. There are factory holes cut in the frame where that my cross member that I used is picking up on, dude. So you see those holes that are back there a little ways? There's another one. I don't know if you can see it. It's right here. It's right down in there. See that? We can use this one. That guy right there. We can use that as our marker when we go to do this. But I'm gonna make the bracket first before we go any further. But yeah, we just got to make sure we take into account that the frame rail ears were bent. If we bend the frame rail ears, if we make the bracket with the ears on it, or we just plate it, we could just put the plate on the back. That would work. But we have to take into account where that bend would be on the very end of the rail, right? We'd have to take into account where that is. Because if we just cut straight 4 inches off and we try to plate it, we could be a 1/16 of an inch short. Now, don't get me wrong, that should be fine. It shouldn't be that big of a deal. No one's gonna notice if one frame rail ends a 1/16 of an inch too short. But it may screw up other measurements out and around the thing. I gotta make sure that these frame rail caps that I put on are perfectly square. They have to be right. If they're not right, we got a problem. With that being said, actually that's not a bad idea. What I was thinking is take some metal stock after we bend up the frame rails and tack it to the end of the rail. Right, put a metal bar on the back, tack the damn thing so we can make sure both of our frame rails are perfectly square. Chat will see it. Yep, yep. Plate it for sure and leave weep holes on the plate. Yeah. I'll leave. So the other thing that we got to do, article, is for the bumper to pick up. The bumper needs to pick up on this. There needs to be a captive nut, which is the long flange. There needs to be a captive nut right here. Right there. I'll just put this washer basically where that needs to be. Yeah, that's for the bumper to pick up on. It's very important that that's really, 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 really exact. Yeah. So we got our new bumper brackets, right? The new bumper brackets look sweet. They do have captive threads right here and right here. There's captive threads on the bracket, but then there should be a captive thread on the end of the frame rail. The end of the frame rail, actually, yeah, the end of the frame rail. So like this piece is going to end up right here. And that needs to pick up on that thing. It's got to be at least relatively precise. Yeah. Are you going to hit the new pieces with heavy duty primer? No, Clayton, I'll just leave them bare metal so they rust out in a year. Those brackets are larger than the ones you took off. They look the same to me, dude. Here, I'll show you the difference. Or the similarity, I guess. So I know there's a captive nut here because when we went to take the original bracket off, the captive nut in the frame rail stayed there. Yeah. Yeah, that it's still on the bumper bracket. See that? That's what was left of the bumper bracket mount bolt. Like I said, Titanic. Pretty bad. Yeah, this is much nicer. They're pretty much the same, dude. I looked at them and we measured them all up. It looks right. Now the bumper brackets do have a slot in them to allow for adjustment to make sure that the bumper's right. So I'm thinking we just got to get that nut pretty damn square inside of that frame rail and then zap it in. I think we should do that before we actually graft the damn thing on. Look at me. I am the captive nut now. Anyway, shall we start bending? Well, actually, the first thing I got to do is cut out. What's the plan for preventing this from rusting all over again? So on the parts that I'm not replacing, so the inside of the frame rail channels, see Kraken, I am going to hit them with rust converter. So rust converter and then prime. And then maybe like something else. So this is rust reformer. What this does is this traps rust inside and seals it up with the paint. The paint makes like a coating that reacts with the iron oxide and it seals stuff up and then it basically converts it to primer. From there, we could really have some fun. We could prime it. We could hit it with rubberized undercoat. That'll work. Or what I like painting frame rails with, if we don't have like POR 15, is engine enamel. Engine enamel is, well, it's enamelized paint that's really thick. It's really thick, so nothing's going to get through it. I'm going to coat the inside. Once we get all the repairs done, we are coating these frame rails with the, you know, rust preventer for where I can't get a wire brush in, and then I'm coating it with engine enamel. This is super thick paint. Enamelized paint is really thick. Enamelized? Is that a word? I don't know. VHT should be just fine. Yeah, that should be just fine. But Article 5 over in the YouTube chat is right. We got to spray something just in case water gets in there. You got to spray something to let the water out. That's why there's so many holes in the frame to begin with, to allow reliefs for water. That's a big thing. You know, you'd think that drilling a hole in the frame rail is like, oh man, it's just going to let water in. No, 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 no. It lets water out. Because road grime is going to get everywhere in this thing when you drive it around. It's going to go all over the place. It's going to coat the underside of the car, right? And then if you drive through the rain, all that road grime, all that sand, all the rocks and stuff are going to, that are stuck up in there, you know, the water's going to spray up in there, and the sand will, the rocks and the grime and the sand will hold that water in place and rust it from the inside out, which is basically what happened here. That's why this damn thing is so rusty. The rear tires were spraying road salt and road grime up at the back of the rear cross member. Now, guys, I wouldn't honestly be against trying to figure out some other way to dude, even a mud flap, I don't give a frick. I'll put a mud flap down if it means it's not going to rust the damn thing. But I'm still going to take my preventative measures. And also, we ain't driving this thing around in the winter. This thing, probably not the best handling vehicle in the snow. But that means it's probably really fun to drive in the snow. You know, so I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know, now I'm thinking I want to do donuts in my front yard with it in the wintertime. Well, how are you, mate? I made a Mark II bracket here, mate. This one fits a lot better. It's really, really good at making sure that we got all of our rail measurements nice. We also took into account, you know, the bends and stuff by marking it up. Yeah, so I have a Mark II. I didn't do the frame rail ears on this one because I think we'll plate it instead. I like the idea of plating that thing because that way I can make everything nice and true. All right, Mark II bracket. Yeah, fast bracket. So the next thing that we got to do, guys, is, well, we got to transfer this template onto metal, and then we got to use the metal brake to do the bends that I just did with the paper. Now, the even cooler thing about this is that we can bend this bracket backwards. When we're done, we bend everything backwards, and then we have the other side of we have the other frame rail. So we can make two of these things, but we just got to make sure that, well, I didn't get other plate stock, so we can't make, I don't think we can make the second one today. I didn't buy plate stock over the weekend. I was too busy mowing the damn lawn. Why no ears? Is it chopper reed? So the Mark I had the ears on it, which is mimicking the factory. Me, I think it'd be easier to just plate it. All right. I am talking too much and stalling on purpose because I'm worried I'm going to screw this up. So let's go do it. And when I inevitably screw this up, I'll figure out how to do it correctly. Cool. Too real. All right. Excellent. Let's roll. So we have to transfer this onto metal. I'm going to move the razor blade out of the way so that doesn't get caught on something. We can leave the paper there. What I got to do is just transfer this on to our 16 gauge sheet metal stock. So what I'm going to do, instead of taping it isn't going to hold the damn metal in place. What we'll do is we get the clamps, and we use the clamps to hold this. And then I should be able to move my square up and in around the damn clamps. Cool. get another clamp. Okay, so now we can transfer this. So what we're going to do, transfer this to the metal. Are we 8 inches wide here? Oh, nice. I have enough to do both brackets because we can just, I can just, wait a minute, is this 8 inches? Hold on. We 8 inch wide? We are 8 inches wide. So good news, fellas. We're making a 4 inch wide frame rail replacement. It's 8 inches wide. So what I can do is just basically mark the ends of this, right? And we can make an 8 inch long frame rail and then just cut it in half. Actually, that's not going to exactly work. We don't want to do the bends first, but we could cut the pieces. Your blade has width, though. 1/16 of an inch width. Shit. You and your stupid frickin' math. I mean, see, Kraken, we can, 4 inches back on the frame rails is definitely a little bit overkill. Not overkill, like we can make up for a 1/16 of an inch. Like these brackets can be 3 inches and 3 and 15/16 inch, and it's not that big of a deal. Just remember to clean and scuff the metal before you bend it for paint reasons in case you get a brain fart. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, once again, 4 inches was just an overestimate to make sure that we got rid of all the bad metal. A 1/16 of an inch isn't going to screw up that over measurement. You know what I mean? You know what? Let's just make one bracket today. Let's just make one today. Just do one, and it'll be fine. All right, so let me make sure we're nice and squared up here. Now, we already have a straight edge here. We already have a straight edge here. That was straight cut from the factory where I got this metal, from the steel mill where I got the metal. So I'm actually wondering if this pencil shows up. Yeah, it does. Remember, the straighter we get this right now, the better. Yeah, my cuts aren't perfectly straight, but they're damn close. All right, cool. That's pretty damn straight. All right. So I got that. I have no fingernails. Okay. Cool. Okay, so now what we got to do, we got the shape. Now we got to line up all the center points for the brakes, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm drawing lines that are 1/8 of an inch apart in all the spots where we got to highlight where we need to brake this thing. Transferring that right to the metal. Getting rid of the clamp. See, now I have all the spots where we need to bend transferred right onto the metal. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to get a metal ruler. I'm going to get my square and I'm going to get a marker. I'm going to get a marker with a tip that I know is about 1/8 of an inch. And that should basically highlight out my areas that need to be, like basically where the bend needs to be. This square is MIA. Of course it's MIA. Why wouldn't it be? And no, I did not put it back where it belongs because I'm an idiot. Hokey siddly diddly dokio. I'm an idiot. Yeah, that's true. I put it in the drawer with all my other measuring equipment, which is not my usual spot, but it's okay. 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 It looks like the tip of the marker is about 1/16 of an inch, so we just got to draw 2 lines. 2 lines per, dudes. There we go. There's all of our spots where we need to bend it. After I cut this bracket, well, I was going to say, yeah, scuffing it up right now might not be the worst idea. I probably should have done that before I did this, but that's okay. Hey, Evertons. I'm making a bracket. Well, I'm not making a bracket. I'm actually making the piece today. See you last. My dad is watching with me. He wants to know, have you ever thought about having those parts powder coated? I have a powder coater for certain pieces. I don't think we could powder coat the frame rails. They're still attached to the car. But all the other pieces, yeah, sure, man. If you mark the center of that line, you will get a precise 1/16 off each side for blade length. Oh, yeah. Yeah, mark the center of this line, right? And then cut down the center of that. That should give me what I want. These aren't cuts. Those are bends, though. But yeah, I see what you're saying. Now I have to cut this. And I'm not sure how we should do this. Let me get one of my cutting tools out. I'm not putting it to the test right now, but we could use the angle grinder. But the thing about the angle grinder is that it's kind of imprecise. The reciprocating saw might do us right here. I don't know, it's hard to say. Or we could always tin snip it. Tin snip it definitely won't come out right. A hacksaw? You want me to hacksaw this damn thing? What if you mark the full length of your bends if both rails are the same? Well, it's not, yeah. I mean, the flanges, one of them is Paul, one of them is like maybe 5 mil wider on one side than the other. So even if I cut, well, yeah, we could. What I'm worried about is that if I cut down the center here, it's going to screw up the length. Let me just make one first, and then, you know, maybe make the other one later. I still have the pencil marks that I made off the ends right there. You can't really see them on camera, but there's pencil marks that I made that show the length and everything. So what I could do is just mark the edge right here. There. But once again, I have to cut this and I need it to be straight. It can't not be straight. And now I'm like super worried. I really wish I had a bandsaw right now. So you have a jigsaw with a metal blade. A jigsaw. I have a reciprocating saw. What I could do, hold on a sec. Okay, where's the reciprocating saw? Of course it's nowhere to be found. Oh, there it is. Okay. So we have a reciprocating saw, and I do have metal blades for it. What we could do is we could clamp the square in position, right? Measure this edge, right? You know, move this off the table, clamp that in position, put it up against the square, and then go. I actually like that idea, because this has a flat edge on the side. You'll eat through your square. Well, the square is going to be up against this. It's not going to be up against the blade. It's going to be up against this. Or clamp the saw. I don't trust that. All right. So let's figure out how we want to do this. Make sure that our cutting edge is off of the welding table so we don't go into the damn table. Now let's reclamp. And I'm going to put the clamp as far in the corner as possible. And then I'm going to take the other one, put it over here as far as possible. And I think if we take our time, I might be able to do this with the angle grinder. You just have to be slow. The other thing I could do is just leave a little bit of extra space on either side. If I cut like on the outside of the line, we could leave a little bit of extra space to get it right. Is that table sturdy enough for the saw? That's the other thing. I don't think it's sturdy enough for the reciprocating saw. The reciprocating saw, if I like screw up and hit it, it'll break things. The angle grinder should be able to get at this pretty well. All right, I'm gonna get my jacket, my hearing protection, and the safety glasses out because the angle grinder, as the kids say, goes pretty damn hard. Yeah, I'll go out on the lines and then we can, I have a bench grinder. I'm gonna cut on the outside of the lines and then we could file it down. File that one under good ideas. Let me get the gloves. I don't need this thing spraying metal shrapnel into the blisters that are on my hands. Gloves! Gloves on steering wheel! Steering wheel! Gloves and steering wheel. Your ears? Well, my steering wheel and my gloves. Why doesn't he use a tin cutter? I don't have one. Not Ozzy's. Oh, yeah, Paul. It's funny how it auto-corrected. Why not use a circular saw? For metal? For 16 gauge metal element? I don't know if it'll make it. And I don't know if I have a circular saw that, I don't have the right cutting disc for a circular saw. I do have a circular saw, but guys, this thing will saw and it's circular. You know what I'm saying? All right. You guys get over here and watch me inevitably do this wrong. So I'm going to leave a little bit of tolerance on either side. Ready? What's the most comfortable way to get at this thing? That's probably the best way. Yeah, I didn't cut exactly on the line. I left a little bit of space. And that's going to do her. All right, long cut time. I can't see because of the sparks. Maybe go at it. Zip it in and zip it out. I can't pick it up. I can't pick this thing up. All right, there we go. Yeah, see, I left a lot of space on this side because I knew I wouldn't cut it exactly straight. We can get at that with a bench grinder, and we get this thing nice and true. No problem. That works just fine. We'll get the burr off, and I don't know, it's about a 1/16 of an inch. Yeah, I wanted to make sure we got it right. Yeah, so we could take this up against a bench grinder, or I could zap the edges off with the angle grinder. This way, I'm not sure I'm okay with doing that. I don't want to do that. I'd use the bench grinder instead. Okay. Last for your OSHA take. I swear if this is about cutting next to paper, I'm going to slap you. Gloves and spinning things are a bad idea. Yeah. Yeah, this is fine. These rubberized should be okay. Like next to a bandsaw, I wouldn't wear gloves using a bandsaw. No, that's not a good idea at all. And like the grinding wheel, we're not going to do that. But once again, I'm here for engineering. The OSHA takes are not really, I get it. You know, I don't need, like this whole stream's an OSHA violation. All right, man, just leave me alone. If you know proper PE, PPE, you can say it, but I'm good. The audio needs to be synced again. What the hell is with this thing today? Frick, what a piece of junk. All right, I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Glennie, I like the idea of gloves with fingernails. Or you could just get your nails done. You know, I think I'd look good with some French tips or something, you know. That'd be fine. Be easy to pick stuff up. Just saying. All right, so I'm gonna get on the bench grinder. I'm just gonna appreciate the can-do attitude you're getting after it. Thanks, man. I don't want my nice camera near the bench grinder, so you guys can see the bench grinder over there. Just I'll leave the high cam on. Now is the time where the CX4, I'm missing the CX405, but what I'm doing is I'm just getting rid of some of the edge here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that worked great. I'll show you guys in a second, but we're basically right on the line. Excellent. Now we just got to do the dang long edge. That's going to take a second. But trying to go back and forth on this with the grinding wheel because if I introduce too much heat, it's going to start burning them. It's going to start leaving a burn mark on the metal. And I don't want that because then I can't see the line that I'm trying to shore it up to. That and heat warps the metal. Also don't want that. That edge is pretty straight. I know there's probably a better way to do this too, dude. Like, I get it. This is what I have. Make doo-doo with what we have, you know? Just got to sneak up on it. Okay. It's close enough. You gonna turn off or? It's not exact. We can file it to get it perfectly straight, but that's pretty damn close. Hey, Postal, what's up, man? It's close. Add belt sander to your wish list. Yeah. Here, let me show you. So that's the back edge. We're basically right on the line, dudes. Pretty good, right? I left a little bit of space here. But the reason why I left a little bit of space, probably have like maybe 1 millimeter. The reason why I left a little bit of space is because my hands are starting to get hot. So, yeah, I'll file down the rest when this thing isn't the temperature of the sun. So there we go. We have our first frame rail piece, and my fingertips are getting burnt right now. I know they're getting burnt, but remember, at the beginning of the stream I told you guys I worked in a pizza place. I have no nerves on the end of my hands. Yeah, like, well, there's some. I can still feel that this is hot. It's probably too hot to hold right now, but see, yeah. Sure, that's perfectly fine. Yeah, it's fine. You should wear cooking gloves when you cook. Yeah, it's probably a good idea. All right, so let me just clean all this crap off. There we go. On the opposite, hot tea mitts for you? Yeah, it's not that hot. This isn't that bad. All right, now we got to put it through the metal brake. This is the part I'm dreading, dude, because I don't know why I don't have confidence in myself with this stuff. Maybe it's just because it's the first time using it. You know, there's always, when you stream, guys, there's always that, in the back of your mind, there's always that kind of fear of making a fool of yourself. But as long as you just, you know, like, it's just, you have that fear of always, you know, you're going to do something dumb on stream, and you inevitably do. But that's the thing. You can't, like, be like, oh, I don't want to do this because I'm going to do something dumb. Then you'll go and do something else, and you'll do something dumb there. Like, that's the one constant with streaming. You can be absolutely sure you're going to do something stupid at some point. I'm telling you, streaming makes you dumber. That's what I'm trying to tell you. But as long as you're okay with that, like, you should be fine. All right, just getting the other camera set up here. We're getting metal brake camera set up. There we go, metal brake camera. All right. We already did a prototype piece of this the other day with 24 gauge, right? Don't worry, you have low expectations. All right. Oh, when you set up the bender, it's easier to pull the lever than to push it. Oh. Huh. Tell me I should flip that around? I mean, we're not bending crazy steel here, you know. This thing has all kinds of crap oxides on it from when we were bending the rusty metal around. Just gonna clean off my sandwich plate here. All right, how did we do this? I started with the frame rail flanges, right? Actually, I think we just went 1, 2, 3, 4. We went down like across the board, so. I'm an idiot. I made the mark upside down. Okay, that's square, and that's on the edge of the mark. So like I left that pencil mark, we're at one side of it. So when we bend it, the roll should take up the entirety of the marker, if that makes any sense. Basically those marker areas, I have to make sure we take that into account here. We set the clamps. All right, dude, we're square. All right, ready? Any objections? Speak now. I think we're aligned. We'll double check it, but why are the marks face down? That's mostly because of how I made the bracket. Is that a Fairlane? It's a 69 Coronet. 69 Coronet 4-door. So it's Coronet 500. It's got a 318 with a 904. The Ford equivalent would be like a Fairlane with a 302 and a C4. Yeah. Okay, so let's do it. Let's bend our first piece. I'm diving in. If it's wrong, it's wrong. Let's send it. Ready? Yeah, I see what you mean. It is easy. It would be easier to do that. The sandwich is moving. It moved. It moved all over the place. Freaking thing moved. the metal plate is moving back and forth. You know what? Give me the other one. We'll double clamp this thing right here. The bend isn't straight because it moved. It's close. But it's a little bit off. We can always hammer it back into position. Double clamps on the side is the right move, dudes. So. Man, you really have to sit here and think about this. Okay, second bend. Yeah, double clamp. There we go. Gonna bend a little bit more. Oh, there we go. The double clamps, baby. That's perfect. Nice. That was sick. That worked really, really well. Okay, now let's do the same thing again. I can't bend that way because the sandwich doesn't fit, so we're gonna have to use this. I've been trying to use the flat edge that was the edge of the sheet metal. This is my ground down edge. But as long as I line up my mark and we line up the sandwich, we know we should be fine. And, you know, don't hit it with the clamp like I just did. What I'm trying to tell you guys is that we don't want to give it the clamps. There. All right. Oh, those are going to get in the way, huh? Let me think. Whatever. We can get the majority of the bend here. As long as we get a nice crease. It's pretty good, dudes. Pretty good. Okay, now it's the other frame rail flange. So I'll do what I did before. First thing I'll do is we clamp the snot out of it over here, get the metal creased, and then move the clamps. Ready? That's the wrong way. Remember what I said about making a fool of yourself? That's the wrong way. Yeah, you got to bend it the other way, idiot. It's going a little too fast. Yeah, I noticed. I noticed it, dudes. Don't worry. Yeah, that's what I mean. Always get, that's all, that always happens. It's inevitable. That's the way to do this. So the first thing I do, I gotta do is get this thing clamped in. Nah, how the hell are we gonna do that? Vice time. Beef jerky time. Want some beef jerky? I'm in the vise right now. Give me 1 second. There.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I just used the vise to get it flat again. So how are we going to bend this? .16 gauge is a lot harder to work with, dudes, than the 24. This is thick stuff, man. This is going to end up being a little bit weird. But once again, like, that's the thing about metal, from what I understand, you can screw around with it. And you can just bend it back and get it right. Like that. There's no way that's creased in the right spot. One flange is higher than the other because I screwed up that bend. It's close, but it's not right. How would we crease this even more, dudes? I don't know. One ended up being a little bit taller than the other. Like I said, that's what I knew. I knew I was going to screw something up. Streamer brain, dude. I told you, it's a thing. Just a test piece, yeah. Trey, you were right about NASA's budget, bipartisan bills in the House. Part of you to keep the NASA budget the same and increase it by 25%. There you go. Suppose I could do some work on the vise with the hammer and the dolly. That'll probably get us the crease. Let me just test that real quick. Test that theory. Yeah, I screwed that up way worse on the vise. That's awful. Okay, so 2 things that I'm grateful for. I am grateful for buying that metal brake. That was a good call. Doing this on the vise would have sucked. Complete butthole. And yeah, that would have sucked a lot. I got her back straight though, and we'll try to bend it again. Like I said, the good thing about steel is that you can do that. You just got to be careful that you do your bend slowly so you don't fatigue the metal. You will fatigue it, but using the vise, I got it back. I'm thinking how we're going to do this. Let's just take our time here. Okay, so if we go to make another one, the right thing to do is to bend the flanges first. Yeah, we got to bend those flanges first. That's okay. Lesson learned. Okay. If I undo the brake and we slide it forward a little bit, slide it forward by about 1 inch. On both sides, that should give me enough space. That's what I should have done. You know what? We just make the marks on the other side. Just some guide marks. This is tough, man. Well, it's because it's my first try. But yeah, this is a pain in the butt to get right. But there we go. I did the really, really super genius thing of making marks on the back side that reflect the scribe marks where the bend should be on the front. And now, with everything moved back, should be able to get the right bend. All right, ready? Got it. There we go. Despite my best efforts to screw up, we have something that's pretty damn close. If we can weld this thing up correctly, this thing will be very happy. All right, moment of truth. See if it fits.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Go at throttle up. Hydrate. What? Good recovery. It's still off a little bit, Paul. See, the bend marks are still a little bit off, but... That is definitely good enough to do business, though. Yeah, it seems like leaving an eighth probably was a little too much. We can zip a little bit off the sides, no problem. But we're definitely doing business here. Absolutely. Yep, that'll work. Sweet. No one gonna see it? Yeah, that's right. You look thirsty. What? Nice job, Magnum. Oh, thanks. Yeah, that flame trench. How rowdy was that flame trench? That was a weird one. What do you want me to do? Flip it the other way and check it. Yeah. We might have to do some finessing here, but that's okay. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to have to finesse up these bends a little bit to get them right and flush, but it's all right. Bagel, bagel, bagel. What's up, Space Pope? How you doing? My hat! My hat! My hat! My hat! Sorry. What did the NSF poll say? I don't know. I think it said it went in the square hole or something, dude. All right. I mean, guys, the next bit is to lop that thing off. Is the term trenchies official? I don't know how that poll ended, bro. I don't know how that poll ended. It is? Trenchies? That's awful. Yeah, the next thing to do is zip this thing off. I also got to drill a hole there for a captive nut. I am not 100% sure how big that hole needs to be. But, yeah. Fellas, I'm ready to lop this frame rail off if you guys are. Yeah, I'm ready to do it. You guys ready? I think I have enough here to really make this work. 1/2 inch tolerance. It's 1/4 inch tolerance, but I wouldn't expect you to know the difference. Oh, that's backwards. You know one thing that we should do? Give me this. On the top flange,
Discovery,
make the
go at
marks
throttle up.
so we know how much, so we can have make it factory put that in a little notch in there. That'll look cool. I'll do that when it's welded. You know, we're gonna have to sculpt this piece. And then we have to drill, gotta drill a hole right there. I should probably do that before we put this in. We could put this down on the drill press and zip that thing right through. And then we have to flip the thing back over and we got to weld a captive nut in there, but we have to make sure we find the right size nut. I don't know what the bumper bolt thread is, but we can figure it out. Still got a lot of work to do, but my name's Jeff. Here in my garage, I just got this new Dodge Coronet here. It's fun to drive up in on the Cape Cod beaches. But you know what I like more than this new Dodge Coronet here is my 47 Dodge Coronets in my Dodge Coronet account. Was using a donor car a thing that was even an option? It's hard to find a donor car for this SIG because all the donor cars are about as rusty as this because no one cares about 4-doors. So we're doing a lot of fab ourselves, which is fine. Once again, I have no problem with this. I want to learn this. So if I screw it up, I screw it up. I think this is a pretty good recovery considering I bent something the wrong way and I didn't fatigue the metal either. There's no cracks there. There's just a couple of scratches from where I put it in the vise to bend it back. I am, once again, super scared about lopping off this frame rail because there's no undo button. Okay, so I'm going to use this to mark it, and I'm going to mark a little bit back from where we are. I'm going to mark a little bit back on everything because if we need to, I'll just get the grinder and we'll grind off what we need to make sure that it's right. The other thing that I think I bent some of this metal, but we can always use that. That flat edge right there is our datum. That is where the end of this needs to be. It needs to be aligned with that, and that's a square edge that we can use. Okay, this is a big one. I'm getting nerves again, damn it. I'm getting nerves again, dang it. What about the tabs that's on the end? I'm gonna plate it instead, Katra. Plating it is easier and it'll actually end up being stronger. So we had the ears, the frame rail ears on the end. When I made this bracket, well, this bracket doesn't work anymore. But when I made it, I didn't take into account the bends for this. So, I mean, that's not the reason why I did it, but I'm just gonna make a plate and we are gonna plate the hell out of that thing. I'll make a straight plate that goes all the way across. Not all the way across, but from the leaf spring perch to the frame rail, like if you flip it back, I want, you know, I'll use my crappy diagram here. This is the piece that we made out of 24 gauge. I'm just making the frame rail and then I'll put a plate that goes all the way. There's nothing here that it's going to foul on. There's just the bumper bracket and the bumper bracket bolts. We can get at the bolts from the bottom, right? And that's it. And we're good. After we get this all squared up, we have to fix this. I don't know. Maybe I should make a piece We should weld in some pieces here to show like where the end of it is. You're cutting off the rusty end of that frame rail. Did you mark the hole in the new patch on the bottom side? No, there is none. That's not the hole for the captive bolt. The captive bolt hole is right here somewhere. It's floating in 3D space, Moondoggy. That's my big problem here. Cardboard aided drafting will be a close friend to you on this project. Oh, believe me. Believe me, I know. So, check it out. Here's the... It definitely helps, dude. It does eliminate a good amount. Just drop the new part that you made. Screw it. Why not? It does eliminate a good amount of error here. See? Pretty cool, huh? It definitely, dude, yeah, it's definitely easier. Definitely makes it nice. Yeah, I've dropped it. We did a durability test. I can confirm that this is actually super strong. All right, let's do this. I don't know. Should we lop it? Should I find a place in 3D space to put it? I'm thinking maybe like, because the real important part is to make sure that we have the back of the frame rail. Like I need to, where this flange plate is, it needs to be right. I am pussing out so hard right now. Before you commit, practice some welds on the 16 gauge scrap. I don't know what that's gonna do. You know what, screw it. Screw it. No, 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 no. I'll figure it out. I'm confident enough. How long is this rail? I left a little bit of space, so we're 4 1/16. So from the back flange of this, I'm going to set my T-square to 4 inches, and that should give us a 16-inch. Inch of tolerance. Yeah, okay. Basically on that spot weld. So where's the marker? There it is. Okay, there's my cut points. I'm going to make them on the side as well. That, once again, that's a little bit, if I cut on the inside of this line, we leave about 1/8 of an inch, so we can grind it off with the grinding wheel if we need to. Okay, let's go. I'm getting the grinding wheel. We got to commit. I can't sit here and keep farting around. I'm sick of it. Let me get my jacket on, glasses, hearing protection, headphone users. Yeah, exactly, Gobsha. I'm giving myself some breathing room here. I know it has to be straight. Hellfish, what I'm thinking is, you know, we tack some of it in. I'll use the hammer and dolly to bend it perfectly straight. Get those bends right, test fit it, break it, take it off, test fit it again, take it off. But in order to do the test fit, to get the bends and everything perfect, right, and then figure out where the plate and then that captive nut needs to go, I need to mock it up, and then I need to take it off, and I need to mock it up, and I need this gone. That's it. I need it gone. So that's why I'm committing. Let's go. Ready? Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? But it's junk. It's junk already. Shut up, EJ. Jesus. You're not going to make it worse. It's already a piece of junk. So sick of my nerves screwing with my judgment on this project. It's pissing me off. Like, yeah, dude, it's gonna, you know, it's like, oh my gosh, there's no undo button. Dude, there is. You could, if you want to weld this stupid rusty panel back in, you can. Okay. Cool, let's finish this. That cut's pretty damn straight. Done. There. Now we really have to finish because we ain't fixing that. Sorry, just freaking sick of my brain being like, no. Now my cut isn't straight because I couldn't really get a good grip in there. We're way too wide on one side. So I got to lop a little bit more off. Yep, we got to go a little bit further, but we're getting there. Let me get my safety glasses and everything back on. Now I want to go and cut something. Dude, I'm sitting here like, oh, no. No, shut up. Just cut the stupid thing. get at it with the flap disc, get that nice and straight. But where's that template? Come here. Dude, not bad. Really. Our bends aren't exactly right. Man, I should have done this before we made this stupid damn template. The bend is a little too low on the left side. Yeah, it's a little low on both sides. We can bend it back and we can make it right. The bottom though, bottom's pretty damn good. That'll definitely work. I got to get at this with a flap disc. I got to try to give us the best odds of success by making that nice and flat. But the cutting wheel is not going to do that. The cutting wheel ain't going to do that to my it's not going to do that. That's what I'm trying to tell you. The better tool for the job would be a flap disc or a grinding wheel. Here we go. I got a flap disc. There's a flap disc here with a lot of meat still left on the bone. Oh, Bree's here. It's going. I hit a point of no return. We had to commit.
You don't commit, you must acquit. Wait.
No. So, here's my piece. That goes right there.
That looks good, babe.
Yeah.
Very cool.
I gotta mess with it a little bit more, but we gotta finagle the part around to get it to fit,
Yeah,
which is the case with any metal. How you doing?
I'm good. I have a thought experiment for you.
Oh no.
Who would you pay $300 to have a photo with?
No one.
Right?
No one.
Right?
Pay $300 to have a photo with? Nobody.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't put too much solace in a damn photograph.
Right?
Pay $300 for the photo with EJ? What? Why?
You can have that for free.
He's cut 3 times, still too short. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna hit it with a flap disc so I can get at it right. Titan can't read. Yeah, he can. He can read. Titan, can you
Wedding
read?
photos are different. I'm saying, like, okay,
Papas.
if you go to con and you get a photo, I'm not judging you, I understand.
Papas.
It's just never been my thing. And so Supernatural is having their 20th anniversary tour, and I missed the Boston one, and I was looking at Michigan. They want $300 plus to get a photo with Jensen and Misha. It's like $700 to get all 3 of them. And I was just like,
$700 gets you a new trunk floor
yeah.
for this car.
I just like, I don't get it, man.
Hey, you gotta make that franchise money.
I mean, that's what they want to charge. Like, that's fine.
It's
I've
not-
never been like, let me spend
It's not fine. That's
$700 to get a photo with 3 men that I watch on the television. Like,
that's weird.
yeah. See, right? Like, I love it. Like, I like the show, but that's too much.
$700 you could buy a crappy '67 Impala and fix it.
For $700, I'll Photoshop myself in if it's that important to me.
Yeah, right.
Like, I don't know, man.
Yeah, hey. People gotta like stuff, I guess.
Like, that's what I mean. I'm not judging you. I get it.
I am, kind of.
I get it.
Bro, it's a TV show.
Personally, have never.
It's a TV show. Calm down. Like, dude, there's stuff that I like. Like, I love Halo, but if Joseph's...
You pay $300 for a photo with Elon?
No. I'd be like, get away from me. What? No. No, absolutely not. Why?
What
What?
if it was Elon and Jeff?
No. Had to think about that one, though.
I got a photo of you with no for like 20 bucks. Yeah, that's what I mean, Chris. Like that I could justify.
At the papas.
What about for a photo with somebody who what if you could get Neil and Buzz? Would you pay $300?
Yes.
Okay.
Because they've been on the surface of another celestial body.
Okay.
But then again, I met Charlie Duke. I've shook somebody's hand that went to the moon.
And
So
you have a video with him.
so I'm good. I don't know, man. It's just, hey, if you want to spend your money that way, go ahead.
All right, Saito. That's all. I just had to ask.
Okay.
I was just like, that might be fun to do. Like, I have free airline points. Maybe that's a thing I'll do.
Nope.
No. And then the prices, like, for a 3-day gold pass is like over $1,000.
Yeah, hard no.
Yeah.
$300 for a photo with Steve Downs? No, absolutely. I like Halo. I don't like Halo that much. Brimo needs her own mic. Yeah.
No, you don't want to hear me talk about Supernatural that much.
She says you don't want to hear her talk about Supernatural that much.
I'll just leave.
Are you jaunting the puppers?
I'm going to. I think he wants one. He was very slow on his way out here. So
Huh.
worried, but
It's because we loaded him up with chicken bites.
oh, that's true. All right, Taito, you ready to go? Let's go.
Bye, Bree.
Bye. Love you.
Love you too. All right, flap disc, back to work. I could just leave the other microphone on next to the camera, dudes. Probably be a good idea. All right, so this is a flap disc. This is used for just, you can polish up edges, but it takes material off, so you gotta be careful. That edge is pretty straight. It's a little bit more on this side. He said moron. There we go. All right, so I still got a little bit of zippity do over there, but a little bit more to zip off. But yeah, dude. All right. There we go. We got to redo the upper bends on this piece, but that's pretty damn straight. Gloves, please. Cringing over here. Oh yeah, yeah. You're cringing in the. You know, when I was using this with gloves on before, somebody was cringing for having gloves on with the rotating tool. I'm fucked either way, Ninja. Just let me do my job, okay? Those frame rails aren't straight. They are pretty bent. Like, it's wavy from where it was stamped.
This is space. I'm in space.
Hey, what was that? Postal gifted a sub to frame railing. Nice. Sorry, I gotta time myself out. I swore, didn't I? Don't forget the hole you need to drill before welding. And flapper wheel weld prep. Yep. I have to redo the bends. The upper flange bends on that are not, they're not right. They're close, but they're not right. If we go a little bit higher, we can nail it. We can get it perfect. Yeah, dude, look at that rail. It's actually wavy. The reason why it's wavy is because it was stamped. But the metal is still really nice here. Metal is good. That's very, very good for us. Yep. Yeah, we got to good metal. 4 inches back was the right call. Now, the good thing is I should be able to use this. See, that was on the edge. Look at how thin that freaking metal is. Yeah, the back of this there wasn't much to save back here, dudes. Like, there's some good metal here up there, but it's still pitted to all hell. This is back to where it's actually not. This is all smooth metal, because I basically did it right up to where I cleaned the dang thing. Now what we can do, more measurements now that it's a flat-ish surface. Actually, that cut's pretty damn straight. I need to lop a little bit off the bottom. The other side's kind of a hot mess. Yeah, the other side's kind of a hot mess, but it's okay. So once again, we have to get at our bends. The bends for this are not exact. Like if I line up the bottom, right? Yeah, our bend on this side is just a smidge too low. Huh. We're actually a little bit wide. Now my markers are correct. But yeah, we're a little wide. This bend is a little wide. I'm trying to think. We got to shore it up a little bit, because over here this bend pretty much matches. The bend on this one over there, that one's good to go. Yep. See how this one ended up being way too long? It's because that bend is too short. Okay. So what do you think? Should we make another piece? Should we flatten this one? We could flatten this one out. Try to do it again. One of the bends matches. This bend actually matches really well. This one is too wide. I think I should make another one. Do I have enough plate stock to make another one though? Yeah, I don't. That's 24 inches long. This bracket's 13 long. I can make this work. We can fix this. I can fix her. All right. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go over to the vise and I'm going to straighten my frame rail flanges. I'm just going to straighten them out. And then we'll compare and contrast, and then we'll head over to the metal brake again. Make another one. The more bending, the weaker it gets. There's no fatigue here. It's 16 gauge steel. It'll be fine. You could take a sheet of paper and make a rubbing of the clean cut edge and use that as the template. Could tack it in, slice it with a grinder, clamp it, and weld it. Yeah, there's many ways to do this. Let me think. I need to shore up the bend on this side, dudes. All right. Hang on, I'm just shoring this up in the vise, guys. Making sure that we've straightened it again. I know about metal fatigue and stuff and how that works. It's 16 gauge. I'm pretty sure we're going to be okay. Just give me a second. I know that I don't have a camera over here. I'm working on that. Like I said, I know this isn't like the professional fabricator way of doing this. Just bear with me. Okay, she's back to being pretty damn straight. Enough for us to make new bends with the metal brake. So I got her straight again. We're not fatiguing any metal, maybe just a smidge, but it's pretty okay. When you go to tack it, clamp angle to the rail. So are you doing in the owner's handbook? If not, keep going. Yeah, there you go, man. Before you redo it, turn it around and see how it fits on the other way. No, I'm all right. Here, look. Here's what I'm doing. I have a methodology that should work here. Okay, all right, I gotta take this camera back over here. Back over to the metal brake. Get you guys up in the air to frame the shot. All right, so a couple of things we have to kind of figure out. So this bend is okay. That one's right. This one is not. What we could, yeah, we're gonna do that. All right, I got to put this in the vise and we need to redo some of these bends. I know, metal fatigue. Guys, I don't have any more plate stock. So what I'll probably end up doing is using this as a test bed and going from there. I'm using the clamp. See if I can straighten that piece out so we can get another bend at it. Oh, man. Yeah, no, an engineer, it's all good, brother. It's all good. Like, dude, the point that I was trying to illustrate wasn't necessarily to yell at you or anything, dude. The point that I'm trying to illustrate is that I know the right way. I know what I'm doing. I'm not stupid-ish. Dude, there's so many people that are anal retentive about safety. Like, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, certainly if I put myself in a position where I'm going to lop a finger off, I would want you guys to say something. But also at the same time, I get people in here that it's pretty, an engineer, I'm not saying this is you, but I get people in here that it's pretty obvious they've never worked in a shop. That are like, oh, you should do this, you should be doing this. Like, no. So it's all good, man. I appreciate it. You're looking out for me, dude. Don't worry about it. It's just everybody looks out for you. But everybody gives bad advice. Like if people say, oh, do this, don't do this, don't do this, don't do this. Like, if I sat there and listened to everybody, we would be discussing safety meetings for 3 hours, you know? All right, as long as we're good, bro. Yeah, like, I don't like using gloves with something that reciprocates like that. Well, not reciprocates, something that rotates, because if the glove gets caught, your hand's going with it. I don't really like to do that, but yeah, it is what it is, dude. Let's roll. As long as we're good, man. I just don't want you to be like, oh, EJ's an asshole, you know what I mean? Like, I kind of am, but like, I get it. I'm not stupid. And I understand you guys are looking out for me. Don't worry about it. I really screwed this up. Maybe I can get just a slightly better bend here. Oh, I moved it. Nah, that's no good. Yeah, see, like, I knew it. I knew we would screw this up. I knew I would screw this up. You guys are just fine. It's all right. We'll find another use for that thing. So I got a problem. I'm out. I really only had enough. Yeah, we could hit it with a dolly. That's doable. I don't really have enough to keep going. Like, I have an 8x24 sheet, and this piece is 13x4. We don't have enough to make another one. It's not long enough. What I could do, could always just weld the frame rail flanges on. Yeah, Dean, we could do that. Yeah, like I said, I knew I knew I would mess this up some way. But once again, that's the stupid tax, man. We can dolly this thing. We could dolly it back together, but I think I'm thinking, dude, the time it would take to sit here and dolly this piece, I could just drive to the store and go get another piece of sheet steel, you know? There's a dude that you work with, Paul, called Sensor Light. Only works when someone walks past. I think trying to fix the bottom is, yeah, see that's no good. I don't like that. The top flanges we could probably get away with, but yeah, it's okay. We'll cut this piece up and we can use it for other things. There's plenty more frame. There's plenty more frame that needs to be patched. Don't worry. But I don't have enough plate stock to make another piece. I should probably just drive down to the hardware store and get some more. Cut it at the bad bend and weld it back together. We could do that. Learning curve with the new bender. Ah, I get it, because it makes curves, yeah. On the bright side, you got an industrial strength napkin holder. Yeah. I could drive to there's a local hardware store that has 16 gauge that's down the street. If you guys want to give me a half hour, I can go grab it. But I don't know what the audio's off again. Of course it's off. Why wouldn't it be? All right. What time is it? It's 3:42. If I go, I'm going to be back at 4:15. I'm thinking, is there anything else we should do here to shore this damn thing up? Like, is there other work that I can do? And then during break, I'll go grab the plate stock, and then maybe after Space News or something, we could finish it. Your first piece was too long. Use the other piece. It will be good. Part of me... You know what, dude? you know what? I got a stupid idea. I just had it. Paul, that actually gave me an idea. Let me get the camera set up. You know what? This is a stupid idea, but it might work. If it's stupid and it works, well, then it ain't stupid. All right, so I have some string. I have some string from this damn plumb, from the plumb bob that we were using to measure the frame. I'm wondering, what happens if I tape the string to this and then measure the damn length? That should get me the exact length, right? Give me some scrap tape that I have. I'm not going to cut the string to length, but we can mark where it ends. That could get us the length, man. Yeah. You'll cut me some slack? Oh, that's good. Or are you going to cut me some string? That's the length that we need. Huh. We might have enough. Hang on one second, dudes. We might have enough to make another one. I think none of mine are coming in right because I've been measuring the outside diameter and we actually haven't gone like, you know, word for word here. Like I should have, actually the smart thing to do would have been to cut the frame rail off first. Holy crap. We have enough. We barely have enough to do this again. Okay, I'm going to try this a little bit of a different way this time. What we're going to do, I'll cut my bracket out. Let me get the sticker off. I'll cut my bracket. We'll cut it straight, right? And then I'm gonna bend this as I go. Yeah, we'll bend it as we go. See if that works. We'll see if this workflow works well. Then we square up the plate. Okay, got a new mark. Let me get the angle grinder. And we should have enough to make this work. We building a spaceship? Oh, you know it, dude. Scoring the metal? We could. Yeah. I think it's just me trying to figure this out article. My first couple of bends, I didn't have the clamps in the right positions and stuff, dude. So that's kind of on me. One way to get the shape for reference at the bench bender is to take a 2x4 and pound it into the end of the rail. Create an imprint. Oh, that's a good idea, dude. Dude, there's plenty of ways to do this, Can't See Me. I'm willing to try them all, see which one works, which one works the best. I'm going to try the bend as we go method. Just putting the cutting wheel back on the grinder. Okay. Ready? Headphone users. Pretty straight edge, dude. Okay. Now, How are we going to do this? Well, I'm going to get the burr. This has a bunch of metal burr on it. I'm going to get that off with my, just get it off with a bench grinder real quick. Okay. The burr is how you're going to cut your hand, you know. Now I smoothed up that edge. So, how would we do this, cutting this way? And then the plate that we're eventually going to put here is going to look like that, just on a side note. All right, here's what I'll do. Give me the marker. I'm going to hold this square as best as I can, and I'm going to mark where the bend starts. That's the start of the bend. So that line is where we need our sandwich clamp to be. So now let's take this over to the brake. I'm going to take it over to the brake and I'm going to try to bend it. We got to bend this down, so we got to flip it over. Okay. So I'll be right back. I'm going to put this in the brake. Wait a minute. Don't rush this. Don't rush this. Is that at the start of the brake? Yes, it is. Okay. So the inside edge of that line. Sweet. So this is a bend as you go method. We'll see if this works. I'm double clamping this here. You know what? I can just move the camera. All right. Ready? And it begins right at the mark. All right. Now let's check. We're a little bit short. what that'll do. That'll do, pig. I also bent it the wrong way. I wanted to bend it down, not up. But it doesn't matter. That's okay. It's actually pretty good. All right. Now I'm going to mark again where the next bend starts. Starts right there. Okay. Let me just double check it. Yep, okay. Let's go. Nice fold. Thanks, Dutch guy. All right, so this one needs to go up and over this way. So let's put this in here. Make sure everything is lined. One clamp. Two clamps. All right, ready? Slow. Nice and slow. Okay. Back over. It's pretty close. It's still a smidge short, but it's all right. Where did I put the marker? To mark for the next frigging bend. Where did I put it? Oh, why would I put it over here? Whatever. Whatever. Why are you in my face, bro? This is my stream. I can be in your face if I want to. Every freaking time I do this, this comes up, my flanges come out way too short. I don't understand what I'm doing like incorrect here. But yeah, we're still too short. Why do I do that? I don't understand. I measured that perfectly. Too short. Junk. No good. All right, that didn't work. Hey, Runner Space, are you accounting for the length of the radius of the bend? Yeah, of course. I think the paper bracket was better. Paper bracket was a better way. But, yeah. This is the first bracket that we made. I think I can still salvage this one, but we're gonna have to be careful about this back edge. We gotta make sure that back edge is flat. And I'm not sure, actually, you know what? I think I gotta, well, No. I might be able to just put this in the vise and finesse it around a little bit. Cool. I think I got it back true, pretty close. This is just a smidge too wide, dude. Can you not hammer and dolly the bends until they're good? Yeah. Yeah, I could. Yeah, we could do that. So you see in here, you see where that marker is right there? The inside line of that marker is where the bend needs to be. I just don't really have a way of how are we gonna get the hammer and dolly in there to fix that? ChatGPT says you should add about 3/32 for every 90. Oh boy. Could this be replaced with a piece or two of square tubing instead? You know, Article 5 over in the YouTube chat said that, you know, it might be better to start off with 16 gauge square, because then you could just take the square stock. You just take the square stock, like the square stock would be like this, right? You could just cut it there and then cut it up there, and that would get you your frame rail flanges, and then we could just weld a plate together. You could just weld the whole damn thing together. That's what you meant. That's what you meant, Article, didn't? That's what you were talking about. Only one thing, don't forget to lube the metal when bending so the die moves more smoothly. Okay. The sandwich keeps moving away when I bend. Is that supposed now that you said that I'm guessing that is supposed to do that. So this one did come out pretty sharp thus far. It's just the bends are wrong. I'm thinking how we should do this. Part of me is just cut a strip here, cut a strip there, cut a strip there. Just weld that whole thing. Just weld off of it. Weld the whole damn thing. You know, instead of bending it. But I think bending it might be easier. The sandwich is supposed to be static. The metal will stretch slightly when bent. Most of the issues are a lack of method to measure the radius. Yeah, article, I see what you were saying, dude. That's smart. I didn't understand what you were saying. But if we get, well, you tell me, dude. Hold on. Let me get the tape measure. Let me measure the width here. 1 5/8. Or no, it's 1 9/16. If we could find 1 9/16 square stock, that'd get us all of our bends. It'd get us all of our corners, and they would be perfect. And if I can find one, is tube stock measured OD or ID? I don't know, because now I like that idea. That's a good idea. It's not a bad idea, man. It's not bad. And don't get me wrong, guys. There's plenty of good, like these pieces are not going to go scrap. It's usually outer diameter. All right, Butter. We have plenty more frame to patch. Don't worry. So, yeah, should be okay. So the outer diameter is 1 3/4. 1 3/4. 1 3/4 tube. I don't know where the heck I'm gonna find that. I might take a break before Space News and go check. Go find a place. I'm sure I could find it. Take your tape measure with you. It's a good idea. I think that's what we'll do. I'll go see if I can find it. If not, I'll find more 16 gauge. Yeah, dude, if we can get that tube, right? If I can get that tube stock, you just cut the tube stock in half, cut the top into angles. Yeah, you know what, article? That's smart. I'm sorry I didn't pick up on that before, man. That's a really good idea. Because I mean, the metal brake is still good, and I'm still happy we have it, and I'm definitely going to need it for other parts of this damn thing, but yeah, that's a good idea. Don't you need square tube that's outer diameter equal to your inner diameter of your rail? No. I don't understand. Why would the outer diameter of the tube be equal to the inner diameter of the rail? That makes no sense. I can't patch anything, Dutch guy, until I get the back of this frame rail repaired. This is what it looked like before, and that's what I'm trying to fix. Now, the other hand, we could just sit and putz around with this thing until we get it right. I wouldn't be necessarily against that. You know what? I'm going to try one more thing with my measure as you go method. Okay. I'm going to try one more thing with the metal brake. I'm going to see if I can get this right. I know I'm just we're just messing around. And this flange came out too short, but I can bend the flanges back. We can get them right if we need to. Okay. I'm back on the brake for a second, dudes. Yeah, taking into account that radii is really, really a big pain in the butt. All right, I just checked something. Let's see. Was the bottom bends? Oh, I nailed it! Bottom bends are perfect. Yeah, okay. I just gotta keep screwing with this thing until I get it right. We got a hammer and dolly to get. See, the clamps are getting in the way, so this radius is different than that one. But we can hammer and dolly this thing until it's in position. I just want to see if I got a good method of doing that with the vise. I think I can use a flat piece of flat stock with the hammer and dolly to get it right. Guys, we're running out of time, so I'm gonna set us to the high cam. One up in scrap metal for learning purposes. Yeah, I already did that. Warline. I bent some of my scrap metal for learning purposes, and then I still screwed it up. So, you know, why not? Didn't learn enough, I guess. Give me my hammer and my dolly here. And I'm gonna see if I can just mash out that edge real quick. I'm over here just getting it done. That'll work. I got a better way to do it. I'm gonna put the angle stock, or the flat stock that I was using in the vise. And use that as my anvil, so to speak. There's gonna be a little bit of banging noise here, guys. Hang on, I'm continuously iterating and finding better ways to do this. This is gonna make some weird noises, okay? Let's see, did that do what we wanted? Definitely made the bend. Yeah. Definitely made the bend a little bit sharper, but I didn't get all of it. Hang on. I think I made that bend a little too sharp. Jeez. Now the real question is, I can get the edges of this to crease because it's in the vise, but I don't know if I can crease the entire damn thing. Oh, if only I had a longer, straighter edge here. Man, we could get this right. Dudes, check this out. Little bit of work on the hammer and dolly. Check this out. Look at this thing. How's that? Pretty good. Let's see how that fits. It's pretty close. Okay. Let me just try one or two more things here. I don't know how I'm going to get at it with the hammer and dolly any better, but part of me is like, you know, when you see people do this on the internet, you know, like with the exception of like Project Binky, like they get it right pretty damn fast. But no, this requires a lot of prototyping. It's okay. Pretty good. I still can't get my flange bends right for the life of me, but I just can't do that. My brain is not braining correctly when it comes to this stuff. You can get it right too, you just have to learn up how to set it up in the brake. I don't know what I'm doing particularly incorrect here, like I can't. Maybe my sandwich plate is upside down, that's the only thing I can really think of. Like should it be tapered up or tapered down, sandwich plate? Like if you're looking at the plate from the side, should it be like this or should it be like that? Because the plate isn't a perfect, the sandwich is not a perfect tube, or not a perfect, like, straight stock. It's tapered on the edges. I've been doing it like this, so the metal I can bend a little bit more. But that doesn't clamp it right. I just don't know what we're gonna, like, I don't know how this thing wants it clamped. Like, what do I do? It moves every freaking time. You need more clamping force somehow. Remember, nothing attaches to the bottom, only the top flanges. I've tried it both ways. When I was making the prototype, Dean, I had better with it tapered up. Better results. All right, guys. Well, either way, I think, I don't know, what should we do? I think the tube stock would probably be a good move for us next to test this. Yeah, clearly having a little bit of trouble with getting this right, but that's okay. We just got to practice. But I think practicing might be good for off stream. So don't try to compare yourself to YouTubers. They have the advantage of editing. Well, I'm not. That's the point I was trying to make. Yeah, that's the point that I'm trying to make. It is the thing slides, so it screws the radius, which is why our radius measurements were screwed pretty much every time. No, I'm thinking about how I want to reinforce this later once we're done. I'm definitely going to plug weld on the inner diameter with parts. Yeah. Now I know why it takes so long between Project Binky episodes, man. I don't know, man. Maybe we should like tack the damn thing and then. Nah. You know what? I'm going to go to the hardware store on break. I'm going to go to the hardware store on break and I'm going to see if I can find a. What are we looking for? We'll see if we can find some. This would be 1 3/4 inch OD tube stock. If I can, then we can make this a lot easier. Less metal breakage required, but yeah, the metal brake's still cool. Wouldn't it be strong enough to yes, it would, Corsi, you're absolutely right. So pretend that my bracket here is a piece of metal. I'm getting this right, and then we'll butt weld them together. Well, we won't butt weld them together first. What I want to do, make sure these edges are right, and then I'm going to put a piece of metal in here on either side, right? I'm going to drill holes right here, probably drill it like 3 or 4 holes here, probably 1, 2, 3, and 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. I'm going to get a tab of metal. Like this is the rusty stuff, so just bear with me, but I'm going to put a plate right here on either side. We're going to plug weld the plate to the frame rail, right? And the further back we go with this, the stronger it's going to be, right? So if we go back a good ways, right, just drill right through, plate here, put this on, drill holes in this, right? Butt weld it and then plug weld it, it's never coming off. That was my idea. So yeah, yes, you're right. I already took that into account. So like if the frame rail's here, right? I'm going to put a plate here and a plate here, and those are going to extend into our pre-existing frame rail. I'm going to drill holes in the side of the frame rail, plug weld that in. If I do that first, and we make it really strong, why don't we just hammer it to it from there? Just hammer the thing into position. God, I'm stupid. Why don't we just do that? Yeah. Yeah, that's a good, yeah. That's a good way, yeah. Why don't I do that first? If I do that first, right? Heck, dude, we can just cut our test piece, right? This is the test piece that doesn't fit. We just zip it there, get that plate, right? Clean the back, Aqualux, you're right, we gotta clean the back end of the frame rail or hit it with rust converter. Probably rust converter, because I don't think I could get anything in there that's useful, right? Put square tubing inside. Both in all caps. Well, yeah, I already have rust converter. No, I just want plates on the sides. There's a, we can't have a plate on the bottom, guys, because there's the captive nut for the bumper. Can't have a plate there. And if we could, it's definitely not going to be long enough. The butt weld should be good on the small one. It's the long plates, the long sides of these. It's the long sides that we really have to worry about. That's where the structure is. If we butt weld down here, I'm not too worried about it. But there's a captive nut for exhaust right here in the stock frame rail, and then there needs to be a captive nut right here for the rear bumper. That's really important to get that right. I love EJ light bulb moments. I told you this is just like KSP. We're going to have the same KSP light bulb moments, dudes. That's what's going to happen. I had another one. You could do it for the other side too. Easy peasy. Well, we could plug weld it in first before we cut the stupid thing. Then you have something to tee up against. And if I put that flat stock in behind it and then use the dolly, we could hammer it so the edge exactly lines up. It's just a template, but it also serves as structural reinforcement. Frick, that's a good idea. I like that one. I like that one. Dang it. Why does it take right till where we have to break for space news for this? I kind of want to... I'm cutting the bracket. I'm cutting these pieces. We're cutting them, and I'm drilling the holes in them. So, we can get this done now. Get rust converter on there. It's a good idea, man. Hey, Vargon. Yeah. Yeah. We could go all the way back to that bracket on either side. Let me just check. How wide is this piece? Oh, it's perfect. It's like it was meant to be. A little bit scaly in there. Yeah, I want to make some forward progress on this, guys. Let's get her done. You guys don't mind, right? Let's get her done. Right? Right? That'll work, wouldn't it? Why wouldn't it? Okay, how am I going to go about doing it then? How are we going to do this? So we got to figure out where we want to drill our holes. That doesn't need to be incredibly precise. What I can do is we can get a long drill bit and I can just go right through on both sides. But I got to make sure I can get the welder up in there. But yeah, that shouldn't be an issue. We really have to clean the inside of this though. See, there's that damn captive thing right there. I think that's a captive bolt for the exhaust or something. And then we can zap this and we hammer and dolly these pieces back in, and then I can just put a freaking plate. We could just plug weld the plate right through it. Yeah, that way we won't need to rebuild any of this. We just cut the rust out and just metal break that plate right there. I like that. I like that idea. It's a good idea. Let's go. Captive bolt can be used outside. Yeah. All right, which one of these gives me the better chances of success here? This one. all we got to do, this is the right length for our bends. And all we got to do is just, so, all right, we got to clean in there. And then I have an ace card, guys, for the rust converter. Here's my ace card. I don't know if you guys have ever seen this
This
stuff.
is space. I'm in space.
Oh, Dan! Thanks, man. That's the ace card. This is weld through primer. Clean up that edge, hit it with weld through, or clean it up, drill the holes, right? Weld through primer on the inside. And then we gotta steel at our tabs, right? At least on the back there. Steel at both tabs. Plug weld those things in. Get the tabs, I don't know, how far do we want them to go? They're gonna go back into this thing about 2 inches. So we need our tabs to be about 4 inches a pop. That doesn't need to be superbly precise. And then, okay, so here's the thing, dudes. Once we have our tabs, then what? Then what do we do? So we have tabs here. And then that means that this thing will sleeve up against it, right? And that's all fine. That's all fine and dandy, right? But how do we hammer and dolly this thing into position? We're gonna have to drill holes in this thing too. That's gonna kind of suck, but whatever. Or is this one closer? Would it be better to use this one? Yes. Yeah, it probably would. But these flanges up here are wrong. Let me bend these back. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna take our Mark II bracket here, see if I can bend these rails back straight, the flanges at least. Okay, I got one bent back. Give me 1 sec. I know the camera's still looking at something else. I'm trying to just use the vise to do the opposite of what the metal brake just did to this piece. Sweet. Okay, so this is our Mark II piece, and I have our flanges bent back straight. Just got it. There we go. I'm a little worried about that we don't have enough meat for that flange, but maybe if I reverse this. No, we need more meat on the inner flange. The inner flange is wider. See it notches itself out. This piece went right here. Yeah. Okay, We'll leave this piece like this. We can use this as our extension. This piece is less fatigued than the other one. Maybe we'll use the other one somewhere else. All right. Cool. I'm just going through the entire workflow here. So we'll get a piece there, get a piece there, get the extensions, right? Then we take this, put that piece in there like that. And then we got to, dude, if I have to, I'll just use the hammer and dolly to bend the flanges. I don't care. If that's going to get them right. Looks like you could just weld a 2x4. Weld a 2x4 in the rail to hold it in place. A 2x4? You show up as about 8 to 10 pixels back there. Nice. I really need to get a vice cam, huh? I'm worried we don't have a lot of meat right there. The other one has a lot of meat, but the bend isn't right. Then again, if we plug weld this thing, we butt weld it up against it, plug weld the snot out of this. That ain't going nowhere. Heck, we don't even need to get the measurement like superbly exact. We can flap disc off the rest, plate this, make sure it's square, and then we're good to go. Yeah. Cool. Okay, how are we gonna get the crap out of there? I think the first thing we should do is get in there with the suction device. Okay, that's clean in there. All right. Yeah, guys, I mean, I'd be a little bit more worried about this if we were like towing something. If we were gonna tow something, but then again, I wouldn't have a tow hitch just dialed into here. I'd dial in a tow hitch back there. We ain't towing nothing, so. Cool. What's up, Tech? Try steel wool on a drill bit. Oh. I have a, hold on. Give me a second. Where is it? I have a wire brush attachment that should, for a drill, that should work. Like everything else in the shop, I have to find it. So I saw late 90, early 2000s F-150 on 74 with a missing driver's side rear wheel. Oh. Oh yeah? That's, wasn't me. Makes me feel a little better that I'm not the only one that happens to, though. Let me put it to you like that. Where the heck did my wire wheel attachment go? Chat, the gremlins are moving my stuff. This is Kissel. When are you going to come and fix my sink? Hey, I found it. All right. So I'm thinking we could I was thinking we could get this in there and then just send it, but it doesn't really fit. Crap, that's what she said. Balls. All right, here's where we'll start. Toothbrush. Brush your teeth. Hang on.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Not bad. Not bad. We're getting to some good stuff. Yep. It's actually got some shine to it, dudes. Would you look at that? Yeah, I could do that. We could get in there with a grinder. Suck, suck, suck. Okay, let me get my safety glasses on. Let's get the hearing protection on. Get the jacket on. Probably should get the respirator. Chat, you have to cook. Come on, chat, we have to cook. Oh no, not my bracket. Yes, science, Mr. White. Yeah, Mr. White. That's a good idea, Mr. White. Yeah, good thing I did that. I immediately got hit off the eyeglasses with a piece of metal. Yeah, that was a good call. Good. Good. Nice and clean. Oh, my hat! Oh, my hat! My hat! Okay. Oh, man. Yeah, dude. I immediately turned it on. I stuck that wire wheel in there, and a piece of metal hit the glasses right in front of my eye. Okay. Now let me get a rag. Let's just clean up all the iron oxide residue here. Okay. How long does it take to steel it to dry? Two weeks. Yeah, we got good metal. It's good metal, dudes. 15 minutes article? All right, cool. So, just gonna get in here. Ready? Man, that stuff goes on thick. Damn, dude. That stuff goes on real thick. Wow. Damn, boy. Damn, boy. The thick, boy. Kapah! Oh, oh, yeah. Wow. Yeah, dude, that metal is pretty healthy. We cut back all the way to the good stuff, which is good stuff. Yeah, that stuff is super thick. Cool. That'll protect the back side of this. Now we got to drill some holes. I'm thinking 2 here and then go right through. The brace is in the way of where I would really want my last hole. So 2 up there, 2 there, and and then butt weld and plug weld it. Should be good. That should be good, dudes. All right. So now we need to cut ourselves some brackets, some braquetas. These suckers don't have to be perfect, just 4 inches. I'm just marking that. Steel it as weld through primer, dudes. That's, yeah, it's good stuff. Now I just need to cut up, just need to cut a couple of brackets here. Take the grinding wheel off, put the cutting disc back on. Put the cutting disc piece back on. Tighten that down. So come on over here real quick. All right, so I have a good mark. This doesn't need to be perfectly square. I have a good mark right there. That'll get me what I'm looking for. And then, so I'm just gonna zap that, move it, zap it again. These ones do not have to be perfect, guys. It's the inside thing. They just need to be strong. That's all. This marker is toast, by the way. Just thought I'd let you know. All right, cool. Hearing protection, safety glasses. Got to clamp that thing down to the table. I biff a little bit off the new metal piece. It's always oil coated. Buff a little bit off the new metal piece. Okay. Yeah. Probably shouldn't be that far away from the table, but it's all right. Sweet. Now those two pieces, I won't put them in there because the steel is still drying. They'll go right there and right there. Let me clean the
Discovery, go at throttle up.
goat at throttle up. Just gonna clean them on the wheel here. Get these burrs off and make them look nice. See, this is a tool you don't want to use gloves with, because if the gloves get caught in the wheel, gonna have a bad time. That's one good one. Sweet. Two nice brackets. I'm thinking if I cut these in half, I could have brackets for both sides. We're only going to plug weld on the top. So like zip them through. Where's the camera? Zip them through right there. Once again, these don't have to be perfect. They're going to be inside the frame rails. More is better. All right, I have enough stock to probably do it, so. Let's see, is the steelet dried? Nope, it's got a ways to go. So, what we got to do is we got to paint these. We got to paint them as well, so these don't rust. Clean the pieces and prime them. Yep, yep. I'm thinking where where should we paint? We have to paint. So we got to prime both sides, right? That girl is poison. Can make a paint booth out of that box. I was thinking the same thing, dude. The AMD box. The AMD box. Yes. All right. All right. We can make a paint booth out of this. Frick it. It'll work. I got the fan. I don't have a HEPA filter, but screw it. Whatever. It'll work. Now, how do we want to... The right thing to do would be to hang these things. Hang the bracket. Because if we hang them, we can get, like if I could just like that, we can get both sides. I'm thinking, how would we do it? How would we get it to spray paint both sides? Because if we can get both sides in one shot, right, then we don't have to stop, flip the thing over, and paint the other side. You could also spray the other side after they're in the car. So, Mutter, what are you saying? So say this is our proverbial frame rail. Spray paint the side facing in, and then hit the other side when it's in the car. We got to drill some holes in this thing. Or no, we don't. We don't need to drill holes in these. We need to drill holes in the frame. Derp. Yeah. If we do one side, put a glove on and let her rip. Sounds good to me, man. You don't want to inhale paint fumes. So, we're going to cook again, Jesse. Spray, dry, flip, and spray? Yeah. All right, we got to clean these pieces off first. Where's my brake cleaner? Brake, clean! All right, just... This is the part where you imagine in a very delicate and healthy way me spraying these down without brake clean touching my hands. Okay? That's what's going on. Right? 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 Yeah, right? That's what you're imagining. Just, right? That's what's going on. I'm hitting them with brake clean to decontaminate them. You don't want anything on the metal. Now, the right move would be to hit this with a tack cloth, but see, if you unfold this used rag, look, we got clean surface right there. Yeah. You really don't want to touch it either after you've decontaminated it, so. I was singing Poison, by the way. Okay, sweet. Voxocam. Look at this. Look at this paint booth. We're professionals. All right, so always just make sure. The steel, it goes on super thick. There we go. All right, so then, see the tip is all gummed up. You want to get rid of that paint while it's still wet. See that? Because else it'll dry and you won't get a good spray. Okay. Sweet. Thank God for the non-Vivitech camera. Always clear your nozzles. Yep, always. All right, we'll let those dry. Put the can upside down and spray. Clears the tip. Oh. Oh, look at you. Check out the big brain on bread. No, it definitely cleared it. It sprayed some gunk out and then it sprayed clear. So, sweet. Yeah, take care of that stuff, man. Take care of your metal. We got Mr. Fancy Pants over here. And, you know, I know you shouldn't inhale that stuff, but spray paint smells good. And I'm really tired of pretending it's not. Doesn't. It smells amazing. But the problem is that it's really bad for you. Something that smells that good shouldn't be that bad for you, damn it. Spray paint has a great smell, which is a huge problem. Yes, that's what I'm saying, man. How are those looking? Oh, dude, it started to flash dry. Top left corner of the upper bracket. No, Warline, there's actually a QR code on this for product details, which is... The sweet smell of isocyanates, yes. Why do all the bad things smell good? I know, that's bullcrap, dude. That's bullcrap. Some bullcrap, dude. All right, let me check over here. All right. There's still pitting in the frame a little bit, but we caught it. We saved it. Okay, the next thing is to get the drill. How big of a plug weld do you guys think we should do? I'm thinking 2 pretty big ones, right? You can get the heat gun out and put it on where you sprayed the frame rail to cure the paint quicker. 3/8? Okay, so article, we're going pretty small. All right. Get the heat gun out to get the paint to cure. Oh. All right. You guys love to watch paint dry. I love to dry that paint. Paint, drying. We're returning to our roots here. Paint drying streams. 3 3/8 holes, got it. This smells terrific. And I'm moving my head away because it shouldn't smell that good. And I know inhaling. What? Are we back? All right, cool. Stop calling us down. I was just saying what? I can't hear you. Why? Why were you yelling at me? No, thanks, guys. I appreciate it. The base station ran out of batteries because I'm a putz and didn't plug it back in over the weekend. But now it's attached to a big old battery pack. It's attached to a big old battery pack with 82% charge. Look at that, boy. I tell you what, that's got 82% of American ingenuity right there. That was the most informative EJ's ever been. Oh, Geek, let me inform you of this. Oh, there's a good way to clean your eye. How about I inform you of this, you frick? Oh, that's very dry. That definitely, dude, the heat gun is like cheating. Eye itchy, you should get that looked at. Oh, yeah. What's your mom's address? She'll look at it for me. Oh, I'm speaking northeast to you. I don't know if you're fluent. Did it crack the paint? No, this isn't paint. It's steel it. It's primer with stainless steel flakes in it. It's also anti-corrosive and weldable. I think we should be good, Sea Kraken. Yeah, and not I think, we should be. Let me get a 3/8 bit for the drill, and we will start to drill these holes. And then, you know, I was about to go to dinner with my girlfriend, and then she said that there was no way. Let me get a 3/8 bit out from the drill index. Damn, boy. That's a big drill bit, boy. Dang. Papa. Not sure I caught your last. What if I was ignoring you? Would that make you upset? The mosquitoes were out, and then she was like, no way. What's up, Alex? I missed it. So I'm going to point out something to you. That respirator protects you from the vape. I missed it. Sorry, I missed your message. I know. How do you think I was able to smell it? It's just not as concentrated. Malauta. Yeah, I know. I got you, man. I am aware of the risks. I understand the policy. The problem is just that I forgot, but I already fixed it, so it's not even a problem anymore. So I'm going to do one up here and then one right below it. And we're going to go right through so we can, because we're not drilling on the other side. Don't do this to me. My smaller drill is out at it. Yep, it's riding. Punch time. Make sure you get another copy of that memo. We'll send it right up to you, okay? I got 8 different bosses. No, Alex, that's a good thing to point out as a matter of fact, dude, but let's be real. I've inhaled too many paint fumes, so, you know, if you're younger, you should probably do that. I hate how much that damn thing is moving around, but that's what happens when you cut all the structure out of this thing. The jiggle physics. Manual punch, you don't see those around very often. I'm old school, dude. I was taught by people who machined things by hand, man. Okay. We're going the right direction, right? Yeah, okay. There we go. It's taking. All right, cool. I got that one started. There, I got that one to start going too. I'm doing 1, 2, and 3, like kind of in a tri pattern. Don't ride around. I made the punch. Come on. There, I got all 3. Okay, I don't want to go any further until we get the tap magic. We must lubricate the drill bit. And nobody want to go in dry, okay? It's bad for your bits. Gotcha. You're tapping an eighth. No. No. What? No, I'm not. This is drill. This is cool. This is lubricant for the thing. It's lubricant. It keeps the bit cool. Keeps it from breaking. Ready? That was, I shouldn't have stopped, but it's okay, we're good. Good to go. Sweet. There we go. There's the 3 holes for the plug. Have fun welding those back holes. I mean, yeah, have fun welding them. Yeah, I know that's going to be a pain in the butt. How else are we going to do this? Like, I know, Mutter, that one sucks. It's going to really suck getting that welder up in there, but what are you going to do, man? It's looking great. Thanks, Locust. We had a little bit of a mental block a second ago, but here, let me get all these metal chunks out of here. Yeah, the back ones are going to be the fun ones for sure. A deburring knife. I got a chainsaw file. Does that help? Practice the welding? Why, you're not confident in my welds, man? Cool. For the plug, I think I should be good with the plug. Like, I mean, we could practice it if you want, but. We should coat these threads with Steel It as well before we not the threads, the holes, before we zap those in there. Yeah, this Steel It is not cured yet, but we scratched it up a little bit. It's okay. Just wouldn't want to burn through. Yeah, I think I'm okay. I'm confident from all the tack welding that we did that we should be good. Also, EJ, allow a full 7 days to cure before welding. Steel it? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Seven days, dude. I don't have time for that. Are you going to make another for the lap to the holes? I thought the 4-inch part was cut off to butt on the end. Are you just going to tack it? These ones, yeah. Yeah, man. I don't know what you mean, can't see me, about like lapping the thing. It's not registering what what you're trying to say. Sorry, that's mostly my fault because I'm stupid. But I suggest this guy. It works pretty well. Oh, a deburring tool. You know, I might have one of those lying around from the 3D printer. But yeah, that's good to know. I'll keep that bookmarked. Did Red Munchkin Gaming hit us with a raid? All right. Sorry, I thought you cut that frame length for the butt joint. You drilled the holes to overlap the metal, then weld the plugs, right? Yeah. Is your part long enough then? These things? These? Yeah, of course. We're gonna have to measure it again, dude. We'll have to measure and... Yeah. We really gotta get the back piece here, huh? I mean, it should be right. Not should be. It's close. I know I left space. I guess what I could do is, you know, we can cure this with the heat gun like what we were doing. Oh! The tape measure fell off and jocked me. I'm really happy that was not on camera. I am really happy that wasn't on camera. Zacky's just send it and keep doing work. Yep. You always have to leave the space. So I'm going to take those 2 plates, I'm going to put the plates in there, and then I'm going to use the plates as a way where, you know, we'll make our measurements. We got to drill, I have to drill holes in this piece, right? So we can plug weld, and then we butt weld that. We just, when we go to, but this word, when we go to put this together, I mean, I also have to bend the tops. We can do that once it's welded in. We'll bend the tops up with the hammer and the dolly. We bend the flanges into position, right? But we have to zip the plates in, slide this on, right? And then we can plug weld. We plug weld, we have to drill 3 more holes into this thing. I can do that with my drill press. Do it the exact same way. Slide this on. We can hammer and dolly the flanges. I'm not worried about that. Get this thing close, locate it, plug weld it, and then seam weld around the edge. And then what we can do, once the flanges are bent and they have that cut up and it looks right, then we'll plate the back. We'll plate the back of this instead of doing those frame tabs that we tried to do with the Mark I design. Added plates, thanks for the recap. All good, man. Because, you know, like, so first of all, seam welding this, just butting it up there, butting it up together, and then welding it is, I mean, it's going to be strong. Like, I'll get it to work. I mean, doing that part of it is going to suck. Mutter, you're not wrong. We're going to have to get up in there with the weld gun, which really, I'm just curing the weld through primer. SVO. We're just curing the steellet. And also, guys, like, I don't know why I didn't have this idea before. And somebody probably suggested it, you know. Plug welding inner plates is going to make this thing insanely strong. It'll definitely make up for the cut structural integrity, you know. So for the uninitiated, this is what my frame rail end used to look like. It used to go all the way to here and it looked like that. The end of it is no good. There was good metal pretty much at the, you know what? Don't put your hands in front of the heat gun, idiot. Yeah, she's pitted though. This is good metal down here. Probably could use that somewhere. Good enough for me. Oh yeah, it's not even wet to the touch, dude. That thing is solid. Man, Fricchio curing process. We don't have time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. This is all good metal, Peter, yeah. So, check it out. I would have sectioned this thing somewhere right here, but if you look close, dude, there's pitting. See it right there? So I cut off, I measured all the way back to where good metal is. It's still a teeny weeny bit pitted in there, but if we plate it up, we're gonna be fine. And then the other side is the same way. See? From my uneducated eye, it looks like you're doing a good job. Thanks, man. Yeah, and then we'll plate across. Just thinking. Okay. Flip and spray them. Yeah. Hang on. I want to take pictures so we can document. Thinking, yep, we could see the smoke. Yeah, I bet you can. I kind of like Mutter's idea of, you know, we got one side done. It might be a good idea to just zap these in right now. Just want to take some pictures, you know, for the archives. You wouldn't? You wouldn't what? We can just spray the back of this. I got the edges, SVO. I already did the edges. You just got to spray against the back. So zap this in, spray that, put the other one in, zap the other side, spray that. I don't like that that's just sitting there, but nope. Nope, don't like that. I'm gonna get a magnet. Yeah, okay. I don't like the way that's doing that. Could just have gravity hold it in place. Where are my magnets? Frickin' magnets. How do they work? Sorry, old meme. That'll work. That's what I was worried about, right there. Just trying to use the magnet so we could wedge this thing up against this so I could get a good plug. There we go. That'll do it. Need finger clamps. Yeah, I do. You can ruin a magnet. Those are welding magnets, man. Yeah, those, you're right. You absolutely can. Those ones are welder magnets, so they should be okay. Now, I'm just going to see if we can just clamp this fool down here. Bingo. All right, we're dialed. Let's get the welder out. Just moving equipment around. You know what sucks? We got to do this for the other side too, but doing it on the other side is going to go quicker because we're going to know exactly what we need to make. All right, let me get the welding gloves on. Chat, I need you to safety squint for me. You guys need to bring your safety squints. I was trying to find the other glove. There it is. Okay. I got to put the jacket on. Aziz, light! Oh, don't worry. Jacket, I'm sure you could use a tan. Dude, I have the nastiest farmer's tan right now from doing landscaping work all weekend. It's bad. No, I'm not showing you. I'm sure it'll come up at some point on the stream. Okay. Got the welder's helmet on. All right, let me get my grounding strap. Be sure to get your feet all tangled up in the grounding strap, and then drop your welding helmet onto the camera. Those are very good steps that you should be adhering to. Put a light on the same mount as your camera. Problem is this tripod's aluminum, so magnets don't like it. Here, I'll put you're next to a piece of metal. There you go. All right. Yeah. Where's the plug? There's the plug. I found it. Okay, turning the gas on. We have gas. Let's just verify that. Ow! Stop it. Stop getting in the way. I'm just going to verify that we have gas. Oh, we have it. We definitely have it. Let me get my cutter. All right, so we're going to do 3 plugs. We're going to go 1, 2, and 3. To steal it, we should be able to weld through that. Ready? I didn't really get it. It's close. I always do that. I wasn't really close enough to get a good pull there. Let's see if we can just... There we go. Now that's a plug. That ain't going nowhere. I told you to safety squint. Why didn't you guys listen? I didn't get all the way. We didn't make a connection. Let's do the other plugs. Got good pen on the back. That's what she said. All right, we don't need the welding magnets there anymore. Not bad. Yep, that is now part of the car. Yep, nice and solid. Killer. And we started burning off some of the undercoating there, that's all. I didn't get all of that. Yeah, we can, I was gonna say maybe we should plug these up a little bit more. They're not all the, like, they're taking up a good amount, but they're not all of it. Killer. Got the check tomorrow. You're serious? Thank you, God! All right, guys, we're gonna swap spots here. I'm gonna turn that welder back on. We gotta get more at those plugs. I gotta get at them from a better angle though. There we go, that one's filled up. Got that one. I got there's a little bit left to seal. No. Crap. Trip the breaker. Hate it when that happens. Give me a sec. It's the grounded out woolly on, yeah. That's what that other clamp is for. The grounding strap. So what I do, I'm not gonna put my finger on the trigger. What I do is this thing sends an electrical current down through it, and it makes a circuit, and the electricity arcs between. See that? See the little wire that's in there? It arcs between the wire and what I'm welding, and it makes a circuit. And then that arc melts the metal, and you can meld stuff together. You could stitch metal together, which is pretty cool. We got good pen. 3 times over. Cool. That's part of the car. That ain't going anywhere. All 3 of the plugs I got filled up. It's not the best, it's not my best work, but it's not going anywhere. All right, I'm gonna shut the welder for now. Hit it with the grinder and you'll never know. I'll probably do that after we take the brace out, Ernok, but yes. Yeah, man. Do you have to have someone inspect your work to make sure it's road legal? Yes. Yes, jumping there. I don't know what part of the world you're from, but we call it state inspection. There's no federal standards for this in the United States. It varies between all 50 states. In Massachusetts, in my state, yeah, there's pretty strict vehicle inspection. So yeah, this is gonna have to pass inspection. That's why I'm over-engineering the frick out of this thing. Grinder and paint, that's right. Yep. We did get good pen, dudes. Here, let me bring you down off the tripod here in a second. I'll show you. See, you want the weld to go through. That's exactly what you want. See the marks? That's good pen. Good penetration. You want to go all the way through it. Now, like I said, gravity got the better of me right there. But that top one looks real good. That one over there, yeah, we'll grind it down and, you know, it'll get better. Once we get the brace out, I'll grind that over. When we paint it, no one's gonna know. How could they know? No one will ever know. How could they know? Now, see the 3 holes over there, we gotta do the same thing to the other side, and that's gonna suck, like Mutter was saying. It's gonna suck to try and get the welder up in there, but we don't really have a choice. There's really not a better way to do that. Not great, not terrible. Yeah. If it sticks, trunk sits. Indeed. In duty. Okay, let's get our other plate. Actually, what I want to do is hit the back side of that plate with steel it right now. Might be a little hot, but you know, whatever. It's fine. All right. He said duty. All right. Hitting the back side of the plate with steel it. Here we go. Heat gun. Heat gun. Technique. 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 You're watching paint dry, by the way. Well, cure would be the right way to say that. What are you painting now? Surely you haven't finished that area. No, Tig, not at all. That's weld through primer. I'm just curing it on the back side of that plate, so when I go to fit the other plate that needs to go on the other side of this, I don't scuff it up. Could probably do it all in one shot, but where's the fun in that, man? This is my paint booth right here. It's my paint booth. So this is weld through primer. It's primer that has metal flakes in it. It's called Steel It. It's got metal flake in it. So when if you paint something, like I had to weld that plate in, and I don't want bare metal on the inside of that frame rail, right? You don't want bare metal right there. If there's bare metal, it's just going to rust from the inside out. Water will inevitably get in here. But now I've sealed it all up with primer. See that little crease right there? We don't need to worry about that. This also prevents bare metal deep in where you can't touch it later, like between the plates. Bingo. Just like getting the Camaro to your house. Could I have a chip there? Sure. But that's not fun. Yeah. Are you trying to operate a 30 amp machine on a 20 amp breaker? I have 50 amp service in the garage, dude. We're good. I'm just a crappy welder. But it's open, that makes no sense. Tig, where are you going wrong? Where are you getting confused? I don't understand. I'm coating these parts that were bare metal with the Steel It. I coated one side of that plate and then welded it in. I coated the inside of the frame rail, then I coated one side of the plate, welded that in, and now we just needed to get at the back side. Yeah, there you go, William. Did I tell folk here I have the ship's pogo thing figured out? You do, James? All right, nice. All right, so Tig, check this out. Here, let me get the other plate. So see, in my paint booth right here, I have the other plate, right? One side is coated in Steel It, and the other side is still bare. See, that's bare metal. I know it's hard to tell. So we're going to take the side that's coated in Steel It, put that up against it, weld it, and then we'll coat the back side again, just like what we did. Hopefully that makes more sense. So like this piece right here is going to go in just like that. Get our magnets. How do they work? And then we get a clamp. Get the clamps! Well, that's probably the best bet we're going to have. I don't think the Craig can fit in there. Oh no, don't do that. Don't do that, don't do that. Let me get a vice grip. Vice grip can hold this in place. All right. Now we got to do the other side, which involves getting the welder up in there. I'm sure this will be fine. And nothing weird will happen at all. This is what the kids are. This is what kids are for. Hold this here. Yeah, I got to get on that. Use the welding ground for a clamp. Oh, Phil, I don't. I suppose. I think I got the grips. The grips are fine. But yeah, I'm not sure the clamp, the grounding strap has enough clamping force here, dude. Maybe? All right. Would you look at that? It does. Is that a thing you can do? Can you do that? I'd be worried. That's really close to where I'm welding. That's a good idea. I'm not doing that this time because I'm a wimp. Is that okay? Something about that just doesn't. You can do that? Okay. I'm just being a bitch. You do it all the time? I do like that. That's a good idea. I'm going to remember that, though. How are you going to fit the trunk pan? Weld from the underside? No. No. What I'm going to do is... one of these days, we're going to have to have a stream where I drill probably like 200 holes in that damn trunk pan. Yeah, that's going to suck. I'm going to plug weld the hell out of the thing and then grind it and then paint it. Yeah, I did test fit it yesterday. I did that off stream. It fits pretty well. There's some stuff with the left side wheel well that we still have to get around. But other than that, yeah, not bad. I am not looking forward to doing this. I'm going to back you guys up so I can get as comfortable as I can with welding in this position. The welder isn't on. I need a light. Need a light. Oh, that's going to be a weird one. Okay. Yeah. All right. I think I can get at this. And then if we want to do the butt weld. Yeah, I can do that. All right. I'm pretty happy with this. Let's roll. Okay, welder's on. Safety squint time, chat. I got it. I missed a little bit, but I got it. Just got it. It's plugged. It'll be all right. That's just such a bad angle, dude. All right, ready? Gravity keeps getting me, dude. Gravity's getting at the pool, chat. Okay. It's not going anywhere, dudes, but shut the welder off. Yeah, she's not going anywhere, but damn, that was a really weird spot to get there. Yeah, it looks like there's 3 like gelatinous lobes of fail in there, but we can get at them with the cutting disc and zip them off. I'm a little bit ashamed of that. It looks like boogers. I mean, we penned. We had great pen. That's good. I just pulled that on there, and what I was trying to do is just go around and around, because I kept zapping it in, and you could see the pool starting to fall. There's got to be a trick for that, dude. But yeah, whatever it is, I don't know it yet. But yeah, it looks like a freaking snow cone up in there. What'd you call me? Nothing. Nothing. I said nothing. Was your wire speed too fast? Maybe we could have gone down with it a little bit, Dean. Time will tell if it'll hold properly. Oh, that's not going anywhere. What are the plans for space news? Neanix, I had a breakthrough with this, so I kind of wanted to get through with it. I had a breakthrough on how to figure this out. Unfortunately, I had a breakthrough like a half hour before space news started. If we want to do some space news tonight, we can. Shut off the gas. Okay. I think I did. Thank you for double checking. Gas is off. Verified. Welder is off. I don't think the wire, man, maybe it was a little bit too fast, dude. Like maybe. But here, let's check our fitment. So the reason why I wanted to do this is so we could get this bad boy in here. Yeah, baby. Oh, that's gonna work. That is gonna work. Hell yeah. Killer. Killer. Drop the check tomorrow. Now you finally understand what I was doing? I'm making a slot Jordis, see that? This is a plug weld reinforcement plate. I'm going to drill 3 more holes in this thing, and we're going to plug here as well. This gives me something to butt this up against, dude. So I can bend, because these aren't going anywhere. This is part of the car. That's part of the car. That's not moving. We can get up in here like this, right? Oh, yeah. Now we're dialed. We can weld this in position, and then I can use the hammer and dolly and just bend this into position. Bend the frame rail flange. Bend it in, and then just roll from there, dude. Actually, we would have had it this way. And then we plate the back, and then we're good, man. And then we just got to get at this side. This just gives me something to bend to, you know? Google says to reduce the amps and start at the bottom and work your way up. Reduce the amps. Yeah. To a crisp sizzle. Well, okay. Okay, I got a steel at the back side of that plate. Sorry, I was on the wrong camera. I got a steel at the back side of the plate, so let's get at it again. There we go. That's not going nowhere. Google's correct. It's called uphill welding. Can manipulate power and wire feed settings to help. I hate uphill and overhead, by the way. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that either. That really sucks. It's not fun. That's not easy to do. It's pretty good, man. I'm pretty happy with that. The steel had started to run. That's why I hit it with the curing gun. Sick. It's pretty rad, man. Pretty rad. Yeah. Chat, thanks for all your help. When you butt weld, start at the bottom and work your way up while doing a Z pattern. Do a stitch on one side, then do the other, let it cool before starting on the first side again. We don't want to warp it, Dean. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we got half of it. Yeah, we're almost there. Dude, we made some progress today, man. I'm pretty happy with this. And then, you know, like, once again, we plug weld the hell out of this thing. We'll do 3 welds down the sides. You guys said the butt weld, start at the bottom, go over here, over there, just go back and forth. This is the Mark II piece, guys, by the way. That's the Mark II. The Mark I is over here. Drill the piece first? Yeah, of course. I gotta tighten up some of these bends. I'm gonna bring this over to the vise and I'm gonna hammer and dolly this edge to get it to tighten up a little bit. If you look, that edge goes in and then it kinks out a little bit. We gotta fix that. I don't want that. That's the Mark I bracket that the Mark II bracket fits really well. This is the Mark II. But the thing about the Mark II that I'm not like 100% about, the Mark II fits very snug. I'm not sure I have enough frame rail there to do a plug, to plug weld it. Either way, we got to drill holes through it, so. Out of everything so far, what has given you the biggest headache? This. Cutting frame rails off of a car is not something people usually do. Yeah, that's not usually a thing, guys. Yeah, I gotta tighten up the edge on this. Let me go to the high camera. Let me go over there real quick. And I'm just going to use the hammer and dolly and the vise to do some trickery here to tighten this edge up. Loud noises. Couple more loud noises and then we should be good. May have tightened that edge up enough, dudes. Let's see. So what I've been doing is, in the vise, I'm just taking this thing and I'm putting it up against the clamping edge of the vise and just hammering this stuff flat and straight. Methane subcooler, twice. Your advice just worked. I got my stuck distributor out of my small block Ford. Just pried it out gently. I was able to remove my frozen distributor with a pry bar and slide taps with a hammer. It didn't end up breaking the top off of it, but now is a good time to upgrade. Dude, with cars, you just have to be patient. Patient. Some stuff is too far gone. You just got to be patient. But see, look, I tightened up those edges. And now see how this is all flat? It's perfect. Perfect. Let's see if she fits. How's that? Before you couldn't do that at all. Nice. Nice. Actually, it would go this way, wouldn't it? We're scraping all the damn steel off. Steal it off. It's pretty good, dudes. So what I was thinking about drilling the holes is we could use this. I could put a 2x4 in here, put it on the drill press and just drill the holes. The 2x4 will prevent this from doing that when we go to drill through it. Any objections? Why not just seam and be done? Tig, what was your original question? Can I kindly ask why plugging is not seam welding? Okay, so a plug weld is when you have a plate behind another plate, or it's called a sandwich weld as well. You drill a hole, right, so you can see the plate that's behind. Say my hand is the second plate. You drill a bunch of holes in, and then you just lay a pool around. It's called a rosette weld, a plug weld. Yeah, it's called a rosette weld or a plug weld, or what I said another name a second for it a second ago, Tig. Yeah. Now, why plug weld it? Why do that? And then why not just seam it and call it a day? A seam weld would be, so a plug weld is plate on top of plate like this. A seam weld is plate up against other plates. That's a seam weld. I'm doing both, Tig. The reason why I'm doing both isn't some crazy cool mechanical, like, oh, you just got all the cool engineering knowledge. No. I don't trust my welds. Like, I mean, I trust them. That's pretty good. Like, those plugs are okay. They work. I'm going a little bit overkill just because I'm a little bit of a novice welder, and I just want to be very careful. Now, why not just seam weld it and be done with it? It's because I'm not that good at this. Yeah. I'm doing both of them just to be absolutely sure, man. Like, just to be absolutely sure. Is a rosette weld stronger than a rivet? Yes. Is your welder 220? Yes. It's plugged into 120 though. It can do that. But for 16 gauge for sheet metal, this is more than enough. I passed on the Ford spark plug spitter and found a good 99 Chevy 350 Vortec Tahoe. Yeah? No, you misunderstand. I can weld. I think you are not maybe doing it correctly and was trying to hint and be polite, but I think I failed. I will shut up. Okay. What am I doing wrong, man? I want to learn, dude. I want to learn it right. What am I doing wrong? I definitely didn't. I was not starting at the bottom of the plug weld and then working my way up. I was just kind of doing circles, which is why it looks like a goddamn snow cone. Is it flux core? No, it's MIG. I want to go back and read what you're saying, dude. Let me read it again because I'm misunderstanding. I always seem to be rude to you, but I never mean to be rude. I think I'm too old school and don't communicate well. It's all good, man. Tig, let me put it to you like this, bro. I'd prefer you to be more straightforward, dude. Just say, hey, I don't think you're doing that right. I'm a welder. That's not correct. Just do that, man. like let's get that right out of the way. You ain't gonna hurt my feelings. Seriously. I'm still a kid, but I'm not that much of a kid. You can say stuff, you won't piss me off. At least I don't think. I'm just getting something to drink. Give me 1 second. Don't worry about being rude, dude. Let's just let it roll. Where am I going wrong? I mean, those plugs, they aren't moving. I don't think I did them right because they look like snow cones and not plug welds. You know? Wounded. Yeah, man. Yeah. Started in cars in 1970, progressed to further engineering, so I'm probably too old for Twitch. You're great and very clever. Carry on and I wish you well. You're a nice man. Sorry. What? No, dude. No. I don't want that. Tell me what I'm doing wrong, please. I want the knowledge, man. I'll take it. Tig, you're welcome in here anytime, brother. I just, I want to make sure I'm not screwing up too bad. So talk to me, Goose. Tell me what's up. Hey, RB. What's up, dude? I'm off now. I overstayed my welcome. Hope the build goes well. Apologies to you in chat. I'm literally saying the opposite of that, but if you want to go, you can go, I guess. All right, man. I'll talk to you later. What time is it? It's almost 7. I don't know. I really wish they had told me what I wasn't doing right. Now I'm like second guessing myself, dude. I've reread it 2 to 3 times, man. I don't. Guys, if I'm being a jerk to people, just let me know, okay? I'm not trying to do that. I thought this was right. Like, I thought this was a good way to do this. This is pretty smart. Like, I mean, it's not going anywhere. This is only holding the rear bumper of the car. Like, it's not. Yeah, I thought this is. Stop second guessing. Well, yeah, all right, I guess. Okay. I'll keep going. So I gotta drill some holes in this. Yeah. Don't half-ass one thing, whole ass 2 things. Yeah. All right, let me, fitting this damn thing scraped off a lot of the steel, so let me just give this a quick. There we go. Let's drill our holes and keep going. Yeah. No, I know this way will work. I'm just, yeah. For the life of me, I couldn't understand what Tig was trying to tell me, guys. I'm sorry. It's trying to balance all this stuff in your head. You know, balance what you're doing, you know, with trying to understand what people are saying in chat. Even sometimes people write out succinct stuff, and I'm still like, it still doesn't register in my head. Like, I'm just trying to make sure I'm not losing my ability to understand inflection in chat, you know? If you want, you could also do a ribbon across the top and the bottom.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Slimbo. Thanks for the 57, man. All right. Yeah, no, I thought this was such a good idea, man. I'm like, am I wrong? All right, so let me grab a 2x4 and I'll grab that 3/8 drill bit out of the drill. And I'm just gonna run this through the drill press real quick. So what we're going to need to do is do 1, 2, 3. And then we gotta go all the way through. All right, I got a 2x4 here. Let me move the camera around so you guys can see. There's no way. I mean, this camera doesn't zoom. This is where I'm really missing the yeah, the backing plates are helping when you do the belt weld. Yeah. That's what I was thinking, man. All right, once again, we're a little, you guys are a little zoomed out. I don't really have a camera that can get over to this part of the damn garage. But, okay, got the 3/8 drill bit here. Once again, I got a 2x4 in between this just to give us some slack. So we don't sandwich this stuff together, okay? Okay, let me get the tap magic, and we'll go from there. Once again, I'm sorry for the zoomed out shot. Yeah. It started to catch, so I let it go. And that's why you don't wear gloves. Because if the glove caught, my hand would have gone with it. Okay, that's one crappily drilled hole. It caught. When I tried to go through the second one, it caught again. A better person would have made these would have drilled these holes before, you know. Somebody smarter than me would have probably done that before, but Come on, Dick. It's all we got. Like I said, I know this is this is a really screwy way of doing this. But, yeah. Well, I'm going to take the wood out. And then... I knew that was a fucky way of doing that, guys. Sorry. Give me 1 second. Yeah, Figs. Yeah, you're right. Putting it on a lanyard, that's a good idea. Yeah. Okay. Still got a little bit of burr in there. Never let a machinist see who do that with file. Oh, this. Are we back in sync? I don't know why it does that, dudes. We gotta figure it out. We'll just let this distillate cure. Yeah, it's the same video switcher flask, yep. Nice. It's curing the weld through primer. Okay, we got to really paint the inside of this. We got to get the inside of the rail. So I'll switch you guys over to the paint cam. And now we're in my paint booth. See that? Isn't that nice? Isn't it a nice paint booth? Cool. This is the decontamination part of the paint booth. See, now we're nice and decontaminated. Okay, like I said, we have to hit the inside of this with Steel It. So let's do it. Cool beans. Can we zoom in on that? No, that's as zoomed as we're gonna go. Okay. Ready? When do we get the funk out? Okay. I don't know if I have enough slack for the heat gun to get all the way over here. Oh, I do. Yeah, baby. See, it's our special curing booth. Look, it's we're curing the see? All right, that's enough to get it to flash cure. Yeah, it's powder coat in a can, baby. You're drying it, not curing it. It's a joke. I know. tilt it over and hit the bottom if you want. I'll just wait until it's on the car and then we'll do it there, man. Tip it on its side away from the holes and hit the bottom of it. I mean, Mutter, we could just wait till it's on the car, right? Like, all right, now what else? Let me see how much 16 gauge I have left. Let me see if I can, here, I'll take you off. We're changing paint booth cam back to over here. So I'm wondering if we have enough to plate this out. I could make a piece and we could bend it. We could bend it around the corner like that. We could put this on the frame rail right there. Am I gonna play Red Dead tonight? I don't know, man. I already kind of skipped Space News. I think we'll play games tomorrow, dudes. Frame rail length set or not quite? No. No, not really. I gotta, that piece, our pieces are purposely a little bit too long. They're going out maybe like 1/8 of an inch too far. I was thinking just get at it with the grinding wheel, you know, get the plate flush and then zap it in. Yeah. We got to leave a little bit of space for the seam weld that we got to put there. Yeah. 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 Okay, so we'll slide the piece on. We plug weld it in. That'll set us up for the seam weld. We seam weld the whole damn thing. And then we got to fix this little guy right here. See that? And then we need the flange plates so we could plate this whole damn thing. Or I could use the 90s and we could zap weld the frame rail ears into position. because we gotta get around that. So that's gonna be tough because there's a spot weld right here. I might just zip this all off. Zip right there, make a replacement piece, tack that in, and then just make a replacement flange piece too. Do you have a goal and end date for the new ride? I need to get this thing solid probably by the end of the summer. Ewok, that's my real goal. I need it solid so I can get the 59 back inside. I really wanted to get this done quick, which is why I'm putting so much time into it now. Don't worry about space. Yeah, yeah. Can't figure out what for the life of me, what Tig was trying to tell me. Maybe I'm just dense, dude. I don't know. I'm turning it over in my mind. I'm trying to figure it out. Are you going to cover Starlink at 11:58? Oh. $10.95, a brand new booster. Brand new Falcon 9. Yeah, Flask, I don't get it, dude. I'm not trying to be mean, and neither was he. It's just some people you just don't connect with, man. It's just, yeah, it is what it is, dude. I'm just not used to that. That happens sometimes, but I'm not used to it. So we're just waiting for everything to dry up here. Yeah. We also have to drill the hole. Oh, I should have done that when we were on the drill press. I need a hole to drill for the captive nut. Where are my bumper bolts? This is a bumper bolt that we managed to save. I saved the captive nut too when we took apart the car originally. So we have to drill a big old hole, enough for this thing to get through. There's not much news anyway except SpaceX playing with ball bags. Yeah. Yeah, Dan. We can go all the way to the Starlink launch. That's fine. Honestly, he was just wondering about why you were overbuilding it. Then got in his own. You did your best, but sometimes you have to let the person get themselves out of their thought spirals before trying again. Yeah, I guess. My original thought was just to seam weld it. And then I realized with plug welding it, I don't need to be so precise with the seam weld. With a plug weld and a backing plate, it's stronger, right? And Yeah, it's stronger, and I can just measure the back up right and then just fill in the rest of the gap. Like, that was my idea. And I thought it was a damn good idea, too. It is more work, but it's good if you suck at welding, like me. I'm still learning. But yeah. Anywho, this is a captive nut. We got to get this, I know it's captive because there's a hole. See the hole for it? It's got a rim hole, rim world on it. And I have to, yeah, we have to get that right. Okay, shake it off. It's a game you could watch more of. What, RimWorld? Oh, geez. You can wait on that whole placement until the rest is in place. Yeah, Article, I might do that. It probably is going to be better to, in my mind, like, don't drill the hole right now. Put the thing in place. Put the bracket and the cross member and everything on, right? And then figure out where that hole needs to be. Drill it. And then zap that thing in. I can get it, the welder can get at the top of the frame rail. We just got to zap it in and go. You good? Yeah. I'm good, man. I'm just, yeah. I don't like misunderstanding people. It's really easy for me to do that. I don't like it when it happens. But I'll get over it, man. We're good. All right, let's see if our paint is cured. Cured. It ran a little bit. What kind of car should I look for? I want to start my project. I want to start a project of your own. Look for one that doesn't have rust. Yeah? Yeah? Look for one that doesn't have rust, dude. Hibbett trucks are easy to work on, dude. Yeah, Dan, it happens, bro. Like, I'm just bumming because Tig's, I know Tig's a smart dude, and I would really love to learn, but it's all good. Tig has given me good advice in the past. I just didn't understand it this time, dudes. That's all. Stay. Stay. Clamp, 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 clamp. Give him the clamps. I have an old Ford Mondeo wagon you could fix up. So, I mean, Hibbett, finding a project car and fixing it, it really depends on, depends on what you're trying to do. What kind of car do you want to drive? Me, I like obscure stuff. I like weird things, and I like making weird things go fast. That's what I like doing. Like what we do in Beam, you know? I like building stuff like that because it's different, all right? Now, don't get me wrong. You know, if somebody's driving around in a 67 Camaro and a 67 Camaro goes by, I'm like, that's awesome. You know, or a 68 Chevelle. Those are sweet cars. At this point, I can't afford those, but I want to mess with old cars. So weird stuff is all that we have, which is fine. Whatever. Doesn't bother me. So generally, if you're going to buy a project car, you got to start with something that's simple. Start with something that they make a lot of parts for. Mustangs, Camaros, newer ones. Third-gen Camaros go for a decent price, like the one that Ernock has. Fox body Mustangs are a little hard to get into. You really want low box stuff? Mustangs from the 2000s at this point. They're fun little cars. The SN95 chassis, those are pretty good. So that would have been from like 98 to 2004. Even S197. So that's the 5th gen Mustang from 05 to basically 2012. 94 to 04. The refresh was 97 and 98, was it not? I was unreasonably angry the other day. Saw a 95 Chevy S10 pickup with antique truck plates. Oh no. 99 to 04 New Edge. Thank you, SVO. Yeah, so you gotta find a car that they made a lot of, A, and find a car that they made a lot of parts for, B. Usually those are the same thing, Hibbit. Yeah, dude, you gotta find something that they made a lot of. Now, like, okay, this particular car. I bought this car for 2 reasons. One, it's a late 60s B-body Chrysler. You can make it go fast. I know because it's on the same chassis as the Charger. It's the same thing. This is a Dodge Charger with 4 doors. That's why I call it the Crew Cab Charger, despite it being a Coronet 500. Different car, but not really. It's pretty much the same thing. The roof and the doors are the only difference. Yeah, mine has slightly different quarter panel, a slightly different hood, slightly different trunk. But yeah, the underpinnings are all the same. That's the reason why I knew I could get tons of repair parts for this. You can get repair parts for days for this because Chargers and B-bodies are so damn popular. They're popular because of Dukes of Hazzard, Fast and Furious, stuff like that. So I knew there'd be tons of parts for this. Ninth gen Impala, they made a ton of those. Yeah. So buy a car that they made a lot of. First gen Mustangs, you could still get into those for short money, but you're going to need to do a lot of repairs like this, but you can get into them for short money. Nice article. There you go. Yeah, you got to find something that they made a lot of. You got to find something they made a lot of parts for. That's a really big one, dude. Yeah, SN95 Mustangs, S197 Mustangs should be pretty easy to get into. 4th gen Camaros, you can find those for short money. They'll have a V6 in them, but still a cool car. They're called a Catfish Camaro. You can get those for short money nowadays. Trucks are always a surefire win. You can get into an old truck from the 70s for nothing. Nothing. I had a 75 F100 fall on my lap the other day, and I don't have the cash to buy it. And it's in Portland, but it was 200 bucks. 200 bucks plus $1,000 to get it here. I had to turn it down. Sandman, if you're out there, I'm sorry. I had to. I just don't have the space. I don't have the time, which blows, but it is what it is. Yeah. Yeah, 200 bucks. Does it run? No. Did it drive? No. It's in pieces. No bed. It's like a 5.0 4x2 C4. But I have experience with those because that is exactly what's in my 59. So I would have flown to Portland to get that. You would have had to have built the truck in a field. That would have been hard to do by yourself. But yeah, you got to browse Facebook Marketplace. You got to do a lot of research before you find the right project car, man. Stuff that you can get into for short money that makes power is like a late model like Chrysler 300C. 300C, older Dodge Chargers from like the 2000s. You can jump into those for nothing. I don't know, O10, maybe. But yeah, that's the real key, man. You got to find something that made a lot of. Find something that's popular. Me, I like to, with my builds, I like to find the line where, you know, intersect between something that's weird and something that's popular. Dude, I guarantee you this is going to be the only thing of its kind at an auto show. You're never going to see another one of these at an auto show. It's very unlikely. Nobody wants these. They cut them up. So to pull into a show with this thing, you know, with that 5.7 under the hood when we're, you know, when we get it done, right? Pull in with this thing and, you know, all the shell reinforced and everything's nice and strong. Yeah, it's going to be like, what the hell is that? No one's going to have a car like this. Nobody. They're all rotted out like this one. They all freaking rotted out, or they got cut up for parts for 2 doors. YouTube is still unsynced. So I have a thing for Pintos and Mavericks. Yeah, dude, those are cool. They're getting harder to find. But those are cool cars, sure. I imagine a lot of people are going to call you crazy. You know what, Dan? When I first started doing this project, I thought people would give me crap about this left and right. There is no point in rebuilding a 4-door car. You might as well cut this up and find a 2-door and use all the parts. I thought people were gonna yell at me about that for days. I thought that was the only thing that people are gonna talk about. Nope. Believe it or not. Yeah, I haven't really gotten any people that are like, no, that's dumb. I'll restart OBS. Give me a second. I don't know why this thing is doing this today. It's not happy. Well, it is dumb. I know. But it's going to be a car that nobody's going to have this. No one's going to have a car like this. Nobody. Honestly, I'm impressed that you keep on going. I would have thrown in the towel, but you keep trucking. You just got to take it one step at a time, dude. Just one step at a time. That's all. How's the progress? Suncure, I'm almost done rebuilding the back end of this frame rail. Yeah, we are almost finished. I just really need to make sure that this thing is in the right spot before we weld it. Okay. I did give myself a little bit more slack, and we'll grind this down to get that right. I just got to make sure we're in the right spot for seaming it. And I should probably make sure we are nice and level while we're at it. I'm about to get the floor jack. About to get the floor jack to put this thing in the right spot. Yeah, I mean, Dan, there's been times where I've looked at the back of this car and just said, frick, what am I doing? What am I doing? How am I going to fix this? How am I going to get the money to fix all this? One step at a time, bro. One step at a time. Take it one step at a time. You know, we're not spending crazy amounts of cash on everything all at once.
This is space. I'm in space.
Wait for a monk. Hey, gifted 5 subs. Thanks, dude. Thank you. Yeah. All right. Right on. Yeah, you just, we'll take it one step at a time. The important thing to remember, dudes, this car runs and drives. Remember? Heck, if I set it down on its leaf springs, it'll drive. The leaf spring, there's no leaf spring shackles, but it'll drive. I could drive this thing right now if I wanted. I mean, we wouldn't get very far, but it runs. It runs, man. Freaking thing goes. It goes forward, remember? So, like, Dan, that is the exact reason why I wanted to do those streams first, where we do get the car running and driving. I wanted those done because that's great motivation. Just remember, like, okay, let's look at, you look at the bigger picture that way. Look at the bigger picture that way. Once we get the trunk all buttoned up, what's left? The rockers? The transmission, the torsion bar cross member? That's going to be a big job. But honestly, guys, and I didn't really think about this way at the time, that's the most amount of work. This is the most amount of work right now. Well, I shouldn't say that. Cutting out the floor is going to suck. But I mean, getting those rockers figured out is going to really suck, but yeah, we got a Flintstone floor. The frame rails are gone here. We got to fix that. And the torsion bar cross member is shot too. I got to patch the torsion bar cross member. There's no way we can get around that. Would you need to raise the car to do the floors? No. No. They make patch panels for it, dude. Well, I don't think we need a whole floor. We'll get some patch panels for it. Zap the patch panels in. The thing is that we have to do the torsion bar cross member. And that's going to suck. That's going to suck a lot to figure that one out. But we can take solace in the fact that this is going to be easy because the car is level. We know the car is level. It's level because all the doors open, remember? Remember we did that? We checked it to make sure it's all level before we took it, I checked it, I did it bad, figured out what we needed to fix, and then fixed it, and then everything was nice and level. This car is perfectly level. It's not true level, but it's close. It's close enough within 1/4 inch tolerance. I know that these doors are perfect. And the doors are actually a really good datum to figure out if your chassis is bent, because they won't open and close. All these doors open and close just fine. So, the car is level. We can just take stuff out and put it back in if the car is nice and level. We don't have to worry about that problem. I'm always hyper-focused on finishing to the point of cutting quarters. You're thinking about this as a learning experience, taking your time. You take a pile of parts, turn it into a running engine. First time, it's a good feeling. For sure, man. Yep. For sure. All right. Let me find my my shim, my very, very important shim, shimmity, shim, shiroo. Ah, the chief says he does not understand your dialect. Shim, shimmy, shim, shiroo. Woof! I'm sorry, was that loud? Well, you came to the wrong stream if you wanted peace and quiet. You posted in the wrong neighborhood. Okay. Give me one sec. All right. So I have this thing up on a piece of wood. It's pretty damn level to the frame rail. Yeah. And once again, I'm going to zap this in. 1, 2, 3, and then 4, 5, 6 on the other side. We're going to zap this sucker in, seam weld it, and then I'll use the hammer and dolly to bend the tabs over. Ryzen, how do I get into fixing and building stuff yourself? Started working in the garage. Ryzen, you guys know me for messing around on the computer. I can build anything in CAD. Anything. Seriously, whatever you want. It's not a big deal. You've seen me do 3D modeling. I can do that. I could build spaceships in Kerbal. And that's all fine and dandy. You know, we could do all that. I like the hands-on side of things as well. So, great, you can make it in CAD. Can you make it in real life? Nope. It looks decently professional. Good, I'll take that. That's fine with me. So, Ryzen, I've always liked working with my hands. I always like building stuff. Like, I don't know, man. I love building stuff in 3D. We did that for 10 years. I guess I'm kind of trying to catch the hands-on stuff up to that, you know? Because can you imagine where we'd be if I had the 3D skills that we have? Like, I can manipulate CAD, no problem. And then we have this to back it up. We're building rockets, baby. Leave 1/6 of an inch. 1/6. Okay. Would 1/8 of an inch be okay, you think? Sorry, 16th. Oh, okay. I was going to say a 6th. What the hell are you talking about? Okay. Welding time. All right, so let's think about the theory of these plug welds. Like we said, do we start at the bottom? Do one weld on one side, then do weld on the odds opposite. The heat will warp. Yeah. Bottom up. Good song. A clamp? Do I have to wear a mask if you watch the welding? No. Through the camera, it's fine. Where do you want me to clamp this, dudes? Genuine question. Because I don't think I can fit it anywhere. Yeah, I can't fit. Ain't gonna fit. The salami lid won't fit that. Ain't gonna fit like that. Ah, let the damn jack down again. I broke the dang wheel. Clamp the outside of it? Oh. Okay. Yeah, I can do that. That's a good idea. Fellas, I don't really like how that's doing that. Maybe down here? Okay. There. Okay. 1/16 of an inch for the seam. We're pretty aligned there, dude. Put something inside to keep from crushing it. I adjusted the clamp just to basically hold it in position. Yeah, I was really sure to... Yeah, all right, let's just tack this and we'll go. What weld do you got? It's a Lincoln 180i, and what did you pay for it? Brimo bought it for me for a Christmas present, And I paid, it was $1,000, man, give or take. It's a great welder. I just wish I had more talent, but the only way we're going to do that is by doing what you see on the screen. This Lincoln welder is amazing. It's quite good. Okay, grounding strap is in place. Start at the bottom and work your way up. Okay, I got my welding helmet. Turning on the gas. Welder's on. Per what we were talking about before, I'm upping the voltage just a little bit and dropping the wire speed. Okay. This time, guys, I'm just doing a tack in here, okay? Where are we going to do that? You guys got to move over just a little bit, okay? Okay. Ready? Didn't like it. I don't like that. I'm raising that wire speed back up. I don't like that. It's not doing it. It's not doing it for some reason. We are not making a connection at all. Is it the coating? It's weld through primer, dude. Unless I missed the memo on that. Let's try the next one. Ready? Okay, let's try right there. There we go. That worked. All right, flagging like, well, I'll do what you said and we'll go to the other side, man. Ready? I'm just tacking this thing in. Okay. Oh, I see. I see how you're supposed to do that. Yeah, go across the bottom. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I see what it wanted for doing the sideways plug welds. Okay, cool. Let's just put that down for a second. Should be sufficiently tacked in there. Yep. I'm just moving the floor jack out of the way. Okay, that's good. When you do these welds, go from top to the bottom on the edge of the hole and fill the middle at the end. Oh, okay, SVO, I can try that. So top to bottom, huh? Okay, ready? Okay, let's try this again. Oh, yeah, okay, I got it. That worked. I don't know, did I blow through? No, it's okay. I don't think I blew through. Ah, shorted. I think I got to up the wire speed even more, dudes. I don't think this wire speed is enough. I got to make it go faster. I know what he means, Oculus. I just did it. You guys can't see it though. It sealed it up real good. I'm just gonna up the wire speed just a little bit, dude. Okay, ready?
Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
What's
I
that?
heard today that the American factory which makes coins shut down completely and no one knows why. I thought, that makes no sense.
Was that go faster? Well, SVO, I took your advice. Look at the center one. I didn't get it all the way, but you could see I was going around, and look, that's really nice, actually. I just gotta grab at it from the other side. But see how it's nice, and yeah, that worked. That worked really well, actually. I think upping the wire speed definitely helped me a little bit, dudes. All right, let's finish off the rest of this, man. Okay. Sweet. Now let's just get at that bottom one. I really needed to lay in a lot in there. Man, that's a lot of plug. When you get to the middle, hold it in the middle for slightly longer than any other position. Also, when you start the circle, make sure where you are and you can get to once the pool is filling 3/4 of the hole. Okay, yeah, you gotta let the pool, you gotta like establish the pool, I guess, if that makes sense, right? Like, you gotta let it go for a second and then go like that. I just laid it on top. Well, at least we know she ain't moving. Yeah, I forgot that from last time, from when we were doing this before, when we did the exhaust. Okay, I'm gonna try for the other side here, dudes. I'm not sure I can get a good camera angle with you guys here, but I'll try. Nope, not a good connection. We shorted. Crap. Gotta set the breaker again. It didn't like that. Okie dokie. This is just a weird spot to get at, dudes.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Who's that? Dead Scum, 34-month resub. Nice. Thank you. Okay, SVO, I did that time. How did that turn out? Oh, wow. Holy shnikes, it's a cat. He pop anonymous? That's the best one yet, dude. Damn. Look at that thing. Look at that. See? I can do this. I don't suck. You could see where I went in a circle and everything. That was sick. That was sick. Would you just look at it? Would you just look at it? Oh, would you look at this? Would you look at it? Would you just look? Oh, would you just look at it? Slightly too much weld, but you're getting there. Shut up, man. No, thanks, man. Thank you. See, that's the kind of advice I'm looking for, dude. All right. Okay, ready? I gotta move, you guys. All right, here we go. Okay, I missed, but all right. All right, let's move this backwards just a smidge. Let's get at that last plug weld. Give me a second. Oh, I contorted in a really weird spot. Oh, to try and get around the camera. Guys, I gotta move you. I gotta do this from a different angle. That really hurt. Don't get old. I hate those grounding clamps. You tossed one today? Oh boy. Okay. All right. I'm gonna get at this last one. How did we short? What the frick, man? I don't understand how that didn't, it didn't like that. No, Will, I'm good. Okay, I start at the hardest to reach spot. Okay, get up. The fuse that this is plugged into is 20 amps. That's why we keep shorting this out. But I have 50 amp service out here. Probably should get that upgraded. But yeah. Where did my cutting pliers go? That's right, they went in the square hole. One three-phase. Yes. I couldn't, this place is set up for 240. I have the dual breaker on the panel in the garage, man. We're set up for it. I just gotta do it. That doesn't really help me now though, dudes. We gotta do this. We gotta do this.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Shrezek, 30-month resub. No, Will, I don't, no, we're not doing that. I'm good. Okay. All right, get at that hardest to reach spot first, huh? You know what, SVO? I'm gonna lower my wire speed just a smidge. I'm gonna lower it. I think I'm feeding too much. Cause that plug weld came out pretty good. Did we get good pen? Oh yeah, we did. I'm lowering it now. Just a little bit. Yeah, there was a little bit of topography to that last plug, dude. See what I'm talking about? But yeah, on the whole, dude, fantastic advice. That's not going anywhere now. All right, I'm gonna shut the welder for a second. Actually, no. We should zap that seam in. I'm going to give you guys a straight on camera so I can get at this. Either way. Okay, so start at the top, zap one, go to the other side, zap the other, right? I'm just gonna stitch weld this damn thing. Or get closer with the gun. Power drops fast with distance on MIG. Got it? I heard that way wrong. Screw you guys. I agree, preparation H does feel good on the whole. Okay, so let's get at the hardest to reach spot, start at the top, and I'm gonna go down about an inch and just down about another inch. Down to the bottom. Okay. Now let's go over to this side. Do the same damn thing. Ready? Yep. Got a hole burned in my glove. Damn it. Just got to be careful. Ah. Stupid electrical thing. I got to move the grounding strap with me, guys. Yeah, we're tripping the damn breaker too much. Ready? I still think we're feeding too fast now that I understand what the hell I'm doing. I'm turning that down. Okay. I'm gonna flip us back over to the other side. Son of a poopy poop face. Flykin, this is your fault. I'm blaming you. I haven't changed the voltage at all, RB. I've been screwing with wire speed and that's it. I may have slathered on too much weld through primer, but you know, whatever. What's the current rating of this butte? It's a 180i. That's metric amps, okay? It seemed to like it when the strap was down here, so. Move the strap to the other side, and let's keep going. Could I miss those welds any better? Like, I missed the freaking gap. All right, back to the other side. I just don't, the reason why I'm going back and forth, guys, is because I don't want to introduce too much heat and warp something. The frame rail was never supposed to be welded like this. Okay. I need a wire brush to clean this off. Stitch the top of the weld clips before bending. The weld clips? What you mean, mate? No, I'm not using an extension cord. The clamps on the inside? Oh, before we bend those. Yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yep. There we go. Okay, just got to go down a little bit more. I'm laying it. That was a great bead that I just laid, but the thing is that it's to the left. We're not getting both sides of the damn thing. There we go. Did I get it? Nice. That sounded really good. Yeah, no, that was a good bead. It's just, it's hard to see that when you're looking at it from a 3/4 view. It's hard to get this straight. Ah, crap. Yeah, I was doing cursive L's there, I guess, on that good bead that I just ran. The weld is sitting in half of that damn seam, and it's really goddamn annoying. Maybe I'll go to the other side. See if we can do some fun over here. That would have been really good if I freaking hit the damn seam again. I missed. God, I suck at this. Why am I so bad? That was terrible. I gotta slow down, guys. I'm going too quick. These seam welds are awful. I'm about to get the grinding wheel off. Time to lighten the helmet. Dude, I can't see nothing. Yeah, I'll turn the setting up. Ah! Fuck! I blew through. Any fires? Yeah, I'm stopping. I'm stopping. I blew through. No, a piece of slag fell. Actually, I don't think I blew through. I think yeah, a piece of slag fell off and dripped on the floor. Just gotta make sure it didn't go anywhere and start a fire or something. Hold on. I gotta stop. We're stopping for now. I've been staring at that for too long. I'm gonna shut the welder off. I didn't blow through. Thank God. That would have really sucked. I'm turning the gas off. The slag fell and it splattered everywhere. It splattered all over me. I heard it drop. I was moving around, right? And I tried to get my elbow kind of up to start doing those Z's, and I just left it there for too long and it fell. I'm gonna open up the door, get some ventilation in here. Yeah, I'll go get my extinguisher. My extinguisher's in the office. Make sure to check yourself for any burns. I didn't get burned. I just felt it. I felt it. I may have a slight scuff on my shin, dude, but because the slag kind of fell on my knee and then dripped down my leg and then hit the ground. I always kept my helmet up, got in position, and lined up just far enough away to not draw an arc, and then nod my head forward and drop the helmet. Yeah, dude, it's tough. Yeah, it's tough. I'm stopping for now. I'm going too fast, dudes. That's what it is. I'm just going too quick. I'm rushing it, and that's not how you do this. Yeah, I'm just going too fast, that's all. It's okay. Break some space news and then launch? No, 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 no. You just got to sit here and chill for a second. We can do something else. I'll show you what I mean. I friggin' missed. I'm embarrassed to show this. I missed completely with my main arc. See, I went down to the right instead. It's a great, it's nice, but I missed, and then see right there, I pulled it too much and it just fell. It fell down. It's gore. That's gore. I'm gonna get the grinder and just grind that all off. It's bad. That's, dude, even some of my stitch welds missed. I'm just getting at it from a 3/4 view. It looks fine from here, but if you look at it from over there, no good. That's bad. That won't hold nothing. But it isn't moving, which is good. It's not moving. That's kind of neat. Oh, my pant legs cover the tops of the boots, Aqualux. Yeah, and I got steel toes. Yeah, grinder and paint. Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, I will probably grind that down so nobody can see it. But yeah, that it's just kind of a weird spot because for me, you're getting at it from like the side. That's no good. I need my big light. Good, what about your laces? No laces. Look. Ah, crap. I need to reseal that. Damn. Oh well. I gotta fix that. Vertical welding in that position is tough. Watch those sides. Yeah, need some shoe glue. That's right. When you do that weld, do a 1/4 inch at a time. Yep. Yeah. Shoe glue will fix that. Yeah, absolutely, dudes. I just got to do it. These boots are sweet, though. I love these things. I kicked the snot out of these boots. I wore them down to Boca Chica. They survived in the dunes. They survived in the mud. My feet never got wet once. I'm putting the flap disc on there and I'm getting rid of that abomination on that side of the weld. Yeah. How's the car coming? Well, Falcon, I got, we've welded some semblance of a frame rail extension back in. Yeah. It's not going anywhere. But yeah, we're not done. Not even close. Oh God. Looks like someone trying to draw like a 5-year-old drawing with a crayon. The plugs are pretty good, but yeah, I'm gonna get my hearing protection and my safety glasses, and we will fix that abomination of a weld. I am embarrassed,
Discovery,
dude.
go at throttle
So
up.
bad. Tack it up. Yeah. 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 It's pretty shit, actually. It's a pretty shit weld. I'm kind of embarrassed, but it's all right. It's okay. Let me get that flap disc back on here. There's so much freaking weld on there. All right, flap disc is not, flap disc ain't cutting it, dudes. I'll get the grinding wheel. The flap disc is, it's trying. It's trying, but it's not. Okay, got the grinding disc. Could I have missed any harder? Holy shnikes, it's not even close. Jeez. I did blow through. Nah, not a lot, but we did. Hope there's no gas back there. No, just PB blaster. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, that's so bad. I screwed that up so hard, man. All right, that's... Should be able to salvage that. How does the other side look? Let me see. Let me get my big light. Oh, we got a lot in the seam on this side. That's not bad. That's pretty decent. Yeah. Bro, seriously, a brass toothbrush? Yeah, it's a wire brush.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Fed up, 16-month resub. Hey, at least the picture looks good with the camera. Kind of happy about that. You know, it messed up so much more. Yeah, Falcon. I mean, it's attached. It's part of the car, whether we like it or not. Are you going to weld the bottom underneath through the inside? That's actually a pretty good idea, doing it through there instead of trying to weld upside down. I hate welding upside down. Oh, man, that bead that I ran was so good, it just, yeah, didn't work. Better than weld splashing in your face. Yeah, pretty much. We take solace in the fact that this is the only part where we really need to weld something up, like with a long bead, etc., etc. Everything else is going to be plug welds, which I'm clearly getting better at, which is pretty good. This is the only part where we have to really kind of do this, at least on the back of the car. Doing good. Don't let it get you down. Thanks, man. Thanks for the vote of confidence, dude. Yeah, I was going too quick, dude. I gotta slow down when I weld. I'm going way. I'm like, okay, it's good. You know, you hit one good weld, and like, yeah, man, this is great. And then you go to hit another one. You hit another one good. It's like, oh, that's awesome. And then you go to hit a third one, and you're like, yeah, I can do this really fast. And then, pfft. No one's gonna see this. Ernog, yeah, I know no one's gonna see it. I'm really not too deterred on like how it looks and stuff, to be honest with you. I'm really more bummed because I laid a really nice bead, but I missed the seam. And that's on me. But yeah, it is what it be. Like yeah, I know no one's gonna see it and stuff, grinder and paint and whatnot, but I need it to actually weld, you know. I'm just gonna go take a leak real quick. I'll be right back, dudes. Yeah, wounded, I know. Yeah, now that's weird. I put the mic down and the mic went out. At least it isn't Starship Mark 1 welds. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, Wounded, you said he went to welding school, and nobody's beads were nice until after hours and hours and miles of stick and wire. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah. Welding is just one of those things I got to do more. Don't worry. We got plenty. Then set geek, listen, this is what I do. Get a bright light and shine it on a place you're going to weld. So it is bright enough you can see. It's bright enough so you can see it through the mask. Then set your mask to darken when you get above that brightness from the light. That way you can see what you're doing with your mask down. Yep. Yeah, it takes years of practice. I know, dudes. I know. You're right. I mean, those plug welds is probably good enough to hold that stupid thing in place, but that's not what I want to do. I'm really happy Tig actually left so he didn't have to see this. He'd probably be laughing right now. Do you got a P.O. box? I want to send you something. Yes, I do. Do you have an auto darkening mask? Yeah. Whiteout? Okay, got to work with Mrs. Article on dinner for a bit. All right, Article. I would do the strut across the top as well. Yeah. I think I just need more lights.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
All right. I'm going to put you guys there. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go in the car. And I'm going to try to hit this from a different angle, okay? Let me get the welder back on. We're going to go slow. Look, I'm going to put you guys at an angle where you can see it. I'm going to come in from the left. Drawn diver, 92 months. I've taught probably 100 or so people how to weld. Don't get discouraged. Don't master a musical instrument on day one. Yep. Pork tenderloin with blue cheese. Nice, dude. I'm going to hit the hay. I got a delivery of all the components for a new 6-foot fence that you got to build. All right, Tessa. Okay, let's do this again. Slow down. Oh, yeah, okay. All right, gas is on. Welder's back on. Grounding straps back in position. Slow down. I'm full of hot gas. Yeah, we all are. Look at how much I missed that seam. That's bad, dude. I know. Yeah, okay, all right, I'll stop. We gotta keep going. Okay. Let me get the welder. Let me get my cutting pliers. Take the cutting pliers with me.
Discovery, go at throttle
Put
up.
them on the floor. Put that right there. Now I have to find a way to get down there. All right, you guys are moving for 1 second. Don't hit your back on the damn thing. My back's already screwed up. Okay. Thank you for the resub. I can't see chat anymore. There's a fire extinguisher in the way. Eddie, I think that was a 73-month resub. Okay, Geek, let's try to adjust this. Okay. All right. Okay. Slow. Count to 15. Okay. I had to build up some weld in there. Try starting with the nozzle a little bit closer. Okay. All right. I'm trying to patch the seam, dude. So let's see if we can. There we go. Nope, nope, slow down. Okay. I'm going to try to build up more around that, see if we can seal it up. Ready? There we go. I bridged the gap, dudes. There we go. Yeah, I'm just trying to fill up that damn seam. It looks like the metal warped a little bit. I put too much heat into it. That's okay. I put too much heat into it before. Maybe we can zap up some of these plug welds. There we go. Still a little bit of a hole in the weld there as well. Let me just wait it out. Wait it out. All right, we'll skip around. Let's see if we can fill up the seam down here, okay? I blew through a little bit. I'm trying to bridge it. I'm trying to go back and forth and just bridge this. Okay, checking chat. All right, it's what I can do. We do need to get at those right there. So I'll move around to a different spot and we'll start putting some zaps in there. Yeah, it is easier when you can see the stupid thing, Geek. You're right. So just a little. Did I get it? Oh yeah. Okay. Now I'm going to do the other side. Wait, no, wait it out. Work the Z pattern back and forth with a tiny pause at the seam backer. Okay. All right, when I get back to doing down there, I will. Okay. Nope, helmet off. Line this thing up first. Helmet down. Patience, young Padawan. Yep. Okay, next. Let's go back over here and fix this abomination down here. So Z, huh? We gotta go across, down, over. Cross, down, over. Where should we try to get at the seam next? Let's try to fill in right there. That's an easier spot to bridge. Actually, you know what? We'll get up at the top. I changed my mind. Nice. I noticed that when you do it right, your weld comes out it's really shiny. And you could see where the wire was feeding last. And if you do it right, you never have to cut your wire. It does tell you what it likes? Okay. The thing in your P.O. box from Amazon is from you. Be there in around a week, might be helpful. Okay? All right. Let's get up a little bit higher. Dude, I'd rather, instead of like trying to run a bead, I'd rather just do this the whole time. Is that against the rules, or I'll just grind it down? As long as we're filling the gap with bead, right? It should be okay. That's one way to do it? Okay. Grind it flat. If any inclusions, fill them. It's just slow. Totally fine. Okay. All right. We're going to get all the way up top here. Dude, I don't mind stitching like this. It doesn't matter. It doesn't bother me. Really, it doesn't. I'm totally fine with this. As long as it seals up, we can grind it down. It'll look real nice. All right. Right there, we're just going to plug our way all the way down. Okay. Okay. I'm checking chat. Got to move around still? Okay. Let's we'll get another tack weld up here, okay? Okay. Helmet up. Get a line first, idiot. Okay. That's good. Helmet down. Ready? Didn't like it. I'm just moving the grounding strap. All right, let's get at it again. Ready? I didn't like that one. That one didn't feel right. It kind of went before it made a good connection. What happens when that happens? Like, what did I do wrong? if I zap it and it's like, and then it goes into sizzling bacon mode. Right, Kilroy. Nice. Usually it's because you moved. Always try to brace your hands on something. Okay. Take a look at this. I'm in the car, geek. But yeah, all right, all right. All right. It's usually because you moved. Okay. I'll try not to move this time. All right, we're going back over here. Let's fill up the rest of this damn seam. Okay, ready? Where are we going? Just gonna, there's a little spot right there that I need to get at. Just drop a little pool in. That's it. That's all. That's all. That's all she wrote. That's all we gotta do. Dude, this, you know what this is like? I went to art school. This is like drawing. It's like drawing with a pencil. Like this, it's drawing. That's what it is. That is exactly what the hell's going on here. There's finesse to it. You have to, yeah, it's drawing. That's what this is. It's drawing with high voltage. Yep. 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 Well, hello, my name is Simon, and I like to do drawing. Do you have to make one of these for the other side? Pretty much, May. But it'll come out, the other side will come out a lot better, I'll tell you that. Okay, zapping a little bit further down on the seam. Ready? Okay. I gotta go a little bit above that with this thing next time. I'm gonna do it. I'm confident. I'm just gonna go slow. And then just a little bit higher. Okay. She's sealed up. That's sealed up nice. All right. Now we gotta go down the bottom a little bit, but you know what? We'll switch back over to there, and we'll try to do another tack in here. Okay, not bad. All right, I think we can do another one up there. There we go. Good. We should be able to get the last one over there. Just wait 10 seconds. There we go. We got that seam all done up. Let's go back over here, see if we can finish this abomination of a weld. Okay. Okay. Now down here, this is going to be a little bit more difficult to get at, but I think I can do it. Okay. Okay. We got to go down the list again. I'm interested in the future comparison. You're out, Big Pooh? All right. Okay, we have to go there. There we go. I like this way better. This way is much nicer, much easier. Okay, let's get right down there. Okay. All right, let's move over here. And I'm just gonna see if we can just do the same tacks for the plug plate right here. Yeah, it was kind of a crappy connection, but it worked. Drawing with high voltage, done dirt cheap. Let's get down the other side. Yeah, this is a patience thing. That's what it is. That's what, you know, like the YouTube videos and stuff, that's what they don't really kind of show because it's all time-lapsed and stuff. They don't show you how actually long this takes. You have to go slow. You cannot go fast. But the good part is that this ain't going anywhere. I mean, that is an abomination of a weld, but it's not bad. All right, let's finish up this. Pretty good. Okay, wait 15 seconds. You know, in the meantime, I'll go up here and we'll zap one in the center. Ready? Yeah, that was a little low, but it worked. Okay, back over here. Let's get all the way to the bottom with this. How am I doing, dudes? Doing great? Okay, cool. Nice. Nice. That's coming out good, man. All right. Let's just get the bottom of the seam, okay? I missed it. It was a little wide right. It's because this beam is in the way. All right. Wait 15, 20 seconds. Get all the crap out of the freaking thing. All right. Let me sit down. Let's get the corner. A little bit of added difficulty, huh? Okay. Okay, well, that side is all buttoned up. It looks like dog shit, quite literally, but, you know. It's all right. Okay, let's burn in some more on the top. Up here. It does smell better, yes. Didn't make a connection. I think I just burnt it up too much. That's okay. All right. Thought I coated that thing with Steelite, but it's okay. There's just a little bit of plug weld over here. See that little bit of plug that I need to get at? That's what I'm going to do now. Okay, I got it. We dialed it up. Okay. All right. All right, we got to move to the other side. How's the pen look back there? Did we get it right? Did I do better? The old metal will take on more heat. Start on that side and incorporate new. Okay. Now this side didn't come out too bad, to be honest. Came out okay. What I'm gonna do, guys, is we're gonna go in there I'm going to see if we can get the bottom of that right there. That's what we'll do now, okay? Built-in drain. I'm learning a lot too. This is great. Right on, Rick. Well, that was my intention here. All right. Let's try to get a tack right in the center of that thing. Okay. This is going to be a challenge. Ready? Did I get it? Yay! All right. I kind of swirled it just a bit. We're a little bit off-centered, but I'm gonna try to tack in up here, just like what we did over here. Did I miss? Yeah, a little bit. Just a smidge. All right, I gotta slow down. All right. Touch more trigger time, 3 seconds or so? Okay. I think I blew through it, man. I'm gonna see if I can kind of get at that from the bottom a little bit. Oh yeah, I blew through. I actually don't mind doing this way because the light, my ceiling light is shining through and I can see exactly where I need to aim. As weird as that sounds. Grinder and paints, something something. Tried getting a little fancier, just wanted to see what happened. Tried to bridge up that thing that I blew through. Okay, too much heat. I can see that there's too much heat there. Let's do something different. Let's get up at the top here. VG decides to weld near that captain, then make sure he threads a fastener to it first. Oh. Sweet. Let's get another one over here. I missed. How did I miss? How does that even happen? What am I doing? I gotta slow down. Slow down again. Sox win. Hey, all right. Yeah, see, I missed completely. That's stupid. Didn't miss that time. Much better. Okay, I'm going to see if we can, just got a couple of, can we get in there? Yeah, we can. I'm gonna go for the corner underside. 8-ball, corner pocket. See over there? Good. All right, dudes. Let's stop for now. It's getting late. Or should we keep going? I don't know. I'm gonna turn the gas off. How much gas do I have? Let me just make sure. Are you shitting me? I'm almost out. We got 20 bar of gas left. Crap. I need a bigger tank. Well, yeah, the baby tank. How big is the tank? It's tiny. It's like half the size of a damn scuba tank. $20 bars still decent? Yeah. Yeah. Well, we made a lot of progress today, guys, considering we had a flat plate of steel this morning when we started earlier. And we've added more metal to the car. Nice. You can rent a 350 cubic foot tank for much cheaper than you'd think. I know. Yeah, we'll get more gas, dudes. What I would like to do, see if we can bend this. Bend the frame rails. The frame rail flange. It's shaping up. It is shaping. Yes, absolutely. All right, here. There's a thing that I learned how to do. Okay, so when you're bending metal, right, just bend a little bit at a time if you're going to bend it this way. Now I know that looks like dookie. It doesn't look too good, but we got the hammer and dolly. We can hammer and dolly that thing into place. So let me go grab it. Let me go grab the hammer and the dolly, and we'll just start whacking this thing, boy. You awake? In campers which they were whacking. Yeah, handheld anvil. Yep. There we go. We're getting there. We gotta get her level. Gotta get her level more than that. Yep. I'm going to bend it down a little bit more and then get the hammer and dolly back at it. She's getting there. I agree with William, grind the welds first. Oh, well, too late for that. Too late for that now. I could do it on the other side though. I just needed this W, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. I'm a little worried this might be too high. I might need to grind those out. It's not bad. See, I think those tacks are holding it up high. I love the one-tool multi-use concept. Yeah, don't buy a brand new tank. I bought a tank, geek, and that's why I have that little tiny scuba tank, because I went and bought one, not realizing you can drive to Air Gas and just be like, I need a big tank, and then rent it, and then they'll give it to you.
Oh, this is space.
Fluffy
I'm in
gifted
space.
5 subs. Thank you. Thanks, man. You got to grind all those spot welds flat, then fill before you cut off access. Yep. No, it's not going sideways, YouTube chat. Alien will it's not going sideways. My welds are going up and down. Can't you see that? It looks like frame rail. Look. That doesn't look bad, right? Looks pretty good. It's pretty good, man, considering I have no idea what I'm doing. I gotta really redo those welds. Oh man, they're so bad. Here, you know what? I know another thing that we could use as a dolly. Let me get my flat stock here that I was using in the vise a little bit earlier. Welds could be hotter. Yeah, they could. I think I put too much heat into this thing, man. I think I put way too much heat into this thing. It was shredded. It looks great. Yeah. Yeah. Today was another roller coaster of welding. Hey, it's getting there. That's pretty good. We have to do this to the other side too. But then it's whatever. We gotta do it the other side. We gotta do it to the other side. It's just that one spot, man. That one little bitch boy spot. There we go. Should be easy enough to run a lap weld in. Yep. It's not bad, man. It's not bad. All right. What time is it? Those little tack welds won't be very deep. Yeah, I know. I don't know welding at all, but I do know car repair. It's not easy work. You're making progress. Love the car streams. Love the great game streams too. Thanks, Fluff. How much weld I put in there, Doom? I think I don't think you saw what happened earlier, so I'm pretty sure we'll be all right. I'm pretty sure it's not going nowhere. I do need to flap disc the hell out of that thing. Let's just say I laid a lot of bead in there. Missed, had to grind it down, lay a lot of bead in there again. Yeah, it'll be all right. Probably have to go back and fill it after we flap disc that sucker down, but oh man, that's tough, dude. It's tough, but we'll learn. Dude, you really have to like lock in to do that. Like you really have to lock in. Can't, yeah, no distraction. It's like same kind of lock in you got to do like when you're playing a shooting game or something. Or like launching a rocket in KSP. Geek, I'm going for a little while because of that Starlink launch. When's the launch? Midnight. Did you test fit the pan yet? I test fit it this morning. I haven't test fitted it with this new thing yet. It's not going to fit right now. One of my frame rail flanges isn't bent. It's not bent over just yet. Been jobbing on it all day. Yeah, man. Put in, heck, I don't know, what's the uptime? 10 hours straight? 10 hours straight? It can't be almost 10. Huh. Damn. Whoops. Here I'm like, oh yeah, we'll start space news and then we'll talk about that for the next couple of stitched, yeah, dude, we actually did it. We stitch welded the damn frame rail. I know that looks like shit, but I'm pretty damn proud of it. You know, it'll only get better, but man. Did I turn the gas off? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. I don't have much. We don't have much left. We've been using a lot of it. I'm gonna need a bigger tank. Ford hat working on a Chrysler. Yeah, I don't have any Mopar hats. Dodge, if Dodge wants to give me one, I'd wear it. But it's a CO2 argon mix. I'm using 80-20 Cherokee. Consider it done. What does that mean? I'll send you one. All right. Okay. I love Ford trucks for what it's worth, man. Ford trucks are my thing, but I have a soft spot for 1960s Mopar. From like 64 Max Wedge into the early 70s. Like, yeah, I love those cars, man. They're just cool cars. Coke bottle, unibody, B-platform torsion springs. That's cool, man. It's good stuff. A little something for you and a great stream. Thanks, man. You absolutely should be proud of it. Service metal back in the car. Yep. Actually, yeah, fellas, this is the hard part, man. This is the hard part. The hardest part is the parts that we have to make. And I'm not going to say that there aren't other hard parts to do, but getting that left frame rail figured out is going to suck. Yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and say that. That's going to really suck. The left frame rail is a lot more rough than the right one. But it's all right. We'll do it. What was I saying? Yeah, I mean, the vast majority of parts for this thing, dudes, the vast majority of parts for this is just patch panels. Once these parts get finished, once we get that rear cross member back on, then we could start mocking up the trunk pan. And then I need new gas tank straps. I got a wedgie. I'm sorry. I don't care. I need new gas tank strap mounts, and we need a new fuel tank cross member as well. If you can buy the parts pre-made, it's way easier. Like, take the drip rail that we put in, the left drip rail. It just took some beating with the hammer and the dolly, and then that got put back in, and it's mint. It fits just like the factory does. Yeah, we rebuild. If we can just get these frame rails squared away, guys, the rest of this is going to fall into place a lot faster than this, because we won't have to make the parts. It's just mocking them up and putting it back together. It's just a big Lego kit from there. Is the left frame rail worth replacing? Probably. I mean, I don't know. Alex, how much because it's not just the frame rail. If we replace the frame rail, we need a new leaf spring perch too. Because that one, if I'm going to replace, I'm not bolting that Titanic thing to the freaking leaf, to the new frame rail. I'd prefer to try and fix it, man. You know, two hours out from the launch. Shoot. I mean, ideally, I would have just replaced both frame rails. That would have been easier, but that would have cost way more money. That's why I'm building this stupid thing. Building this stupid thing is hard, though. That's tough. But it's much more affordable, which is why I'm doing it. Are you okay with the leaf spring perch as it is? No, it needs the flange for the rear cross member, dude. That's the problem. It needs that. We got to basically rebuild the end of the frame rails on both sides. But like I said, we'll just take it one step at a time. Take it one day at a time. We'll get it. Patching that frame rail is going to suck, though. It's going to suck a lot. But it is what it be, dude. Like, there's one hole in the frame rail on the left side up there where a freaking mouse nest was. And it's just along the corner. I mean, the other thing is, guys, like, I don't know. Replacing that would suck. That would be a lot of work. I'd almost... That and the frame rails are expensive. The new frame rails are like $400 a pop or something. They're expensive. What's your plan for tomorrow? Roadcraft is coming out. It's kind of the reason why I did a lot of automotive streaming today, because I think we'll be preoccupied with Roadcraft. Can you make a patch panel? Of course, SVO. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, sure. Absolutely. I got to do the same thing. I got to do this to the other side. I got to do that. We got to do that to the other side. So there's three big trouble points on the left frame rail. There's, well, there was one big trouble point right there on the right frame rail, but you're seeing that. That's not so much that big of a deal anymore. We have to remake this flange over here. There needs to be a flange here. There needs to be a flange there. There needs to be a flange there. So they can pick up on the plates, on the bumper brackets and whatnot. I'm going to have to grind down the edge of this so we can get it straight and flush, right? And then weld that plate into place. Yeah, that's it. That's all. It's just that on the entire left frame rail. The right frame rail is struggling, though. We have to do everything that I just said over here. And then for whatever reason, the flange is toast right there. And then we're going to have to get a little bit right there. There's a hole right there. And then the big one is right there. Hang on. See it? They're not incredibly big holes, to be honest. They're not... Where the hell is my light? There it is. They're not incredibly big. Like, it's just a lot of patchwork. That's not really up the sidewall of the frame rail much. But dude, we got to reinforce. I think I'm going to backplate plug weld that and then patch it. Other than that, dude, that seems to be okay. That's it. That's the only problem there. Would it be easier to source a rear section from the wrecker? Not with this car, dead scum. They, the four doors, the problem is that these four doors were used and abused. Nobody cared about the four-door cars anymore, so anything in the wrecker has either been cut up for a two-door car or crushed. That new metal brake's going to get a workout. Yep. Venus Aerospace just launched an RDRE on the 14th. Nice, Chris. Pour one out for clunkers. Don't remind me of that freaking abomination of a program. Oh, that makes me so angry, dude. Way to screw the end consumer. Guys, keep up the frigging bad work. Lay in 1/8 strap onto the bottom of the rail. 1/8 strap? Dude, do you? You gave me an idea, article. Do you think we could use the right-hand frame rail to get that curved contour? Basically, take strap, like you said, bang that thing, use the hammer and dolly, bang that up against the frame rail, get the curve shape, and then use that to make our patch. That'll give us I think the frame rails are the same. They're identical, right? They wave over the wheel. Can't see me that? Yeah, we could use the right frame rail as our template. Clean it off, hit it with the angle grinder, which we still got to do. I got to clean up these frame rails. You can bang it to get it curved. And then so lay strap on the rail, like you said, right? Inside of the rail. You're talking about in the rail, right? 1/8 all the way up there. We could hammer a couple of strips of that thing, like get a couple pieces, pull one piece in the top, and then cut the rust out, put that piece in the top, and then cut out, take the second piece and use that as the patch. You plug it right to the patch and then stitch weld. Yeah, it's a good call. And then zip it all the way down each side. Yeah, that'll fix that. All right, so that's that patch figured out. What's the workflow for this? Okay, so we got that one figured out. We got to figure that out. My big thing is, how the heck am I going to get a grinder in there to cut that thing? Because basically this section of rail needs to be removed. Dude, guys, all right, crazy idea. Is it unheard of? Well, no. I was going to say, we could do a frame rail sleeve. Just sleeve the damn thing. That one's just so damn rough, dude. A die grinder? Yeah. The Sawzall? I don't think the Sawzall is going to save us here, dudes. The problem is that the leaf spring. So, dude, there should be metal plate here. This plate goes to here, and then it goes that way, and it's spot welded to this. That's all crusty and gross. It's gone. There's nothing there. You could buy a new leaf spring perch, grind that one off, but dude, that we need to make sure that if we do that with the leaf spring perch, that it goes back exactly where that one is. What's that Harbor Freight receipt doing down there? Get over here. Does this side have the shackle, or does it hard mount to the body? This is the shackle. Yeah, I started with the easier one, dudes. The right frame rail's fine, except for the end. It's rough, I know. I know it's rough. We can fix it. I'm not worried. I just got to shore up my welding ability. I don't know why the left frame rail on this thing is so shot, but it is. How bad is the leaf perch area on the driver's side? Actually fine, is the answer to that. It's actually fine. It's just the flange. Just the flange is gone. Believe me, I've been staring at this for like a long time, man. It's fine. Yeah, totally okay. No pitting. There's just a little bit of pitting right there. That's it. She's mint. All the flanges are good. Everything is fine. This is savable. Very savable. Like easily savable. Like we're almost done saving it savable. Oh, on the driver's side. Oh, sorry. I'm tired. It's not bad. The problem over here is that there should be plate that goes to here. See, it rotted so bad that the spot weld just rotted off. There should be a plate right here, and then that plate should go out here, and there should be the rear bumper flange. It's just this kind of stuff right here is no good. I don't know if I can fix that. That's just, it's Titanic pretty badly. There's a lot of rust in there that separated the, it's not connected. Well, it kind of is, but look. See up there, the light? We might need a new leaf spring perch on the left. Oh well. We can get all the datum points from this thing and then repair the frame rail and go. Like, it sucks because the front of it is fine. The front, from here forward, that leaf spring perch is okay. It's just, I don't know how I'm going to repair this without getting the leaf spring perch out. And it's not connected here anyway. I just noticed that it's rotted through. Hey, Paper City. I thought each rail was just under 200. Maybe. I don't know. I can't see me. I am highly doubting my ability to do an entire frame rail. The axle is located by the front. The rear is supposed to flex as the spring flattens and lengthens. Okay. I'm not sure how that's pertinent, SVO, but okay. Doesn't matter if it's exact. Oh, okay. Yeah, I got you. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'd say, we should probably just replace that perch on that side. It's kill. The perch on the right-hand side is fine. It just needs a patch. That's no problem. Perch on the left, though. I mean, the way I see it is like this. If we cut that perch out, just got here. What's the question? Master Fabricator would love to give you 2 cents. So, hey, not so fun. First of all, thanks for watching, man. Hi, I'm EJ. This frame rail is shit. It's junk. I don't have the technical ability to put a new one in. That's beyond me. Heck, even arguably what we're doing is a little bit beyond me. See the frame rail flange right there? It's junk. Junk, no good. The leaf spring perch is rotted through. I can put my finger through there where the leaf spring perch goes through. So I was thinking we could get a new leaf spring, and then what I can do is we can repair the frame rail all up in here. And yeah. Woof. Woof. So you need a new spot to mount suspension because that's toast. The actual perch, you see that through hole over there? The actual perch is not bad. That's the annoying part. This is okay, but if we're rotted through, there's a hole right here that goes through and comes out over here. It's probably, oh, yeah, this leaf spring perch is hanging on by a thread, guys. If it was okay right here, but it's not, see that? That's great. No, that should be solid. Yeah, there's no point in trying to save this. We should just grind it off. But we really should figure out where everything lives before we do that. That, and how the hell am I going to spot weld that thing back in? Well, I mean, we'll plug weld it, but... Template up until you get to good sheet metal. Paper is your friend. I've been using that, so not so fun. Check this out, dude. Yeah, the right frame rail is actually really good, and this part was just caca. Here, I'll show you. It's just the back. The back part was junk, so I made a new one. This is purposely too long because I left a lot on purpose. So I made a new one. And yeah, because that's what it looked like. But other than that, this is good. I still got to finish. My welds aren't the best. I understand that. But yeah, I just bent down that frame rail perch. This side doesn't need much. I got to grind this flat. We got to make an ear, a frame rail ear here, frame rail ear there. And then this leaf spring perch is fine. That's all, yeah, that's all fine. We plate here, and then we got to put another flange there for the bumper bracket. Joe, 66-month resub. If you bent that up, you got the skills to remake the other side. It's just bigger. Oh, yeah, okay. Well, hey. Thanks. So what I did was I put 2 plates inside of here. Here, I'll show you, man. This is what we did today. I put 2 plates inside of here, plug welded them to the good metal on the frame rail, slid this on it, coated everything in weld through primer, and then plug welded here, here, and here, 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 and here to that side. And then I just started stitch welding the plate to back here. I got to get at this with the grinding wheel because my welding is atrocious. I need more practice, but this weld looks terrible, but it ain't going anywhere. That thing is part of the car. I have confidence in you. You're thinking it out. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, no, I know. I've never gone this far with a car before. I've never done stuff like this, ever. Like, you can call me a little bit of a pussy, but I'm not gonna lie. It's like, oh shit. This car has no back. You cut the back off of the car. What are you doing? You know, but 6.5. See, cracking is the wire that I'm using. Yeah, like, once again, I know how to work the hammer and dolly. I can do that. I know about fitment. I know. Yeah, I think we should. A new leaf spring perch on the left side might make things a little bit easier. I'm gonna have to, guys. I have to cut that thing off. I have to cut off the perch. I have to cut off the perch to repair this frame rail. Like, we have to. There's no getting around it. The best way to learn is to doing. I got the front and back off of my truck in college, learned to weld, and it held up for years of abuse. You ready to tackle this? Thanks, bro. Thanks, man. That means a lot, dude. Like, dude, I come from the CAD world, so I understand fabrication and brackets. I've been making, you know, I have my templates, cardboard aided design. I got to make a copy of that over here, but yeah, I thought I could repair that leaf spring, but no, I don't think that's a good idea. Just because it's not connected. It's not connected to the frame rail. There should be a flat plate that goes like this, and it kind of sandwiches up against this, and it's spot welded there, and there. Like they spot welded all this together. That's not a thing anymore. Heck, this thing is barely even, this little insert piece is barely hanging on. Yeah. Shit. Did I say 6.5? It's 3.5, I think. I don't know. Let me look. It's 3.5. That's 3.5 wire. I'm pretty sure it's 3.5. Anyway, run 30. Labor to repair versus replace. Looks like a perfect place for a motor mount for a elephant. Hemi, EJ Ski. What's up? What's up, man? We run 30 up to 188 thou. Okay. Guys, I don't remember. But, yeah. Leaf spring perches are out there. You can buy them. They're out there. Yeah, there's no way to repair this thing. This whole section needs to be cut out. Like, this side is okay. That side's fine. But yeah, the other side needs to be zapped out. It's all right. Guys, this is, like I said, this is the hardest part. Yeah. Yeah, this is the toughest one. Yeah, guys, yeah, I got you. I can get different wire and stuff. But just looking at other parts of this damn thing. Getting this rear rocker patched is gonna suck. Somebody fiberglassed the snot out of the damn thing. I'm 6 years deep on your personal tube chassis car, no project pains. It happens. There's just a huge freaking hole right here for whatever reason. Inner and out. Well, the inner rocker's still okay. It's the outer rocker that's caca. But it rusted off, so replacing the inner rocker should be, or the outer rocker should be pretty easy. Like, that's going to be a tough part of the car to get right, but I think that this is the most involved by far. What do you think the order of operations for that perch area when it was assembled? When this car was coming down the line, dude, left, right frame rail, shock tower cross member, gas tank strap cross member, leaf spring perch, rear cross member, bumper brackets, and yeah, and then trunk pan on top of that. So, Home Planet, the labor, it would be about the same amount of labor to replace it as it would be to repair it. It would be about the same. No, Hellfish. It's welded. It's one piece of equipment. Words, sorry, I was thinking. Repairing will get you more fabrication experience. Yep. Yeah, Zing, they make replacement metal for this car. I could build basically a two-door from scratch. But it's what I was trying to tell Home Planet. It's about the same amount of fabrication replacing the damn frame rail. It's about the same. It'd be about the same thing. Problem is, you're going to get screwed because it's a big piece of metal. So it's going to have to get shipped freight. And if it gets shipped freight, the freight charge is ridiculous. Are the front pivots for the leaf springs good? Last time I checked. Yeah, they're fine. Yeah, actually in really good condition. Yeah, it's fine. Not so fun. Yeah, I could get the camera down here if you wanted to see it, but yeah, it's a little crusty, but it's okay. Like, I don't understand how this part of the car is in such good condition and the back just looks like the Titanic. This part of the car is fine. Except for the outer rockers. The outer rockers took a beating, but... Oh, man. Getting that outer rocker is gonna suck. But, whatever. That's locating your suspension. So in reality, if your body's square, your axle is square. You can build the back half however you want and fit everything as you go. That's exactly what SVO said too. Not so fun. SVO Fanatic in chat's a pretty good fabricator too. If you weren't committed to restoring, that's what I would do. Dude, I just want the thing running. Like, I just want a solid shell and a trunk that, you know, if you put something in it, it doesn't fall to the ground. I don't need this to be a graveyard cars like Mark Warman production line restoration. But I don't want to patch it with license plates and stop signs either, you know? Ah, thanks. I'm definitely not. I mean, you just said that. So what you guys are saying is that, like, we could put the leaf spring perch in as long as we get it close, it should be okay. As long as it's square, like, I mean, of course we can get it square. We could get it square off the frame rail flange. That ain't no problem. And just build it out of thin wall tubing and say, fuck it. Trunk seal is probably good for the first 15 years. Yeah. You'd build the frame rail? Oh, I mean, you'd build the leaf spring perch? Woof. Damn, dude. You did the hard part tacking the body up like that, or buy a generic perch and fit as need be. Bolt it on, set shackle angle, tack it where it's happy. Yeah. All right, I mean, you know what the crazy part is not so fun? Somehow, this thing is still all true back here. It's only out by maybe 3/16 of an inch. We measured it. I did the plumb bob right from the leaf spring perches, and then I made marks on the ground and measured the diagonals. Despite the freaking Titanic train wreck that's going on back here, somehow it's still square. No, Home Planet. That's probably as good as it came from the factory. That's what I'm saying. There's a 1/4 inch tolerance on everything, dude. So somehow she's square within factory spec, which I can't. I don't know how. I have no idea how that's a thing, but it is. So that's kind of cool. So I got that going for me, which is nice. A frame can move from more than that from poor welding and sequencing. Well, you know what the cool thing is, dude? This car was made on the same assembly line as the Superbird, so I can only assume that Chrysler put their best engineers there, or their best line guys there. That's the only thing that explains this thing. Everything is straight on this damn car. Like, I'm talking like 16, couple 16ths of an inch, which is, that's really good for a car like this. Either that or it was made on a Tuesday or something, you know what I'm saying? I'm new here, but can you guys tell me, will EJ's OCD allow him to cut corners? Yes. People were pride in fitting panels back then. Wait, why do you think I'm obsessive compulsive? Wait a minute, if you're new here, are you new here, Flicks? You like my Ford hat? No. I just know that the suspension needs to be right. That can't be wrong, or else it'll bind up and it'll break. 105 for a spring perch from Jegs. We'll get the new spring perch. We'll get the new one. Yeah, we can get it. It's no problem. We'll get it. We'll get it. It'll make that frame rail easier to repair. I mean, we still got to finish over here, which is fine. We got Roadcraft coming out tomorrow, so Roadcraft, we're probably going to be playing games tomorrow. Nice shirt. Very applicable. But yeah, this car's going to be cool. Sort of new. I've seen you worry about smaller things, that's all. No, Flicks, I'm just busting your balls, dude. Yep. Then early start 2 days later. We are so screwed. Giving your mind a little break from beating yourself up tonight is a good idea. I'll be honest with you guys. I'll be dead honest. I'm pretty damn happy with this abomination. We'll hit it with a grinding wheel or a flap disc, and I'll smooth it out. I'll make it look right. But you know, bending that frame rail flange over, it's pretty straight, man. Just took some time. We can zap up the rest of this, zap up the seam, zap up the frame rail perch, and just go. Do repop frame sections exist? So not so fun for this is a B body. It's a B body Chrysler. It's the same as the Charger. You could build a 69 Charger from repop parts. You could build the entire car, or at least the entire shell. You could ship a Theseus an entire 68 Charger, or a 69 or a 70 Charger. You could do any, yes. They make all 4 frame rails for this car, inner outer rockers, torque boxes, torsion bar cross member, rear frame rails, rear leaf spring perch, trunk pan, trunk extensions, rear pan, foot wells, main pan, firewall, cowl. I could build a whole shelf from scratch. They make the C-pillars for a Charger. They make the roof. They make the quarters. Dude, we could cut this thing up and turn it into a 68 Charger if we really wanted to. That's how much steel, that's how much repop steel there is. Like I could make this into a Charger. Frick it. We'd have to cut the roof off and the doors and the B-pillar and the C-pillar and pretty much the entire car. We'd have to make it into a damn convertible. If you could get the back half of those just U-shaped frame sections, that's easy peasy. Yeah. Do you have any updates on Starship? Next Monday, Katra, I think? Monday or Tuesday? If you don't like custom fab, patch frame sections on it will be easy for you. Yeah. It's not that I don't like custom fab, dude. I'm newer to this stuff, man. I come from the computer world, dude. I'm a Twitch streamer. Like, I played video games and stuff for a long time. Like, but I want to get hands-on. Like, I'm trying to become a better metal fabricator here. So it's not that fabrication is something I don't want to do. It's just I can make that. I have to learn how to use the metal brake better, but I could make this. I'll just buy one, though, for now, because I don't want to screw around with suspension geometry. A couple of years ago, I knew a person with 11 68 73 Chargers in pieces. Crazy. Dude, I found a 74 Charger on Marketplace for $800. It's basically a rusty shell, but it's there. The brake itself leaves something to be desired with its lack of locking. Yeah. But I can hammer and dolly this stuff, dude. We'll hammer and dolly it and get it right. Man, we did a lot of work. So let's finish the frame rail flanges on the right frame rail, get the right frame rail good to go, clean it up, paint it. And then over the coming weeks, we need a new leaf spring perch over there. I'll get a new one. We'll cut that one out. Then we need to make a new frame rail box for that thing. You get my props for hammer slapping. That's not easy work. Takes a lot of time to achieve satisfying results. Yeah, if you want to see, dude, here, look. This is a repop drip rail that I needed to replace. How's that? I had to sit there, the hammer and dolly, and hammer all that back together. You think those edges are pretty flush? The only place it looks a little jank is right there because somebody spot welded on the seam, so I had to drill that out and then kind of repair it. Do us a favor and spray the rest of that right side rail with converter. Did you have a dinner break? No. No dinner break. Looks good. I hopped in the other day and you were beating that out. Thanks, man. Yeah, no, yeah. You want me to hit the rest of this with rust converter? Hellfish, we could do that now. I mean, the rest of the rail is pretty good. I just got to vacuum it out. All right. Let me vacuum it out, dudes, and I'll do the rust converter over here on the parts that we're not working on. All right, there we go. Okay, let's spray it in there. It's probably the last thing I'll do tonight, but let's get the reformer in there. I'm always happy to give my 2 cents of help and not be distracted from the stream. Dude, I need all the help I can get, bro. So, please, please. Never thought vacuuming a car's frame was a thing you'd witness. Does he have a build project thread or anything on Discord? I do. The crew cab charger. It's in the, what did we put it in? Cars and Motorsports, I think. Dude, I need all the help I can get. What I don't need help with is like safety stuff. Like, I'm going to spray this rust converter. I know I need a respirator. It's in the my project part. Okay, cool. This thing's actually super comfy. All right, let's spray it. Okay, here we go. This stuff usually sprays on like super clear. I need a light. Need a light? I'm going in. I'm going in. I am in the trunk of the vehicle. Joe Dirt tribute. I want this thing to be not a pro touring car, a pro tourer. I want this car to be a car that I could get in and drive to California and not have to worry about holes in the damn floor. I'm just caking this boot on up in there. Okay. I'm just going to check it from another angle. Okay. There we go. That's nice and good. But yeah, bros, thank you for all your help. Seriously, dude, I'd be up shit creek without you guys. I really appreciate it. Now, I didn't get anything down here because I got a #1 victory royale. No, I've still got a weld and stuff up there, but Evaporust is awesome. I used Evaporust, dude, to looks factory done. Oh. I don't think the factory coated the frame rails. Oh man, that stuff smells awesome. Oh, I just got a whiff of it. It smells amazing, dude. Crap. It does look good though. Yeah, that should seal all that up. That's never gonna rust. Cool, excellent. I'm not gonna do the other side. I am gonna have to go back here and clean this, and then we're gonna have to steel the frame rail flanges. But dude, look at that. Some of that metal is super nice. Looks like I picked the wrong week to stop selling rust converter, dude. We're gonna need a lot. We're gonna need a lot. A lot of rust converter. I keep a bucket of it in the shop. We'll strip rusty steel off my plasma table to brand new, like hot rolled finish in 24 hours. Yeah, that's good stuff, man. They really need to make an airplane version of that that works on aluminum. Yeah, right. All right. Huh. I really just want to bend that frame rail edge back, but then we wouldn't be able to get at this stuff with a flap. Damn it. Damn it. Coca-Cola is good for that. Yeah, right. Hang on, I need to go in my paint booth. Clean the nozzle. There we go. Nice. Yeah, this will convert the rust. This is not just black paint. It'll react with the rust in there, and it'll seal it. Pretty good. Cool. Would it be cheaper to soak the car in cola than buying cans of rust converter? I don't know. But yeah, add a rear leaf spring perch to, we got to add that to this. So the next stream we'll finish up the right-hand side. I'm going to clean it. Well, let's finish the flanges. Then I got to wire wheel the whole damn thing, the top flanges, and then I want to wire wheel the sides of this thing, or at least just coat it in rust converter. Coat the damn thing in rust converter and call it a day. And then put like chassis paint on it or something. We still have to do the back flange right there. That's not a big deal. Shouldn't be too bad. That's just one bend on the metal bender. I am bender. Please insert girder. And then we have to do the ears on the back. Not bad. So are you going to cover the launch? Yeah, sure, why not? We're going to have to jog the YouTube VOD. Can't go over 12 hours. YouTube can only do a 12-hour upload. Man, someone's going to click on this VOD and be like, you know, what the hell? What did he do? It looks like you need the finger belt grinder tool. Hey, Flask.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
18-monther. Thanks, man. The support bars from this angle look like you're building a drag car. Yeah. Yeah, pretty cool. That'd be a cool thing to do, just on a side note. I don't want to make a drag car. I was just thinking about what I want from this thing. You know, I want like a nice, comfortable B-body Chrysler that you could drive wherever. You know, it has the power to put, you know, you could put some power down, no problem, right? Put some power down if you need to.
Discovery, go and
Or
throttle
you
up.
could just cruise around in it. You get 20 miles to the gallon on the highway, no problem. Or, you know, you could get into it and have some fun. Yeah, nice highway, just a nice highway cruiser. Like hardcore road trip car. You know what would be cool to do? Power windows. Do power windows, you know, poppable trunk. Boom, trunk pops up. House, 6-month resub, thank you. Next, restore 308 GTS. That is out of my price range. Did I love your streams? Thanks, man. Thank you. Spaceflight and shitbox cars. That's what we do. Not shitbox spacecraft, but shitbox automobiles. That's really what I do. I don't believe it. It's that shitbox Dodge again. Bastards are ours now. Lenny! Well, you guys seem to be supporting this project with your wallets. Like, car streams, it's the strangest thing. Drive this thing to Texas with Yak. Now you're thinking with Portal's house. How cool would it be to do like some stencil text that says like NASA spaceflight on the side doors or something? Or just NSF, like right here. No stealing Boeing's thunder. That's what I want to do, dudes. I just want to get this car super nice, super solid. Just a fun car to have to tool around in. You know, you drive this wherever. You can drive this to California, you drive it to Boca Chica, you could drive it to Florida, just chill down there. That's what I want from this car. But it starts with rebuilding it. I'm basically Project Binkying this thing, aren't I? With the exception of the drivetrain swap, which is just out of my... I mean, we kind of put in a 5.7 Hemi in it, so... I bought the truck, by the way. I bought the donor vehicle. Yeah. NSF magnetic sticker. Yeah, NSF press vehicle. Make it look like the press vehicles from the Apollo program in the 1960s. They just stencil texted the side of the cars. Only you knew someone who could do vehicle stickers, ... Got the Magnum PI shirt, you need the car. Oh, yeah. Good, good. So stock sounding, yet powerful chem coming up, right? Yeah, something that, you know, just looks like, he's just, you know, it's a Survivor guy, you know, it's just a car, well, not a Survivor car. It's like, oh, all right, that's cool. It's a Ford. Oh, my goodness, where's it going? Oh, my gosh, you're talking my time. I remember all that. Yeah. You just need a Daytona wing on it. That I'm not doing. I'm not doing that. Being all that is benefits, long lost time down memory lane. EJ was half of an hour outside Brownsville when the nitrous began to take hold. Get a short brim fedora, had to match the car. Totally vintage NASA, yeah, right? Flicks, are you 73? I believe you, man. You're my dad's age. That's all good. Ain't nothing wrong with that. It ain't the age, it's the mileage, homie. You good? But yeah, man, I love these cars. I love 60s and 70s cars. They're modern enough to not feel like you're driving around a tractor, but they don't really have a lot of electronics in them either. And now, don't get me wrong, I'm gonna put a lot of electronics in this thing with getting that 5.7 to be happy. But well, we could tool around in the 318 for a little while too. That'd be pretty cool. Actually, Flicks, you got 2 years on my dad. My dad's born in 1954. A black NSF logo? Well, I want to keep the cart blue. I want to keep it its B3 blue color. But yeah. Do you remember a 340? I know what a 340 is. I'm well versed in my Mopars, dude. Like I said, I like my Fords. I really like Ford trucks. Ford trucks are my favorite. Like, that's my big thing. But I love 1960s Mopars. Those just very nice. Did I ever say something bad? I feel like you ghost me. No, Stupid Man, not at all. You had an 87 Fifth Avenue, 318, 989, 8999 3-speed. 2.2 rear end, 6 miles per gallon city, 36 to 52 highway. That sounds like a 318. Okay, I paranoided it. Yep, no, it's all good. That was their comparison. Yeah, the 318 or the 340. Yeah, yeah, the 340 competed with the small block Chevy and the small block Ford. Yeah, I have a small block Chevy sitting over there. I have a 327. It's on the other side of the car. And Flicks, you want to see something old school? Look at this. Here, let me show you something real quick. I recently acquired something pretty trick for my small block. We got some tri-power, homie. We got some tri-power, son. Tri-power. Oh, God, my back. That hurt. All right, I'm good. Cap tri-power. Don't we'll fix it. Hey, Moist, 75 months.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Thanks, man. You should see a smile on your face. Thank you. It's an Offenhauser. It's a real Offenhauser intake manifold. And those are 3 real Rochesters. I got it off of this car. Hold on one second. Can you guys see that? Guy wanted to put a 4-barrel on that thing. A tractor? A tractor? That's a 37 Ford, man. What's wrong with you? Tractor. No, now you don't get to see it no more. No, no, absolutely not. No, no, that ain't for you now. No, no, no. No, now you don't get to see it no more. Tractor. Dang it. I'm sorry. Yeah, that thing has a 327 in it. 327 with a 3-speed on the 3 on the floor, which is Did you fab the grill? Buy it. That's not my car. That's not my car, dude. That's my neighbor's car. 3 on the floor, so it's got a 3-speed transmission with a floor shifter. An actual car. Yep. Was that the one with the fake tri-power setup? Yes. Yeah. Yep, yep. Guys, my back's kind of killing me. I don't know. I want to stay up till Starlink, but... You charge? Honestly, no. So, here's the thing. That car over there, the 37, my neighbor's like, put it on here, I'll pay you. I'm like, I'm just charging for parts, dude. It's not a business. Like, I don't have a business. Like, I'm not showing it on stream. I'm not showing it to you guys, right? But I ended up, oh, that Starlink pushed. Lovely. Starlink freaking pushed. Yeah, he ended up giving me some money to do the work, like, but I only charged him for parts because it's not a business. Like, maybe someday, maybe if he goes and tells people that I can wrench, you know, maybe we can. Thank you for all the nice memories and fun. Yep, yep.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Never do what you're good at for free. Oh, believe me, my neighbor agrees with you, and he ended up funding part of this thing. He ended up funding part of it. Yeah, no, that guy's a good buddy of mine. Yeah, he's cool. Cool dude. Fun fact, he got that truck for free. Yeah, that's really, it's a 37 pickup truck, not a 37 coupe, but still got 2 doors, whatever. He got it for free. Yeah, his boss gave it to him. I'm like, I wish Twitch would give me a 37 for. Anyway. Element, 85 months, 1985, Back to the Future, The Goonies, Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome ruled the box office, but EJ's favorite movie of all time was released, Ewoks, The Battle for Endor. Good neighbors are gold. Gold, I tell you. You're damn right, Stufa, man. I have really good neighbors. NSF coverage is starting up. Sawyer's hosting. I'll be bouncing back and forth. Guys, I'm going to shut it down. Just watch Sawyer over at NSF. He does a good job. And no, it's not the Goonies. You know what? Shut up, Element. Plus, fucking douchebag. Whatever, it's after hours. Kiss my ass. Sorry. But seriously, though, fuck you. Can we have a link? Yeah, sure. Lifting that tri-power sucked, dude. That was not fun. But, dude, we get some work done today, man. I gotta process what we did here. And we'll finish that up. We're gonna... Guys, I'll tell you what. Here's what we're going to do. Tomorrow, Roadcraft comes out. What time is the release for Roadcraft? Oh, nice, Zing. Nice work today. Thank you for the company while at work. Yeah, no problem, Wizard. What time does Roadcraft come out tomorrow? I can hear everybody Googling it. You put in a hard day's work, you should be proud of what you accomplished. No paint, keep the rust. It comes out at 11. Okay. Looks like your boy's gonna have to get up. I want to get up. I want to flap this thing. I want to bend that stupid frame rail flange, and I want to make that last stupid bracket. I'm gonna try to do it before the game comes out. Yeah, we'll finish our work tomorrow. I'll come in here early and we'll get it done. Yeah, weather guy, my back's killing me. All those contorting in different positions in the welder and stuff. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll start up early. Finish working on this. We'll do part 18. I'll finish up that frame rail, see if we can get both the flanges figured out. And then, yeah, we'll take a break, and then we'll Roadcraft and Space News, and then a bunch of stuff. All right, guys. Oh, that was a lot. That was a lot of work, but, guys, I feel like, you know, if I did this all again, like if we did the same exact thing tomorrow, I could probably get it done in half the time. We figured out really good ways to do this. So, yeah. All right, I'm going to shut down the cameras. Shut that camera off. Shut off the Vivitar. The Vivitar camera. We got to shut it off. Did we even use the Vivitar today? I don't think we did. Oh, well. Night, my friend. All right, Flicks. I'm glad you had a good time. So I'll be out in the morning. We'll get this stuff done. Let's go live at 9. 9 should give us enough. Oh, that hurts. Okay. 9 should give us enough time to grind all this stuff down, bend the frame rail flange over, and finish welding. Maybe if we have time, we work on the flange plates. But I want that Roadcraft game, dude. So I'll see you guys. Have a good one. All right. Stand by for loss of signal as expected. I'm going to go eat, and then I'm sleeping. I'll see you guys in the morning. Do you want a quick chat after? Nah, geek, I don't like you. I'll give you a call, man, all right? I'll see you. Good night.